Yeah, we're on YouTube as well. All right, we're going to take it here in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to High School Wrestling on the Region Sports Network, streaming on Facebook.com/Region Sports, RegionSports.com, RegionWrestling.com, CrownPointSports.com, and YouTube.com/Region Sports. My name is Nathan Laird. I'll have the call of all the matches today, joined by Mike Reiser, and new to the RSN team, Cody Leneve. This is the Carnahan Memorial Invitational, presented by Team Toyota on 41 in Cherville. Guys, a big day here today because of COVID precautions. Not only no fans, no parents in the building today. So Crown Point, nice enough to let us come out and broadcast the Carnahan for everybody today, and we got a good one here on our hands.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be one of the better individual things. This is one of the bigger tournaments in the state this year now with everything. You know, they've kind of taken a lot of teams down. This might be the biggest one in the state right now with 16 teams.
Yeah, it's a fantastic field here today. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. Cody, your first broadcasting experience here, just not too far removed from your high school career, wrestling at Wabash now. Talk a little bit before you went on air, and you kind of mentioned how much you miss the atmosphere of tournaments like this.
Yeah, you can't really get the same thing. So right now in college, we're not really allowed to wrestle or anything. And just seeing all the activity and energy right before this tournament is really throws me back.
So we're going to have a presentation here before we get started with the wrestling. And this is the Carl Carnahan Memorial Invitational. Carl Carnahan, the first president of the Indiana High School Wrestling Coaches Association, member of the Indiana Wrestling Hall of Fame. He's a teacher, coach, athletic director here at Crown Point. Started in 1942 as a math teacher and served in World War II. And there you see
His son, Don, they said.
Yep. And Carl committed to the sport of wrestling here at Crown Point. Started the wrestling program here. Teams went 155, 18, and 7 from during his tenure here at Crown Point. 13 wrestlers made the state finals. Unfortunately killed in a car accident in 1982, so this tournament held every year in his honor.
Yeah, on Christmas Eve. But, you know, like obviously Crown Point has a ton of tradition, and I think he's a big part of that. So I know this is a big tournament for them as a program, much like the Calumet Chris Treikoff, a guy that started the Calumet program.
So we're going to be set for wrestling here. Formats, again, a little bit different format this year because of restrictions. They have 4 mats on the floor. All the wrestlers are upstairs here, so it's going to be a little bit different from our perspective, guys, because usually we have fans up here, and we're going to talk to some fans as they walk back and forth. Now we're going to hear some coaching and everything, and that's one thing I've noticed in our first couple broadcasts of the season is you can hear a lot more coaching when these gyms are basically empty. And you know, sometimes you hear the wrestlers get an earful, and Cody, I'm sure that might be something you're familiar with a little bit.
Coach Crinche getting on you or what?
Oh, yeah.
Would that be something you'd want the whole gym to hear, though?
No.
They, you know, you're going to have schools from Benton Central, which is out by Lafayette. You're going to have Crown Point, John Glenn, Fairhaven Baptist, which is unincorporated. They're not an IHSA school, but very tough out by Chesterton.
A couple of kids in their finals here last year.
Yeah, they always bring, we kind of make a joke on Indiana Mat all the time because we're doing the team state reveal tomorrow that they should be allowed to wrestle in the 1A, that they would be out there to compete. River Forest, Wheeler, Hanover Central, Brownsburg down by Indy, one of the best teams in the state. They have Kyle Ersman there, you know, region guy, region legend. Hebron, Legacy Christian from Ohio, which is a really stacked team. We were talking off air about how good they are and some of the guys they're bringing. Hammond Morton, Twin Lakes, which is down by Lafayette. Eastern, junior and senior, I think that's Greentown, that's out by Fort Wayne. And then you have East Chicago Central. So a pretty like widespread field across the state going into Ohio. I know that they really wanted to make this a tough tournament.
Yeah, and some of the folks I talked to leading up to this, that team from Ohio that you mentioned, some folks are really excited about seeing that team, what they bring in, some highly ranked guys from a really good wrestling state.
Yeah, it's going to be some interesting matches. I think Legacy is going to bring a interesting turn to this tournament.
Yeah, they're going to have a 106-pounder that's ranked, we would say, 8th in the country. as a freshman. He was a national finalist, middle school state champ. Their middle school state's a little different than Indiana's. They actually have every middle school in Ohio compete.
Wow.
So you win middle school state in Ohio, you're the real deal. They have a kid at 45, Gavin Brown, who I think it's Gavin Brown. He won Indiana Matt's preseason open. He beat Hayden Watson in the finals. He's pretty good. I was able to see him. I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, he's at 145.
Yeah, Gavin Brown. So, and in Ohio, I was able to wrestle across the country, and they do a good job of going out and kind of wrestling. They're in the smaller class in Ohio, so I think we said they were ranked at 106 through 170.
So what we're going to do here today for our broadcast, we're not going to go wide and try to show you all four mats at once, because that way you guys wouldn't be able to see anything. It'd be tough to follow all the action. We're going to bounce around from mat to mat, try to pick out what the best match going on at a time is. We got a couple cameras here, Giovanni Alcantar and Joe Colvin on the cameras here for us this morning. So we're going to bounce around mat to mat, try to pick out some of the best matches that are going on, and we'll be switching, going back and forth, moving around for you guys, and keeping things moving. So, guys, when you see a good match taking place, just go ahead and call it out, and our cameramen will move over there, and I'll switch the camera feed, and we'll pick out what's going on. But we might have some changes too, based off of some of the things we're hearing from Brownsburg, missing some kids.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to follow on track and see if I can, see the matches, because obviously we're not familiar with everyone by face, but So early on, there's going to be a lot of quick matches. I'm sure there was a lot of forfeits, and I think a lot of teams are dealing with COVID. It's not exclusive to the region, but you're talking, talking to Brownsburg, they had some big guys out. I think Legacy Christian might have had a couple guys out. So
again, we're going to kind of move around there, and what we're also going to do as well today is we're going to have at least three separate streams today. This stream will carry us up until the lunch break. And then we're going to have another stream come back with some of the wrestlebacks and semifinals and consolations. And then we'll have a new feed for the championship as well. So you can keep it locked in here to regionsports.com, facebook.com/regionsports, and on YouTube. And we'll have new feeds. We'll let you know when the feed is starting and a new one's getting ready to start. So, again, if a feed stops, during a natural break here in the tournament, we'll have a new one coming up just shortly. So
I think we're going to start off on mat number 4, where we're going to have Edwin Gallen, a freshman from River Forest, and Tony Tooley from Hanover Central. Two region guys going at it. It looks like there's a good mix on the mats here, but I think getting a couple guys from the region would probably be pretty good. This first round is going to be a little bit quicker. There's going to be a couple different weights. That's going to be at 138 pounds.
No 106 matches.
I mean, that's a tough weight to fill anyways. Good officials here today, too. There's a good mix of guys that, got Scott Vlink over here on mat number 1. I've seen Jake Rodriguez. Both were part of that Crown Point championship run a couple years back. Todd Evans, the baseball coach at Valpo, a real good competitor. So we got Hanover Central here in the white singlet with the blue trim, and then River Forest in the maroon. And River Forest has been doing a good job, or Hebron in the maroon. No, I was right. River Forest.
Yeah, the maroon and the gold of River Forest. And we'll keep you updated on the scores as well because of where we're at. We can't see the scoreboard on this match. But following along on Track Wrestling, we'll get you those.
The River Forest has done a good job the last couple of years of kind of building up that program. I mean, Cody, you could kind of speak a little bit more to that. You guys, probably seen them a couple times, county and all that stuff.
Yeah, they've really grown. Originally, they didn't have a lot of people, and they brought a bunch of young guys in, and they're starting to grow the program that way.
Right over fall there. I guess we can head over to mat number 2. At 120 pounds, you got Bison Marshall of Hebron and Arton Aberdeen with Twin Lakes. Twin Lakes used to have a really big holiday tournament, too, that they probably had to cancel this year. They've had some success down the road. I think they're down a little bit. They're a smaller school out in Monticello.
You know, Cody, how important do you think a tournament like this is for these kids? You're still going to have your conference tournaments in mid-January, but as Mike mentioned, you see schools like River Forest and stuff at the Lake County, that's already off the board. Do you think that increases the importance of a tournament like this?
Yes, because they need to get their matches in. From when I was looking, River Forest has the most matches. They have 11. All the other ones are do not have as many
There's a
matches in.
fall on mat number 3.
We're focusing here on mat number 2, Bryson Marshall of Hebron, taking on Arden Ademir of Twin Lakes.
There's a fall.
You got the fall there. Bryson Marshall with the sophomore from Hebron gets the win via fall.
And that's kind of what happens a lot. Like, you know, you're having seeds or you're getting drawn out of the hat here. So it's going to be a little bit different. So we're going to have our first Legacy Christian wrestler going out, it looks like, on mat number 3. They're the Knights.
That's the one we're focused on right now.
You have Cameron LeClure, who's really good. I think that he's their 26-pounder. I think that they're going to move him up to get a match with Mendez against Adam Rodriguez at Twin Lakes. So takedown. He's going for the 3/4 stack. He's going to let him go.
Tag right back in.
Cody, can you give me that? So I know that just talking with the Mendez family, they're excited to possibly get some, out-of-state matches. Yeah, Cameron LeClure was the number 1 seed at 126. He's going to be up at 138 today, that's exciting.
It's going to be interesting.
So he'll get a shot at Mendez. He's pretty thick for a 126 guy. Coming up 2 weight classes. Short and squatty.
Yeah, I would have guessed 126 just looking at him.
It's a deep half here on mat number 2 or 4.
Over on mat number 1, you have Lincoln Whitehead of Brownsburg leading Eli Ferguson of Eastern 6-5. Mat number 2, just getting started. You have Ezekiel Gomez of Morton taking on Holden Deno of Benton Central. The match you're watching here, Cameron LeClure of Legacy Academy out of Ohio, up 2-1 over Adam Rodriguez of Twin Lakes. And on mat 4, you have Alec Mitchell of Fairhaven taking on Reed Richards of Twin Lakes.
Yeah,
For
Cameron.
all your nerds out there, I'm sorry, Reed Richards, the name of Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a nerd thing.
Well, I'm a nerd, so I had to point that out.
Yeah, Cameron LeClure is the number 1 ranked wrestler in Ohio D3 at 126. He's going to come up. But that's what you want to see, especially early on. And we kind of talk about it a lot on our Guerrilla Radio shows, is especially in a short season where you might not get as many matches as you normally would. You're looking for those tough matches. You're going to bump and get those matchups. Having an undefeated record is always nice, but you want to get that experience. So right now it's 4-2 for LeClure. Now it's going to be 6-2. Good throw by there to get in that tight waist. Tight waist and a half here. He went for that 3/4. Ooh,
Oh.
there's a little pancake action. It's going to be a fall.
Yeah.
5 seconds. He could probably fight it here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fall.
So that's going to make it 9-2. Especially bringing in out-of-state competition, guys that travel the country. That's awesome that he's going to bump up and try to wrestle with a guy, Jesse Mendez, who's on the world level. Top 3 guy in the country. Top 2 guy in the country.
He won. Who's number 1?
Yeah. I think he was disappointed Shane Van Ness had pulled out Blair Academy. That's who had beat him last year was Shane Van Ness, who's number 1, and then he pulled out last second. They had the 4-man bracket. I think that's exclusive to Indiana. I think they make the Indiana guys do that. Jesse did the 4-man bracket last year, and then a couple years before that, Chad Red had a 4-man bracket. So maybe just Indiana guys get that. 3 had a fall here on mat number 4. Fairhaven Christian with the fall.
Alec Mitchell gets the fall.
running the wing.
Yeah, things are moving right along. We're at 160 pounds already here.
Yeah,
in
this first
preliminary round.
and we don't. And Indiana Matt doesn't do Ohio rankings, but you have for you're gonna have the number 1 ranked wrestler at 106 from Ohio, the number 6 ranked wrestler at 113, the number 5 ranked wrestler at 120, number 1 ranked wrestler at 126, the number 14 at 132. Nobody at 138, so moving him up is good. Number 1 at 145. Number 13 at 152. And number 2 at 170. So Legacy Academy is bringing a lot of ranked wrestlers in here. And I'm sure I get told more than anyone that rankings don't mean anything.
There's
But
the fall on that 3.
yeah, so. And Mendes out here watching, so kind of get to see what they're going.
Cameron LaCour against the fall. Got a good one over on mat number 1, guys. Let's go over there as Lincoln Whitehead of Brownsburg up 6-5 over Eli Ferguson of Eastern with about 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and this is Lincoln Whitehead getting a good opportunity here to get in the lineup with Braden Haynes out. Sounds like he was in the queue. He got queued up, so some of the backups for Brownsburg, they have a lot of depth. They have a lot of wrestlers in their room, so it's good to get an opportunity.
We had a fall over here on mat number 4.
So it's going to be 6-5.
Angelo Ramirez of Hanover Central defeats Ethan Wilson of Hebron via fall. Final on mat number 1, 6-5.
Good win there for Lincoln Whitehead. And they're going to be in the mix for a team race with Crown Point and Legacy Academy. So you as many guys you can get into the semis and the finals is huge.
So right now we're still we're on mat number 2 now.
We're on mat number 2. Looks like he's going for a split here, kind of roll through.
That's Holden Deno of Benton Central leading Ezekiel Gomez of Morton 2-0. That's in the second.
It's kind of like a weird scramble position. He's going to try to settle and get back points to get in the count now.
Our new match on mat number 4 at 160 pounds. Isaac Lashbrook of Twin Lakes taking on Nick Vargas of Morton. Over on mat number
Transition into
3.
half and number 2.
Yeah.
Over on mat 3, we have Titus Ramos of Fairhaven taking on Jose Alvarez of River Forest. That's at 152 pounds.
Now he's going to suck that back. Kind of like a weird scramble. I didn't know if he was going to get it at first. Now it's kind of going to like a headlock position.
This match you're watching here on mat 2. Holden Deno. It was 2-0. We're going to have
So he had a fall here on mat number 4.
that's Nick Vargas of Morton. Morton defeating Isaac Lashbrook of Twin Lakes via fall.
We had a long discussion on Guerrilla Radio because I always say like Fort Wayne Carroll or Fort Wayne, Snyder or any of these Fort Wayne schools, and like we just call it Snyder. And I was like, well, what do you guys call Hammond? I said, well, I call it Hammond Morton.
Right.
I don't know if they just call it Morton, maybe.
No, it's Morton, and then you have Hammond High.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But they said I always say
Well, when it's out of your area, you're referred to by Indy, whatever, Fort Wayne.
the guy that runs the site, he's one of the coaches at Carroll, and I always say Fort Wayne Carroll because there's a Carroll in Florida.
Right.
And he's like,
if
we're
I
just
remember, they don't care for Fort Wayne.
no,
Carroll.
they do not like that. I also found out something crazy about the guy that ran the site, and he had to change it this week. He had never had a pizza puff. He didn't even know what it was.
Wow.
I guess that's a region thing.
No, we called Morton just Morton. We didn't say Hammond Morton.
Right.
Our coaches did, but the wrestlers didn't.
Our new match here on mat number 4, you have Jamie Gerlowski of John Glenn taking on Jorge Alvarez of River Forest.
And we're on mat number 2, right?
Yes, we are on mat number 2 right now.
It's 5-0 Holden Deno of Benton Central. He's gonna look like he's gonna get a reversal here, kind of riding. Now he's gonna get into this like cross ride on his hip here though.
Bad position.
Ezekiel Gomez can kind of get ahead here. He's got like a 7. Starts swimming for his head.
Update around the mats here. Braden Brown on mat number 1. Braden Brown of Legacy Academy is leading Nicholas Dural of Wheeler 8-0. On mat 2, the mat you're watching right now, Holden Deno up 7-0 over Ezekiel Gomez. Mat 3, Jose Alvarez of River Forest up 2-1 over Titus Ramos of Fairhaven. And on mat 4, Jamie Gierlowski of John Glenn over Jorge Alvarez of River Forest 2-1.
And I think that situation right there, that's a lot of just mat time. The more you wrestle, like the more you're going to feel like you need to start reaching for the head there, especially when he's that high. Or maybe later down the road, I don't know if Morton's going to see Benton Central somewhere. But that could be a fall down the road with getting high there. It's just you could tell like some of these guys who haven't been on the mat a ton.
It's a lot of scrambling work right there.
Today's live video coverage and coverage of the 2020-2021 wrestling season on the Region Sports Network is presented by Team Toyota on 41 in Cherville. Do business with the team that supports your sport. That's Team Toyota. I want to thank Jason Akers, all the great folks over at Team Toyota for their sponsorship of high school wrestling on the Region Sports Network.
Strong wrestling ties there at Team Toyota. So the win is going to go to Holden Deno.
And he gets that win 10-0.
Braden Brown's up 8-0 on mat number 1 from Legacy Academy. On mat 3, we have a pretty good one. It's 2-1 right now for Jorge Alvarez of River Forest. We got some blood time. And Titus Ramos of Fairhaven.
Yeah, Joe, let's go over to mat number 3.
Still looking for that blood time
That blood
sponsor.
time sponsor. One of these years we're going to get somebody to... We're going to go over to mat 3 here. Actually, we almost got a fall on mat number 1. We're going to cut to that while we're in blood time. Mat number 1, Braden Brown and Nicholas Durall. And there's the fall. Braden Brown of Legacy Academy gets the win. That's at 132 pounds.
Should be a good one out in Hobart today, too. I've seen some people asking what time I was going to start. They're a little bit later than we are.
Coverage is going to start at 10:30 from Hobart. Had to shuffle some things around, not able to get there for the first round, but we will have coverage from rounds 2 through 5 from the Hobart Super
It's going to be a point. It's going to tie it, or it's going to make it 3-1. But you're looking, Hobart Chesterton should be a good duel.
Yep, that is round 5 of the day. Valparaiso was scheduled to be there, but they unfortunately had to drop out due to quarantine issues.
Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing of the season. The fortunate thing is a lot more streaming, a lot more live matches. You get to see a lot more wrestling.
And that Hobart Valpo was supposed to be first thing in the morning. And when that got off the board, we had to adjust some things around on our schedule.
So right now it's 4-1. It's going to be 4-3 now for Jose Alvarez of River Forest. River Forest in the maroon and gold. Fairhaven Christian in the maroon and silver. It looked like he's trying to get a cradle here. I don't know if he's over the head or he's kind of got the shoulder pinched. 18 seconds here left in the second period. So they're out of bounds. It's going to be a fresh start. 12 seconds left on the clock. At 152 pounds.
This will be big if he can explode up and get out and get that point.
Two big, younger guys. Alvarez is a sophomore. Ramos is a freshman for Fairhaven. So 11 seconds. He's already been hit for a stall point.
Sorry, guys. Here on mat number 4, Jorge Alvarez of River Forest was trailing 7-2. He just got the fall with about 5 seconds to go in the second to get the win.
Good win for the senior. So 4-3. It's going to be Green's choice here. He's going to go underneath.
Over on mat number 1, our new match, Carlos Ceros of Morton taking on Ashton Bailey of River Forest at 145 pounds. Well, that one just actually ended as soon as I was saying it. The mat we're watching here.
They're going to let him up, make it 4-4 here, going to the third period. Kind of hard on that front foot. That's like a dangerous spot there for Fairhaven wrestler.
Track's got it at 4-3. Scoreboard over here says 4-1.
Take a shot here. He's going to face him here. He's trying to face him, still fighting. He's going to give up the takedown there. It's going to make it 6-4.
On mat number 4 at 195 pounds, you have Declan Conroy.
He's going to hip over here. Yep. Taking him to his back. He's getting back points now, so it's going to be look like a 5-point move. He's trying to settle. Kind of a weird spot. Like you want to kind of find an arm through there if you're on bottom. Get some separation between their bodies.
If he's on top, he's going to try to get the double grapevine.
Yeah, there's a fall.
It's Titus Ramos of Fairhaven gets the win via fall.
Looks like on mat number 4, we have our first East Chicago wrestler of the day.
Yeah, let's go to mat number 4 here,
Sean
guys.
Stuckley and Declan Conroy of John Glenn.
That's 2-0 in favor of Declan Conroy in the first. Over on mat number 2, we have Malcolm Ernsberger of John Glenn taking on Joseph Henry of Benton Central. That one's 4-3 in favor of Henry in the second.
So takedown there for Conroy. He's going to put him up 2-0. Full Nelson, so it's going to be a penalty point. So, East Chicago had Javante Tate last year, who was pretty good. I've seen he's wrestled some exhibitions, so I'm guessing maybe he doesn't have enough practices, or he's ineligible right now, or not competing, but they're still getting him some mat time, which is exciting. So that's a guy that,
made a semi-state run a year ago.
as a freshman, so.
I believe he was EC's first semi-state qualifier in a handful of years.
Yeah, and they're doing some good stuff there. It was unfortunate because I think when I was there, and obviously when Robert gets here or later, East Chicago was a monster squad. They were semi-state runner-up one year. They were always at the team regional with the Maldonado brothers. So Bill Kelly was a national champ in college. He was a coach there. Scott Hinkle, who's now one of the coaches at Crown Point, who left there to go to Purdue. So they've had a pretty good legacy of wrestling there. So it looks like we're getting to some of the bigger guys.
Yeah, we're at 285 over on mat number 1.
You got Colin Foy, a freshman from Hanover Central, and Cameron Hardesty of John Glenn, a sophomore. So two young big guys.
New match on mat number 2 at 170. Micah Beanie of John Glenn taking on Sam Chambers of Hanover. The match you're watching right now, Declan Conroy of John Glenn up 7-2 over Krishan Stuckey of East Chicago.
Where's John Glenn located at? Is that like east of Valpo?
Yes, but a decent ways east of Valpo. Not like Fort Wayne Far or anything like that, but
Probably where I got my Christmas tree.
I want to say it's in Walkerton.
I think it is in Walkerton.
Guys, let's go over to mat number 1 here as Colin Foy of Hanover Central looks to get the fall.
And there it is.
And he gets it as soon as we switch the camera over there. Colin Foy from the Wildcats, an impressive performance, getting the fall over Cameron Hardesty of John Glenn.
Yeah, he's a freshman. He's a pretty big kid.
That's a big kid for a freshman.
So it looks like we got a Cradle getting locked up over here on mat number 3, another East Chicago wrestler.
Looks like we got some
35 seconds, and he got the
pounders.
fall.
You're
Julian
watching
Guerrero.
now. We got now a mat number 2, Micah Beanie of John Glenn, taking on Sam Chambers of Hanover at 170 pounds. Beanie up 2-1, under a minute to go in the
Looks
first.
like we're going to go right into round number 2. So we got Evan Cruz of Crown Point on mat number 1, and Jake Reinhardt of Hebron. Cruz with a takedown is going to let him go. And we've seen Cruz wrestle some 113 the last couple weeks. Good shot there by Evan Cruz.
Let's go over to mat number 1 here, guys. As we start this quarterfinal round.
Yeah, that just kind of speaks a lot more to like what Crown Point's depth is. They had Kapoor Novacek, who was having a good run. Kapoor is wrestling tough, and you have guys that are going to try to get in the lineup. You're going to have some hungry dogs, right?
Yeah, we saw Evan Cruz at the Portage Duels last week wrestling 113.
Yeah, he wrestled Aiden Reyes of Cathedral, who's really tough. Jake Betcher, that's a deep half. I was going to turn that over. That's going to be tough.
Matt, you're watching here. Evan Cruz of Crown Point up 4-1.
And got the fall.
So it looks like we're going to run right into round number 2, which is good. So we're going to see more of the ranked guys that had that first round forfeit, more probably some more closer match. A lot of falls this round, a couple close matches.
New match on mat number 2, 285. You have Hunter Musel of Twin Lakes taking on AJ Wiles of Eastern.
Sometimes you get twisted around and you're like, I looked over at mat number 3. I said, those guys are heavyweights. Got a headlock attempt from Twin Lakes. Nope, he's going to spin behind.
on match number 3, you have Hayden Brown of Benton Central taking on Connor Profit of Twin Lakes. That's at 195 pounds. 2-0 in favor of Profit late in the first.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 in your quarterfinal match, you're going to have Jonathan Rose of Fairhaven Christian and Anthony Fortenberry of Hebron. A couple of sophomores. Both have 2 losses on the season.
What match you want to go to here, guys? We're on mat 2 right now.
We can stay on mat 2 with Muso and Wilds of Eastern. Still 0-0.
They just locked up a cradle on mat 1. Oh, he broke it.
I got a locked hands right there. Jake Rodriguez with on the official. Jake, a coach. I think he's an administrator. Really good wrestler from Maryville in the 2000s. Had a real good state finals run. Wrestled a real good series with Mike Escobedo. Lost to JT Young in the semifinals that year. A really good match. Just really accomplished wrestler, really accomplished coach. Now he's doing the official thing. And when you talk to the officials, you hear them all the time say that the group's getting older and they're not replacing them at a high level, so they always need more officials. So if anyone out there wants to be an official, make some side money.
And that's wrestling all sports. The IHSA always looking to add new blood into the officiating ranks. Guys, we want to recognize some of our sponsors for today's coverage. Without them, this would not be possible. One of our sponsors.
Fall on mat 2.
Fall on mat 2. One of our sponsors includes State Farm Insurance agent Dick Lentz in Brownsburg. Like a
Nice.
good neighbor, State Farm is there. I want to thank Dick Lentz down in Brownsburg for helping sponsor, bringing some of the coverage back home to the folks down there. Also, Pet Supplies Plus in Crown Point, minus the hassles. Commercial Sweeping Corporation, proud to sponsor Crown Point Wrestling. And How Insurance Services, with over 30 years of experience, we have the know-how. Talk about some more of our sponsors in just a little bit.
Yeah, so now on mat number 4, you're going to have junior state qualifier from River Forest, Jeffrey Bailey, ranked number 2, and Jaleel Wright of Fairhaven Christian, a freshman 4 and 3. Jeff had a real good season for River Forest last year, becoming the first state qualifier since Bradley Groover. Good takedown there. He's going to let him go. I'm just kind of talking with him. He's thinking state championship. I believe that if he medals, he'll be the first medalist in River Forest history.
Wow.
So definitely got the ability. Good double, good switch. Wrestles a lot in the summer. Got that Turk now. Bit of fall on mat number 3.
Jeffrey Bailey up 2-1 over
I think it's
Jaleel Wright.
going to be 4, and then you're going to have some swipes here. So it's going to end up being 7-1. No, I can't see it. Yeah, he's holding 3, so there's 7.
Keeping it third. No.
Got that wing now. He's going to pull him back on top. And Bailey's looking for some national recognition. They got a 106-pounder from Legacy Christian that's ranked in the country. So this is going to be a good spot for Bailey to make, an impact, kind of, really get, on the national scene, start getting some colleges to look at him. A little guy like that as a junior, you're thinking maybe he could be a 25-pounder through his college career.
Nice
Good shot there. Good timing on that. He's going to make it 12-2. He's going to let him up 12-3. Now he's going to pancake here. He's going to go 5. This might be it. This is going to be a fall here. Yep,
and
fall for Jeff
there it
Bailey.
is. Jeffrey Bailey with the fall. Over on mat number 3, we have Anthony Ball of Crown Point taking on Ella McNulty of Twin Lakes. And
Ball
gets the fall. Mat number 1, Jonathan Rose of Fairhaven taking on Anthony Fortenberry of Hebron. Mat number 2, we have Jonathan Schultz of River Forest taking on Eddie Clemmy of Benton Central. Let's go over to mat number 2.
Looks like Schultz just got the win. So now
Okay, never mind.
You're going to Skylar Iverson at 120 here. And Cade Keller of Benton Central. Cade Keller, 6-1 sophomore. Iverson, a 4-1 junior. Skylar Iverson had a really good tournament down at Lebanon. They had a women's tournament down there. So gaining a lot of steam. I think that they're going to end up becoming a state certified sport, which would be exciting for Indiana. The sport of women's wrestling in Indiana has really grown.
That's something we talked about the other day on the broadcast here. Just the almost inevitable fact that we're going to have a girls' state tournament. We think in the next handful of years.
You got Bobby Joe here. Just brought me a Diet Dr. Pepper. That's the man.
At Highland, we actually had a girls' state champion.
Yeah, Leah Bishop, right? Yeah, she's tough.
She just committed to North Central yesterday.
Nice. That's good. And there's more opportunities for them to wrestle. I remember Leah, when she was young, she was wrestling a long time. She was in the club for a long time.
Yes.
I believe she's ranked number 1 right now. So on mat number 3, you have Logan Frazier and Lincoln Whitehead. If we want to go there, Logan Frazier he's going to be up 6. He's going to get some backs here. Logan Frazier is semifinalist for Crown Point. They're going to turn this into a half, try to get some falls. And points early. Bonus points here are going to be big. There's the fall for Logan Frazier. So anytime you can get a Crown Point over Brownsburg early, it's going to be big points as the day goes on.
Okay, sorry. What match are we focusing on here? We're on match.
Yeah, we just had Logan Frazier with a fall.
Okay.
We can go to mat number 3. You're going to have Matt Grimes of Eastern, 5-3, and Matt Amachek of Hebron, 6-1, junior.
We're bouncing around mat to mat here. It's Bobby Joe Maldonado joins our coverage team.
Hey, how you doing, Mike?
Good, man. We was just talking about East Chicago, trying to rebuild the program back when you guys were there. You guys were pretty tough.
Yeah, I'd seen they were here. I was pretty surprised to see that.
So you got Matt Amachek and Matt Grimes on mat number 3. Amachek he's had a good career so far for Hebron. I think he's looking to do kind of what Ryan Donovan did there.
120 pounds from Fairhaven,
Looking for the half.
Yeah, I think even some of the smaller programs are starting to get good guys, right?
Yeah.
Some good individuals. Kind of like even in college, right? You see a lot of good guys coming from some smaller schools that you don't expect. It's
Yeah.
kind of like trickle down,
Do you think that's more just like spreading out the sport or like development?
No, I don't know. I think we're going through a good phase right now with, participation. So I think that's part of the factor,
I like to think it's because we do all these broadcasts and more people are able to watch, get excited about the sport.
Yeah, that's
Christian,
true.
Christian Washington, a freshman here for for Crown Point, getting in the lineup. He only has 1 loss. He's kind of in because Sam Goyen has been injured. He's been wrestling really well. So Amazek with the fall, Washington with the fall. So we're going to have 2 new matches coming up on 3 and 4.
Looks like things are running pretty smooth so far.
Yeah,
huh?
the first round was pretty quick. And then, like this one, you're going to get a lot more higher seeds, lower seeds. So this is going to be a pretty quick round, too.
And it's just regular bracket, right?
Yeah, straight bracket. Like, it was one of the biggest tournaments in the year. 16 teams. A lot of teams have tapered that back, but that's why you had the lack of parents in here too.
Yeah, this is good, man. I didn't think they'd be able to get it in like this, but it's good for the kids to get some matches, get a long day.
Yeah, and you're having a good mix. So we kind of talked about it before. You have some Ohio kids here. You have Indianapolis with Brownsburg. You have Lafayette area. You have some Fort Wayne with Eastern. So, spread out. It's tough. you know, you have some of those guys are gonna have to get hotels, and I mean that's a risk in itself.
Yeah, I'll tell you what too. It's like you don't realize like how good it is just to wrestle 3 or 4 matches in one day. I mean, you can wrestle 3 really quick matches, and the next day you're still going to be sore.
Yeah, and
You
that's
know?
that's what we were talking about earlier. You know, Cody's a year removed, so you know, just getting these long matches and just getting ready for the state series.
Yeah. Yeah, it comes faster than you expect. You know.
Oh yeah, well, man, I was just thinking that today. Like it's almost January. Like you know, this would be this. You know, next week it would be the Al Smith, which was canceled. But what's been a really cool thing, we've really talked about it on Guerrilla Radio, is that a lot of the good teams are just like kind of clumping up and saying, hey, we're going to wrestle each other now.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Like, you know.
Right, we got no choice. We can't avoid you. We can't try to, hide. We're going to just go at it.
Cody, was Highland and Trikoff when you guys were there?
No.
I know they used to be. So someone was saying, you know, because Trikoff got canceled, you go Portage, Franklin, Cathedral, and
Like the top
Crown
4
Point,
that
and
you
that's
would expect.
generally the guys that are the top 4 there, and they're like, hey, let's just do a quad that day, which is really cool. You know, it's not, you know, it sucks because, you know, it's maybe a match that Lake Station would get,
Yeah.
but early on, but, you know, you get these guys wrestling. I think next weekend or the weekend after, you're going to have Crown Point, Brownsburg, Warren Central, Center Grove, Perry Meridian at Perry Meridian. So,
Yeah, that's really good.
so just kind of get a quick rundown of the matches. You got Nathan May of John Glenn and Jacob Strominski of Hanover Central on mat 1. May's ahead on that one. On mat 2, you have Skylar Iverson and Cade Keller. Cade Keller up 8-3 on Skylar Iverson. Looks like it's pretty close to a fall here. On mat 3, you have Alexander Hogan 10-1 and James Jet Stokes.
Which one is mat 4?
And mat
Matt
4
is the one right in.
I know it was a joke.
Okay. Sorry, I just rejoined.
and Alejandro Ramos and Braden Brown. Legacy Christian's got a lot of real tough kids, man. You guys used to do an Ohio tournament, right?
Yeah, it was called the St. Xavier Invitational in Cincinnati. And actually, it was back then we didn't. St. Paris Graham was there. They were still. That was when Jordan initially got there, so they hadn't got to the level that they are at now. But
Guys, let's move over to mat number 3 with James Jet Stokes and Alexander Hogan, 3-2 in favor of Stokes.
They and you know Jeff Jordan. You know if you watch the media, you watch the news, you can see his brother in
Yeah.
the Senate,
Yep.
big time in Ohio, big time wrestlers.
That was before all those guys got there. And then another one was Brecksville was there. It was another really good team out of Ohio. So
yeah.
it was fun. I mean,
So a
Yeah,
couple
fall.
falls
Mat
on
two.
1 and 2,
And Nathan May of John Glenn gets the fall on mat 1.
and Ison gets the fall on mat 2.
The match you're watching here, Hogan of River Forest now up 4-3 over Stokes of Benton Central.
Looking on the cradle.
And Cody, so when you guys, like obviously you're younger than we were, like there wasn't as much media coverage, there wasn't as much, like you knew a little bit of guys coming into high school, like you just graduated, so when you see all these guys that are coming out, all these freshmen that you know are tough, like how's that like, you know, different? Because when we were there, it was like, oh, this guy looks pretty good, and then you end up he's being good.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, you get a lot more like you can like find out easier about like the past matches they wrestled and like how tough they are, and you can see who they've faced before.
Did you go based off of Mike's rankings?
No.
Nah,
You can also look at
it's all right, man. You did.
No, you can look at their past tournaments on track now because normally they'll stay on there and you can look at the people that they faced.
yeah, and I think some of them have matches, right? You could actually go back and watch
Yes.
for matches.
They're only 80%, right?
Yeah.
You know.
Sometimes you can just YouTube it and they'll just have a match on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of kids want to show their talents.
There's gonna be a fall. So Hogan.
That would have been Mike. Mike would have been that guy to post all his videos.
Yeah, man. I'm still waiting for him to upload. I'm trying to figure out how to take VHS to, YouTube. It's tough.
I think my brother Paul can help you with
take
that.
it. I can take
Yeah,
care of that
hey.
for you. So we got a fall over on mat number 3, which is our featured match there. Alexander Hogan of River Forest gets the win.
And there goes Hidalgo with his Book bag again. I don't think I ever found out what was in it.
Now he's got Williams with the book bag too.
Yeah.
Now we're on mat number 1. Bentley Whitmer of John Glenn versus Wyatt Wazalewski. I apologize
Fairhaven,
if
undefeated freshman.
the 8-0 on the season. Whitmer up 2-0. 40 seconds to go in the first.
I'm at two. You're gonna have another Fairhaven Christian, Click Damron, 6'2" junior, and Wayne Flora.
Let's go over to mat number 3, guys. Stephen Roberson, junior of Crown Point, taking on Sam Crisp of Benton Central. Want to get that one. The Roberson family always vigilant followers and commenters, so we want to make sure we get Stephen on there.
Yeah, I think they're
There's
doing
a tilt there.
a little viewing party today.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody who's watching that. Not going to say where, but they're watching that all together.
I was talking about it when they wrestled Chesterton. I think Junior Roberson might use his length better than anyone in the state. Like, his head and hand defense is tough to get to. It's just a different feel. You don't get a lot of guys that are that tall at that weight.
Nice snap down.
Roberson up 6-3, just over a minute to go in the first. Make that 8-3.
So now he's going to look to get a fall here.
Yeah, I wonder what some of their strategy is with as far as trying to get in a little bit of wrestling shape, with the lack of matches, right? Maybe they're trying to work a little more, wrestle a little more live before they, try to pin the guy. Because honestly, when a guy's outmatched, and you can tell.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he's just kind of working a little bit to
I'm sure.
make sure you get a little extra conditioning.
Me and Cody were talking about one of the matches earlier where, there were some scramble situations where a kid, if he turned in, he might have had a fall. And it comes down to a lot of mat time. Like, you just got to get that feel. And, these guys wrestle all year round. They're getting 100 matches a year easy, since they were probably like 8.
We had a fall over on mat number 2. Clint Dameron of Fairhaven pinned Wayne Flora of Glenn. Oh, no, the clock ran out before the fall there, it looked like.
Then there's a fall for Junior Roberson. So good work for him in this first round. We talked about, me and Cody were talking about a little bit on the air. He said Mark Baldonado would run them and get like a match out of the way. So even though you had a hard practice probably in the room before you come down, it's easy to get that good match where you get a lot of good takedowns, get a lot of your attacks, And he's going to be looking for a rematch of last year with Kyson Montgomery, where he took the match here, but he lost in the state quarterfinals, right?
Yeah, there was a couple, right? Wasn't there a couple that wrestled here in that championship that ended up wrestling at the state tournament?
Yeah.
Mat 2, there was a fall.
Yep, there was the fall finally on mat 2. I called it a little bit early, but it eventually happened.
Now wrestling on mat number 3, we have Tony Tooley of Hanover Central, 1-1 junior, and Dylan McClevey of Brownsburg, 5-1 junior. I was talking to Derek, and Derek said they have a lot. Derek Snyder of Brownsburg. They said they have a bunch of guys out due to quarantining and contact tracing. But I said, like, with their depth, it's good to get those younger guys in the room and get, just extra reps.
Yeah, definitely. Especially this year, because that's even, less matches. Because I don't know how much JV there really is, right?
No, that early on,
that
that said that's what was getting canceled a lot was
Yeah.
JV tournaments
Yeah.
and women's wrestling.
Yeah.
Gavin Brown of Legacy is wrestling on mat 2 right now.
Yeah, so he's the number 1 ranked wrestler in Ohio. He's ranked like 17th in the country.
Yeah, we're going to go over there, so our region audience can check him out. That's
He won
Gavin Brown.
Yeah, he
in
won
the,
Indiana mat.
Dark blue and light blue there.
Yeah, they must have had some scheduling issues also out there, huh? Trying to get in.
Well, they were scheduled to be here. They were trying to get some Illinois teams to come through. They really wanted to make this a real tough schedule, a really tough tournament.
Now, what's the travel restrictions here?
I'm not really sure, but it's probably the same thing. Ohio.
Well, that's
there's
what I
the
mean. I
fall
know
for
Indiana,
Gavin.
we have some kind of weird rule about
Ohio, you can go
distance.
anywhere, yeah.
Well, I know there, but we also, I don't think could take somebody from, I think it's 300 miles or something.
Yeah, was it 500 round trip?
I think so. Something like that. Indiana seems to be a little bit more restrictive in that compared to some other neighboring states.
But I did hear that they were going to lift it this year before all this.
Which is, not good. I don't think.
You would think that this year they'd be a little bit tighter about that.
Yeah, but I think too is even if you go to a tournament like within that range, somebody from out of that range can't be there.
Yeah,
Right.
like we
You
can't
know?
go to the Dvorak because like a team from Florida comes
Okay.
there.
Right, which is
Cody Goodwin with a hard double here on mat number 2. Cody Goodwin ranked number 2 at 145, so he's looking for a matchup with number 1 Gavin Brown.
We're going to go over to mat number 2 here, guys. That Cody Goodwin match. He's taking on Carlos Cerros of Morton.
So
You're watching coverage of the
try to stack this
2020
here.
Watching coverage of the 2020 Carnahan Memorial Invitational here on the Region Sports Network, presented by Team Toyota on 41 in Cherville. Toyotathon is on at Team Toyota.
And give a shout out to one of my former coaches watching, John Hernandez. He was a big part of our East Chicago history there.
Nice.
Basically coached pretty much every state qualifier up until 2003 or so, maybe 2000.
It's a lot of legacy over there.
At that time, yeah, he was an important part of that.
Here
He did a lot of the leg work.
on mat number 4, you have Ian Gonzalez of Hebron up 8-5 over Adam Martin of Glenn.
Fall there for Cody Goodwin.
Let's go over to mat number 4, the end of this match here.
If you're watching, we appreciate you guys spending your Saturday with us. You know, here before Christmas.
Yeah, and we expanded our coverage. We're on YouTube, right, streaming now. And we had a lot of folks asking about that during football season and trying to make it happen here during wrestling. So youtube.com/Region Sports. On Facebook, a few different pages. Facebook.com/Region Sports, Facebook.com/Crown Point Sports, RegionSports.com, CrownPointSports.com, all over the place here today.
Mendez is up on mat 1 versus Holden Deno of Benton Central.
So as Ian Gonzalez now up 10-5, we're going to switch over here to that Jesse Mendez match over on mat number 1.
Mendes with the quick takedown. Good double leg. He's going to go to this Turk. He's going to get 5 on this. I think that you got to fall with the Turk.
Jesse Mendez with the fall.
I think Bill Hawkins taught him that.
I think that whole region group really likes that Turk.
Yeah, that's Alex Sertz's special.
Alex will be joining us later on today. Coming
He
by
can-
for an interview. And
He can talk to us about that.
Yeah, we'll ask him how to get in that Turk position and why those guys use that so well. Stefan Michik used that a lot.
Yeah.
Jason was really good with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think his, theory behind is getting 5, right? Getting scoring points.
Yeah. So we got a win here on mat number 4.
yeah, pretty much there's only one match going on right now. And that's an 11-0 match. So our new match on mat number 1, you have Zach Atkinson of Benton Central taking on Michael Bingham of Wheeler. Mat 2, Joseph Henry of Benton Central taking on Ethan Cooper of Legacy Academy. Mat 3, Dylan McKelvey of Brownsburg up 11-0 over Tony Tully of Hanover. And our new match on mat number 4, Will Ozalewski of Fairhaven taking on Cameron LaCour of Legacy.
So Cam LaCroix is the number 1 ranked wrestler at 126 in Ohio. He's coming up to 38 today to wrestle with Mendez, so that's pretty cool.
So we're going to cut to that one here on mat number 4. That's the Cameron LaCour Ozalewski match.
I know you and I have talked about it before. Like Fairhaven used to bust a bunch of kids to all the tournaments,
yeah.
and they've done a ton in the wrestling. Cody, have you ever wrestled in the Fairhaven guys or no? Me neither. But I know on the
They were big in the kids stuff.
Yeah.
A long time ago. I think with high school, I don't know what's
they're non-IHSA.
Yeah.
But I know they're right by Chesterton High School.
Yeah.
And I know there's a lot of crossover with the youth
Right.
programs.
Are they trying to become sanctioned with them or no? You don't know.
I don't think so.
I keep pushing that whoever wins the 1A team state in 2 weeks, they should just set up a grudge match and wrestle them.
And I'm
That'd
not
be
sure if
cool.
there's a minimum amount of sports they need to be IHSA,
I
because I'm not
gotcha.
sure what other sports they offer there
Right.
either.
Yeah.
Event number 2, 160 pounds for
But they've been a big part of the wrestling scene for a long
Oh
time.
yes, as long as I've been in wrestling.
Well, we are going to have
Quite
a
a
new
long
team
time.
in the tournament. Ileana Christian is tournament eligible.
Are they eligible
Oh,
this
okay.
year?
I believe they are eligible this year.
I seen they've been competing,
That's good.
which is good because they were in Illinois school. They had competed in the ISHA. So
Yeah, they tried to get a waiver to join the tournament a year early. They were unsuccessful. I'm pretty sure they're tournament. It's either this year or next year, but I think it's this year.
so you're gonna have Javin Estrada now on mat number 3 from Crown Point.
He's going to be over on mat number 3. The match we're watching here, Cameron LaCour, up 2-0.
Got some blood time. A lot of blood on the mat. They're gonna have to clean that up probably. So we'll probably switch mats here. You want to go to? We can go to mat number 3, Javin Estrada and Titus Ramos of Fairhaven Christian. Estrada, Illinois State placer last year, coming over. Real good motor. Like doesn't stop moving, just constantly going forward. He had that real good match with Brock Ellis against Chesterton. Even the match with not Cortez, but who did he wrestle from Lake Central? Ponce.
Ponce, yeah.
Cradle here.
Now the team tournament, that's going to be next weekend.
I think,
Team state.
yeah, I believe they're doing the announcement tomorrow on Dane's show.
Okay.
So they're going to have all the team seeds. Crown Point's not in. Chesterton is this year, which is really cool. Hobart is. Hobart's in the 3A, so they kind of did like a 4A stronger division with bigger classes, and you can kind of age out. You can petition, and then they're going to have the 3A. Hobart's in there. I think they have a pretty good shot.
So it was 3 last year. They did that.
Yeah, just the 3.
Okay, now it's 4.
And then 2A, I don't believe any of the region teams are in. Really, we don't have a ton of like smaller schools like
Right.
that are like really good wrestling program. Like not like I mean River Forest is getting there. I know Gavitt was on the cusp. They were voting a couple times, and I know they're down number wise.
So Javin Estrada got the fall. We're over on mat number 2 now. Cody, what's our matchup over there on mat 2?
We got Jake Seraphin from Wheeler and Jacob
That's a good one. Poritz is of Hebrew.
Mat number 1, 100.
I didn't mean to throw that at you. I didn't look at the name.
Yeah.
Crown Point Orlando Cruz.
Seraphin up 2-0.
On deck, mat number 1, 160 pounds from Eastern, West Buckley, and from John Blanton.
Over on mat number 1, Zach Atkinson's up 12-2. Oh, that
Looks
one.
like a new
that one just
match
didn't
on
hit.
mat number 1. You're gonna have Orlando Cruz and Hoover of Hanover Central. So Cruz is gonna be on mat 1.
Let's go over mat number 1 here.
The watching party said we need more Crown Point all the time.
That's not surprising.
So we should have a code word every time we say that word.
Yeah.
Want to recognize more of our sponsors of today's coverage, including Knight Automotive, providing ASE certified technician work. Steam Whistle Coffee Roasters, proudly serving the freshest roasted coffee in town. Crown Point Booster Club, supporting Crown Point Wrestling. And Pet Supplies Plus in Lafayette. Shop online at PetSuppliesPlus.com.
Cruz another takedown to make it 6-2. It's a pretty decent match here with LaCroix and with Wisniewski. Wisniewski's kind of going at him pretty tough here.
Yeah, under a minute to go, 4-2 in favor of LaCroix. Let's actually switch there to
gonna
mat number 4. We'll get back to that Orlando Cruz match.
What'd you guys call this? Cyclone? You had that like head and arm and roll?
Yeah, Cyclone or
Uh,
I'm trying to think of the other name we call it.
we used to call it like a Mills roll.
Yeah, Mills. I'm terrible with names. Don't ask me names and moves. I just know moves.
Just no moves? All
Yeah,
right.
is that bad?
I'm just
People
wa-
ask me how you do this.
What do you yell when you're, like,
move is that?
coaching?
I'm just like,
do the one, do the move.
I mean, there's some names I know, like a double leg, but outside of that, I'm not sure.
Cruz up 12-5 now on mat 1.
It's now 8-2 in favor of Cameron LaCroix. So it was 4-2 when we switched there. Now it's 8-2. We got a close one over on mat number 2. Predzes of Hebron up 5-4 over Seraphin of Wheeler. As we start the third, let's go over to that one.
And Cruz with the fall. So Crown Point, a lot of falls this round. I don't think they've lost one yet. So they've won every match this round. We got a good mullet here on mat number 1.
Seen a lot of good mullets this year in the few broadcasts we've done.
We can ask Alex about that too. I think Jason tried to bring that back. That was the Jason had that mullet, and everyone was wearing mullets.
7-5 now in favor of Seraphin of Wheeler here. It's 160 pounds. That's the match you're watching here. New match on mat number 1, Bryce Buckley of Eastern and Aiden Johnson of Glen.
Bryce Buckley was a state qualifier 2 years ago, lost a year to injury for Eastern.
New match on mat 3, Griffin Eisen of Brownsburg and Hayden Price of Wheeler. Over on mat number 4, Cameron Kura now up 10-3.
Griffin Eisen's been wrestling well. Looks like he's going to try to go upper body here. So 10-3, Cameron LeClore of Legacy Academy is up over Will Wisniewski of Fairhaven. Wisniewski's still fighting here, though. Fall there by Bryce Buckley. He's a little kind of stocky, short guy, huh?
It was a tight headlock. That's for sure.
Cody, have you competed against a lot of these teams here? Wheeler,
Yeah, we would dual Wheeler.
Wheeler's like in your guys', or no, you guys are in the conference with like Lowell and them, right?
Yes.
I'm sure you've seen like Ham and Morton at the Harvest. You guys were at the Harvest, right?
Yeah, we are. And then we also dual Martin as well.
What would be more, kind of get you going a little bit more, get your blood going a little bit more? One of those conference meetings, a Highland Munster duel or Lowell,
Yeah.
or a tournament like this where you're facing some kids out of the area to kind of show, what Highland can do. What would kind of amp you up a little bit more?
I actually like wrestling people from different schools out of the region. It gives you a better feel.
But you did nod and smile when I mentioned Munster, because that had to, that rivalry there between Highland and Munster was.
Yeah. The
Griffin
rival really,
Eisen with the fall.
the rival for that really flies with football, though.
That's true.
Who's your guys' wrestling rival?
I say Gavitt.
Gavitt.
That's always an early season one too, isn't it?
Yes. We faced him like 3 or 4 times throughout the year.
We're now focused here on mat number 1, Patrick Adamczyk of Hebron taking on Jorge Alvarez of River Forest. Adamczyk up 2-0, just over a minute remaining in the first. That's at 182 pounds. Our new match on mat number 2, Nick Vargas of Morton taking on Nick Cicerelli. Cicerelli of Brownsburg.
Yeah, Cicerelli's had a nice run there. He was a guy that was a backup the first two, or for his first year, and then he got in the lineup last year and had a nice run for the Bulldogs.
On mat 3, we have Sam Chambers of Hanover Central and Gideon Ramos of Fairhaven. Cameron LeCoeur now up 15-3 on match number 3, about 90 seconds remaining. We're focusing here again on Adamczyk and Alvarez. Adamczyk up now 6-0.
Gideon Ramos looks like he's pretty solid for Fairhaven.
He gets the fall.
LeCroix with the fall.
LeCoeur gets the fall, excuse me.
You would think, and not that there's like a lot of recruiting, but you would think Chesterton would try to go over and get some of these Fairhaven kids. They're right there, like they're on the other side of 8094. So I think their school's right there, right?
Yeah,
Right by the dunes.
Yep.
I mean, Gideon Ramos is a guy that probably fit in their lineup pretty well.
Gideon Ramos gets the fall.
Oh, but that's he's got it related to the coach or so, right?
Is he?
I believe so. I think that's Alex Ramos. Is maybe related to Alex Ramos.
Really?
I know the coach right there.
Yeah.
That's his cousin or something.
Oh, okay.
So that might be his son, maybe.
Nice.
I'd assume something like that. But I know that's his cousin for sure.
But I know,
The coach.
and they're pretty like close and
And
like,
then you say Ramos.
yeah.
Kind of makes sense. Could be.
I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon name.
Well, yeah, but I know for sure that the coach is his cousin. So
Yeah,
I'm
he
sure
looks
he's
pretty
related.
good.
Couple new matches starting here. Mat 3, you have Andrew Edwards of Fairhaven taking on Jackson Mollencup of Wheeler. And that's at 182 pounds. Mat number 4, 145. Satbir Singh of Brownsburg taking on Luke Hensner of Eastern. Match you're watching here, Adamczyk of Hebron now up 8-0. 90 seconds remaining in the second.
So they have a team score. Let's see what the team scores are going on right now.
At the fall on mat number 1. Let's go over to mat number 2. So you have Vargas of Nick Vargas taking on Nick Cicerelli of Brownsburg. That one is, we'll get the score update for you here in a second. Again, a couple of these mats we can't see the score.
It's 5-3 right now.
5-3, thank you.
In
Your
favor of
internet's a little bit
Brownsburg.
faster than mine. It's in favor of Cicerelli. That is at 160 pounds.
You just got a reversal, making it 7-3.
This is the quarterfinal round of the Carnahan Memorial Invitational. Nathan Laird and Mike Reiser, Bobby Joe Maldonado, Cody Lanieve here on the call. Our executive producer is Chris Ramirez. On the camera, we have Giovanni Alcantar and Joe Colvin.
Yeah, Nate, we talked about it earlier. They had Coach Carnahan's son Don out here.
Nice shot by Cicerelli.
You know, a really good memorial tournament. You know, I've talked before with some people about, you know, sometimes you have memorial tournaments and they're not, you know, really a solid tournament. You're like, oh man, that's kind of, you know. But this one's good, and I think they're really honoring Coach Carnahan's memory.
Yeah, I think it's been as long as we've been around, right? How long
Yeah.
has it been as the name at least too, right?
Yeah, but I believe this used to be like the end of Crown Point season. They wouldn't wrestle when Coach Link was here. They wouldn't wrestle any like holiday tournaments.
Coach Link is still here,
Yeah, he's
just in a different capacity.
yeah, definitely pretty cool that he's taking that route. So team scores right now. Give me a second here. Crown Point's in first with 111. Brownsburg in second with 79.5. John Glenn in third with 70. Fairhaven Christian in fourth with 68. In fifth place, Legacy Academy. In sixth place, Twin Lakes. So the next round's a big point round, the semifinals.
Cicerelli locking up for Cradle in that too.
Brownsburg's pretty good up top also, 82, 95,
Got the
220.
I'm assuming they're going to run pretty much straight through.
Yeah.
They're not going to take any break, really. Four mats, though, runs pretty quick.
Oh, yeah. So on mat one, you have Sam Lapdot of Brownsburg. You have Colton Zablekis of Hanover Central.
Which I was going to say, I feel like they ran only 3 last year, right?
Yeah, I think so. On mat two, you have Deon Hearn of River Forest, a junior 10-2, and Brody Porter, who's ranked in the state. Brody Porter was a state qualifier last year for Eastern Greentown. Ooh, good takedown there by Hearn. Mat number 2.
If you're looking for coverage from the Hobart Duels, that is now live on Facebook.com/Region Sports. It'll be up on RegionSports.com very shortly.
On deck, man number 295 pounds from Hebron, Trevor Hoffman, and Twin Lakes, Connor.
I'm glad they ended up getting Eastern Greentown in here too, because I think that those guys have had some real tough guys. They had Evan Ellis a couple years ago at heavyweight, so you can kind of get a little bit more. Some maybe the guys you can see at the state finals.
Yeah, you get comparables to other matches, other results.
What was the Cody? What was the furthest you guys had wrestled? Like Did you guys go anywhere pretty far, or do you guys have any overnights?
No, we didn't have any overnights.
Did you
I
get?
think the big tournaments we had was like county and the harvest.
Yeah. Hogan looks pretty strong.
He is.
Or Hearn, Deion Hearn looks like he's pretty strong. You wrestled Deion Hearn last year.
Yeah, I wrestled him twice. He's actually a second-year wrestler.
Have you ever wrestled Brody Porter in some off-season stuff or no?
Mm-mm.
So we got Lake Central wrestling legend Kyle Ayersman here coaching with the Bulldogs. Renowned White Sox fan.
The king of the single leg, huh?
Yeah.
The outside single, left side.
Yeah, he ran it pretty good. But I think he only had like 2 losses in his career.
Yeah.
Not bad.
There's a fall on mat 3. Fairhaven over Wheeler.
That's deep on for Porter here. There's the fall for Brody Porter of Eastern. Sam Lepedat of Brownsburg up 13-4 on mat number 1. Try to follow along on track. I'm going to try to see if we're any comments on there as we go. On the Facebook page here. Oh, don't worry about it.
182 pounds from Twin Lakes, Dalen Reese, and from Crown Point, Seth Williams. Man number 1, non-tech man number 1, 220 pounds from Brownsburg, Isaiah Street. And from John Glenn, Wayne Perry.
We have Seth Willems on mat number 1, Crown Point. Right here in front of us on mat number 3, looks like you have Nick Tatini, or mat number 4, you have Nick Tatini.
We'll put that Tatini match on.
I think Nick Tatini's out for the most weight jumped in an offseason. Went from 38 state qualifier to 170.
Wow.
So you're going to have a lot of Crown Point on the mat here. You have Tatini on mat 4. Looks like you have Clark on mat 2. And on mat 1, you have Seth Willems. So Paul Clark, a freshman, 220 here, wrestling Ethan Silver. Silver put on some weight too. Silver was, what was he last year, 170?
Yeah, I believe so.
So he's jumped some weight also. And Nick Tatini and Juan Guerrero of East Chicago.
Silver's rocking a mullet too.
Deep under here by Clark. They said that they're twins at 95, 220, but their dad was a state medalist at Maryville.
Who's that?
Clark's. I think Joe Clark is the dad.
Mike, I don't want to say you're getting that call out here. Our prediction's being made towards you on our Facebook comments.
What are they saying?
We have Yusuf Mohamed saying, Mike Reiser, you heard it here. Gideon Ramos wins the tournament.
Nice. Yusef's my boy, so even though he likes to give me a hard time sometime on Guerrilla Radio, he's one of the guys that's in the comments a lot. does a good job. His son had a real good run wrestling in college, and that's kind of the end goal, especially as a parent. You want your kids to be able to do what they love at the highest level.
Tatini gets the fall here on mat number 4. We'll go over to mat number 1.
Again, so I seen that Paul Clark wrestled David Gould of Cathedral last week really close. David Gould, really good wrestler from Cathedral. I seen Riley Bettish made the prediction that Paul Clark will win a state title before he graduates.
Number 4, 195 pounds from Crown Point, Will Clark. And from Brownsburg,
Hanover Central looking for a fall. There's the fall for Mitchell Osman of Hanover Central over Nathan Herr at 195.
Matt 1, he's locking up a cradle. Gotta take it over. Oh, time just ran out.
So now you're going to have Will Clark at 195 and Cade Gardner of Brownsburg. So this one will be, Crown Point hasn't lost a wrestler this round. This will be a big one here. Good attack there by Cade Gardner here on mat number 4. Silver and Clark, is it still 0-0 over there? Paul Clark, Ethan Silver, still 0-0.
What are these guys ranked again? Crown Point and Brownsburg?
They're not,
Teams.
they are not ranked. Not,
Brownsburg's not
or in the team states,
That's what I'm talking about, the teams.
I think 3 and 6 now. You know what Joe says.
What's that?
There's a site for this, but let me. I can look it up. I know Dane just released some new state rankings, so. Not the power poll. Power poll is just a reflection of the state rankings here. Crown Point's number 4. Brownsburg's number 6.
Oh,
Silver with a big headlock here. Oh, that's pretty tight. We can't see the clock, so we don't know what kind of time's left.
Right.
Seth Williams with the fall on mat number
I'll tell you
1.
what, that takes a lot of energy out of you, though, regardless.
Let's go over to mat number 2 here, Giovanni.
He's getting bellied out.
Nice. That was a good turn into the legs
blood
there.
time.
Yeah.
You're always supposed to turn to the legs, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to.
When you
Try to-
lose that.
So we can go probably here to number 4. Looks like it's a pretty good one. We're going to have Isaiah Street on mat number 1. Isaiah Street was an animal in football this year. Brownsburg was able enough to be on ESPN. They played one of the Ohio teams. I forget which school. He's like a D end. He was in the backfield every play.
Wow.
And then you'll have Leighton Jones at heavyweight, who was their tight end, and he's huge. And he's a sophomore.
So you're saying he could beat you?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
he's probably bigger and faster and stronger than me, so
But other than that,
I got some age on him.
Right.
So Isaiah Street with the fall.
Mike's the crafty veteran.
Exactly.
That guy was a monster at tight end. He runs crisp routes. He has good hands. He blocks well. He's probably going to play Division I football
Mike, how come
someday.
you don't do football for us now?
I don't know, man.
We're going to have to get you on the mic in the fall, too. Got a lot of blood over there on mat number 2. It's going to be a little bit before we go back over there. Over on mat number 3, you have Dominic Sosmos from Hebron taking on Elijah Buckley of Eastern 2-1 in favor
Oh,
of
good
Dominic.
pick. That was a good ankle pick over there.
Let's go over to mat number 4. You have Will Clark of Crown Point taking on Cade Gardner of Brownsburg. It's at 195 pounds, 2-1 in favor of Garner in the second.
The Clark brothers are actually pretty good leggers here, too. A good first move here by Gardner. Oh, went for that loop. We got a fall on 3.
Semi-illegal neck whip, right?
Yeah, so I think I said that last year.
It's
So
kind of like a judgment call, really.
you can't grip the chin, right?
You're not supposed to torque it or something. I don't know. It's some
It's different.
some verbiage in it that I guess you can.
It's different than when we wrestle because I think Frankie DeBusk used to rip
you
dudes'
could do
heads
it.
off.
Yeah, you could whip it all day. It's
Like dudes were like
anywhere.
there's guys that are getting neck surgeries right now that wrestled.
He beat some pretty good guys, but I'll tell you that
Oh,
much.
yeah. Dan Jankowski. So it looks like they're going to hold the semis, but we're going to have, on mat number 3, you're going to have Jeffrey Bailey, Evan Cruz. That'll be a really good match.
Yeah, I was looking ahead to this because we are ahead of schedule. We had the preliminaries, quarterfinals, and wrestlebacks. We're supposed to be before the lunch break.
So,
There's supposed to be lunch and then the semis and second wrestlebacks, but it looks like I'm not quite sure exactly where we're going to go next.
so Gardner
Don't need a lunch
3-1
break
right
just
here. No, we probably don't need a lunch break. 3-1. But I'm not the one that controls this.
It's true.
Well, I think that too is you wrestle more consoles than semis. You need to catch up some of that.
So 3-1, Cade Gardner here against Will Clark of Crown Point.
So we're going to be kind of playing the schedule by ear here, seeing what's up next.
Yeah, I think usually you would do 2 championship and then a console and then
Yeah.
semis.
Yeah,
We're here at Crown Point High School.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna run them together.
We appreciate everyone tuning in.
we got coverage from the Hobart Super Duels. Brandon Root, Louis Acuna, Dante Colza over there at Hobart.
Yeah, those guys did a really good job last Saturday. I was able to kind of tune in, listen. We're doing the bunch of softball stuff. So now we have a semifinal, mat number 3, Evan Cruz and Jeffrey Bailey. That should be a really good match.
Yeah, let's go over to mat 3. We'll keep you updated on mat 2. Kate Garner leads Will Clark 3-1.
Jeff Bailey ranked number 2 in the state at 106. Once I seen Evan Cruz made weight, so he'll be in the next state rankings at 106 also.
New match on mat number 1. You have Jaleel Wright of Fairhaven taking on Jack Reinhardt of Hebron. That's in the consolation bracket.
And it's always crazy to see the transition. There you go, the big guys to the
Right.
little guys.
Yeah.
They look so much smaller.
It's hard to believe they're same age group.
Yeah, exactly.
'Cause I don't know about you guys, but I was never that small. So,
Bob was.
I was never that big. Yeah, I started off at 103.
Good shot here by Bailey.
That was actually one of my favorite weights to wrestle because you get to go first.
Cruz attacking an egg here, but Bailey's going to try to stack it and get some back points. They're going to have to watch that knee there. Yeah, potentially dangerous there.
Cody, what did you wrestle at in high school?
I wrestled 52 and 60
Every year?
every year. I wrestled 52 for my first 3 years and then 60 my last year.
And where you at down at Wabash?
Oh,
57?
I'm probably gonna go 65.
Wabash
I got
has a
two
good program.
Yes.
Sure, you're itching to get started down there. You mentioned to me the other day so much running.
Yeah, we were doing a lot of running, and then the coaches was like, the first time I heard a wrestling coach say we're not gonna run you guys because he's like, you guys signed up for wrestling, not cross country.
So 15 seconds left here in the first. Still 0-0, Cruz and Bailey. Shot here by Bailey. 7 seconds. There's 5 seconds left there. Bailey gets a takedown to make it 2-0.
Larry Babcock reffing that match. He was on our call the other day of Lake Central Crown Point. I told him we'd give him a hard time, but we're not going to do that.
He hasn't made a mistake yet.
Not unless he deserves it.
Right. Mike could call him out later, don't worry.
Yeah, I will. I'll text him.
He likes to call officials out.
Allegedly. That's the rumor. I feel like I get that rep now. Make one questionable decision.
Yep.
So 2-0, Jeff Bailey heading into the second period. And this has probably been our most competitive match of the day so far, but that's what you would assume in the semis. You start getting some more competitive matches.
All right, if you're just joining us, we are a little bit ahead of schedule. We're pretty far ahead of schedule here. We're running the semifinal rounds. That, on the initial schedule they had sent out, wasn't supposed to start till 1 o'clock. So we're getting those in some of the wrestlebacks, the consolation rounds.
So Bailey riding tough here. Got that cross wrist ride.
Yeah, this will be big if he can ride him out for this whole period.
Looks like he's going for like a ball and chain here.
And mat number 3, it's still a close one between Garner and Clark. It's 3-2 now in favor of Garner. Minute 25 remaining.
Good job there. Garner looks like he's like a big, strong, athletic kid going to that elevated underhook position.
We want to switch over to that match for the final? Or keep it on Bailey Cruz?
Yeah, let's keep it on Bailey Cruz.
Okay. We'll keep you guys updated.
Paul Clark and Ethan Silver having a lot of blood time over here, so still in the same spot. A minute left here. Bailey's still riding tough. Now he's got like an ankle ride here. $40 seconds left in the second period. Clark getting like a... Garner got to be careful. He's going to get hit for a stall here.
It's under a minute remaining in that one.
Close here for a reversal.
Uh-oh.
20 seconds. It's going to be a reversal for Evan Cruz.
Tied up at 2.
All that work. If he gets one, he's at least good.
Yeah. Going to get that ankle back. Cruz in that like shot position there. 7 seconds. Just kind of holding on, yeah.
He should be kicking out, working in or something.
We're going to switch over to mat number 4 for the final 20 seconds or so.
I wonder if Hidalgo's going to take that to the corner. He has to rehook that ankle.
That was pretty close there.
Yeah.
15 seconds remaining. Garner up 3-2. We're showing you the final few seconds of that match. Then we'll head back over to mat number 3.
So Bailey's going to go down. It's 2-2. Cruz looking to get the legs in. There's one boot.
Yeah,
Kind of on the hip a little bit,
should
though.
have tried to get his one there instead of the 2.
Yeah.
It was short time.
Get
right?
backs here. Got 2 swipes.
You're here on mat number 4, 3-2. Garner.
Got 2 on the board.
That match is over. Kate Garner.
There's going to be a
Right,
reversal.
he's
Still
gotta
going to be
cut
4-4. Yeah,
He's
you
gotta
have to cut him.
Yeah.
Kate Garner gets the 3-2 win over on mat number 4. Back to mat number 3.
See, this is where that 1 point would have been
Yeah.
made the difference.
So Crown Point loses their first wrestler in the quarters. I believe it was Paul Clark. Got Darden Shirk down here in the corner for Crown Point. Darden Shirk, a Wabash alum.
Yes, he is.
So is that score? Should it be?
It's 4-4.
4-3.
It should be 4-4, right?
Oh, he got takedown. 2
Takedown,
then
reversal.
Right. and then he got a
Reversal, 2 near fall.
New match on mat number 4. You have
Minute left.
Zach Vanderwall of Benton Central taking on Michael Schreiber of Fairhaven. It's at 2:20.
So Bailey's going to be content to try to get a turn here.
Yeah, that's risky.
40 seconds remaining.
'Cause I believe he gave up the reversal with 15 left
Yeah,
last.
19.
So 30 seconds left. Cruz got to get an escape here. 1 wins it here for Evan Cruz.
Yep.
Still in
Wow.
blood time over on mat number 2. Ethan Silver.
Yeah, you got to ride him out. You just hold it.
I think it's
That third
17.
one.
Oh,
Where you get back? Oh, that's back.
that's
oh,
back
man.
points. Oh, that should have been backs. I thought he had 2 back
That
point
was
there.
tough. It was a tough call there. How high was he? You know, I think
Yeah.
that's still considered a high bridge.
His Hawk. He's saying hi to Bobby Joe.
Yeah,
Hawk letting that
He
that
knows.
hair grow.
he knows what'll happen to him if he doesn't.
So
One of these days we'll get him back on the headset.
Yeah. Me and Hawk got a love-hate relationship.
me and Hawk got a love relationship.
Yeah, kind of like me and Hidalgo too. I guess everyone's like that.
Yeah,
me.
with you. Not me and you, man. So
Except me and you. Yeah,
sudden,
you're right.
sudden victory on mat 3 here. Jeff Bailey and Evan Cruz. Tough ride there for Jeff Bailey.
Over on mat number 1, Jaleel Wright leads Jack Reinhardt 4-2. Minute remaining in that match. It's in the consolation round
Got
of
tagged
106.
there by Cruz.
Oh,
Doesn't have his hands. Right here, you're going to stuff head and attack ankles.
yeah. See, I'm going to talk about this overtime, man. I think the longer I've been around, I think you just have to kind of weather the storm, you know,
Ooh,
and not attack.
go rubber knee
Not
here.
attack too
Turning, that's
crazy.
going to be takedown for Jeff Bailey.
Yeah. See, this is the thing. We're taught to go after that, right?
Oh, yeah.
And that's not a smart choice sometimes, you know?
Good sportsmanship there at the end by in a tough fought match. Jeff Bailey kind of tapped Evan Cruz on the head and gave each other a hug. And
Yeah.
that was a good match there in the semifinal.
They're gonna wrestle some more.
Yeah, I mean that could be a semi-state, matchup, semi-state final, semi-state quarterfinal, semi-state, semifinal.
So we're over on mat number 1 now as Jaleel Wright leads 5-2 over Jack Reinhardt. 40 seconds remaining in that match. Our next matchup on match number 3. I have that for you here in just a second.
It's going to be Dylan Campbell of Legacy Academy and Darren Bowles of Brownsburg. Dylan Campbell of Legacy Academy, nationally ranked number 8. Freshman. We were talking a little bit. He's a middle school state champ in Ohio, where it's not like Indiana where it's like a kind of an open tournament. You have to, every middle school wrestles and you have to win it.
And that's a semifinal match over there. So we're going to go over there to mat number 3. I think they're about ready to wrestle over on mat number 2, a long stoppage.
Yeah, a lot of blood time.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know what is it. There's no time on blood.
Yeah, 5 minutes. You get
That's
5
what I
minutes,
thought,
but it
5
was
minutes,
but it was
it's
both.
unlimited cleanup.
So I think
right?
the first was
Oh, they switched.
yeah,
I
it was
got
2
you.
different bloods. So you can get 10 minutes here of stoppage.
It's been a long stoppage over
Yeah,
there.
and it's unlimited cleanup, right? So that's some extra time you could take.
Dylan Campbell of Legacy up 5-0.
Nah, it's gonna be 8 now.
8-0 now, excuse
Now
me.
he's got another turn. This might be it. He looks good.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us here, Legacy Academy coming to this tournament out of Ohio.
No Preston Haynes today. He was in the quarantine, so Preston Haynes, number 3 ranked in Indiana, is out of the lineup for Brownsburg.
So they're wrestling back on mat number 2. Ethan Silver of River Forest leads Paul Clark of Crown Point 5-1 in the third. We'll stay on that match for a little bit.
On mat number 1, now you're gonna have Anthony Ball and
On deck, man number 3, 120 pounds from Crown Point. Logan
Anthony Ball's been wrestling really well. I mean, 2 years in a row he wrestled well. He came out the county last year, got a big win over Shammer, won the county.
Anthony Ball and Jonathan Schultz of
Yes.
River Forest on mat number 1. 5-2, the match you're watching here. Ethan Silver of River Forest leads Paul Clark of Crown Point.
Would you call stalemate there, or would you call a stall there when he's just holding that ankle?
Oh, I don't know. I kind of missed the sequence, but I don't know. I think the first one has to be stalemate. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
And then after that, the second one, I think then you're stalling. You know? I mean, I guess it's to me.
Take down for Ball.
To me, the interpretation is you're trying to avoid getting scored on, also, right?
Yeah.
So,
Ball at 113 on mat number 2, or mat number 3.
There's a stall call.
For Nathan May of John Glenn, a senior at 113. Ball up 2-0. Now you're going to have Logan Frazier on mat number 3.
You want to finish up this match first? Okay, we'll head over to mat number 3.
So you're going to have Logan Frazier and Cade Keller at Benton Central. Both sophomores. Frazier 10-1. Only loss coming to Zeke Seltzer of Cathedral.
And really, that was a key match. He,
Yeah,
you know,
Zeke,
he didn't get pinned, he didn't get tech fault or anything, and he kept Crown Point in that duel, and that they were able to tie with that.
deep legs right there for Frazier.
he should take his leg out. Take his leg out and pop right over. Kid will pop over.
Yeah, and Zeke Seltzer is one of the best guys in the country.
Right.
Fall there for Anthony Ball.
He defeats Jonathan Schultz of River Forest in the semifinals at 113. This match you're watching here, Logan Frazier versus Cade Keller. Semifinals at 120. Frazier up 2-0. Minute remaining in the first.
Ethan Silver actually took that 5-4.
It's a good match there for Ethan Silver. Now you got Leighton Jones, the heavyweight for Brownsburg, ranked number 3 in the state, sophomore.
This one you were scared of? earlier?
Scared?
We were talking about?
You guys asked me if he could beat me. I said he's faster, stronger, more youthful. Sometimes, sometimes you got to admit when you're defeated. Nah, he's a good kid, man. Real good football player.
120 pounds from
So Frazier with the win over on mat number 3. Let's go over to. We want to watch the heavyweight match.
Yeah, we can watch it. I don't know where his opponent's at. He had 20 minutes to get ready.
Dawson
All that
Grott
blood
of
time.
Fairhaven.
Yeah.
Does he have Reese, Jack Reese of Crown Point? I'm not sure who he has.
He's got Dawson Grott of Fairhaven. Over at mat 4, we have John Mollencup of Wheeler and Colin Foy of Hanover Central. Let's cut to mat number 4, the Greater South Shore Conference matchup.
Is it still a quarterfinal match?
This is a quarterfinal match, yes.
Lincoln Whitehead and Skylar Iverson. Lincoln Whitehead looks like he's trying to get a fall here on mat number 3.
Mat number 1, you have Ella McNulty of Twin Lakes taking on Eddie Clemmy of Benton Central.
Fairhaven was making him wait. Little gamesmanship.
We had the fall over there on match number 3, as Mike mentioned. Our score here, John Mollencup up 2-0 over Colin Foy. And this is the quarterfinals at 285.
At the deep half.
Man number 3, 120 pounds from Fairhaven, Wyatt Wisniewski, and from Heber, Grayson
It was a little too high. You need to settle back some.
Yeah, you want to get more chest to chest there. There's the fall.
There's the fall, John Mollencup with the win.
Coach Link did it the nicest way, too.
He what?
He just kind of tapped it.
Yeah.
Some guys bury people, like make it so
Yeah.
the whole gym hears it. So we're still here on mat number 2. Leighton Jones, good shot there.
Maybe he's getting soft with his old age. Like we are.
Yeah. Jones will take that and let him up. 2-on-1 here.
So we're on that heavyweight match now.
It's a good hard double. Now he's in a Turk position here. Adjusting his headgear, he's going to let him up. I think much like Logan Frazier, I think Leighton Jones was ranked as one of the top sophomores in the country.
What?
Good duck there by.
Yeah, we're still focusing here on mat number 2, guys.
Yeah.
Jones and Grott. On mat number 3, you have Bryson Marshall of Hebron and Wyatt Zalewski of Fairhaven. And mat 4, Anthony Fortenberry of Hebron and Jacob Straminski of Hanover Central.
Jones sucking him back here, looking to get a fall.
Under a minute remaining in the first in that match.
Sometimes they make it wrestling look really easy, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not that easy.
No.
I remember I was watching Mendez at semi-state, and I said the same thing. He was just going through the motions.
Yeah, I was watching like a David Taylor match. He was wrestling someone like in the semis. He had a tech fall at the NCAA's. I'm like, I promise you, it's not that easy.
Yeah. It's another time.
Leighton Jones up 8-2. 9-3 now in that match.
Man number 3, 126 pounds from Twin Lakes, Caleb Turner, from Eastern, Matt Burns.
My boy Travis Kerber on here said he wants to see more Logan Frazier matches and hear the smooth voice of Mike Reiser.
Who said that?
Travis Kerber.
And if you're looking for coverage from the Hobart Super Duels, we got that live on regionsports.com, facebook.com/regionsports.
Looking for the fall here. You
Yep.
got it.
Leighton Jones with the fall. Let's
good.
go over to match 4. Jacob Straminski up 2-1 over Anthony Straminski of Hanover Central, up 2-1 over Anthony Fortenberry of Hebron.
On deck, man number 2, 126
Yeah, Jack
pounds.
Reese
From Crown
coming
Point,
out now.
Michigan, Washington.
And Wiles
River Force
of Eastern
Alexander
Greentown.
Hogan on deck, man number 2.
That's the last quarterfinal match of the round. Jack Reese, a big kid for a sophomore also.
Yep, we'll go over to the quarterfinal match. We're going to show quarterfinals and semifinals over consolation matches if we're given the option choice between.
For this?
On deck, man number 3, 132 pounds from River Force Alejandro Ramirez and from Benton Central St. Chris on deck, man number 3.
Yep. Hold on. They put it. It's on Indiana map. They put it on the.
The Tyson Montgomery and Cliff Aaron, man number 3.
Folks in here on mat number 2, Jack Reese of Crown Point, AJ Wiles of Eastern.
Yeah.
Quarterfinal round of 285. Over on mat number 1, we're still in the consolation round of 113. Eddie Clemmy of Benton Central over Ellen McNulty, now 11-3. Finals, a few seconds in that. Mat number 3, semifinals of 132. Kyson Montgomery of Brownsburg is going to be taking on Clint Dameron of Fairhaven. Consolation round at 113 on mat 4. Jacob Straminsky
Cool, no problem.
up 2-1 over Anthony Fortenberry.
Looks like me and Airsman have the same barber.
What's that?
Me and Airsman look like we have the same barber.
Yeah. Supercuts.
Yeah, super cuts. I go East Chicago guy. I don't know what he goes to in Indianapolis. I go to a guy right here in Crown Point from EC. So
Yeah, same thing.
You're watching live coverage of the 2020 Carnahan Memorial Invitational here on the Region Sports Network, presented by Team Toyota on 41 in Cherville. Do business with the team that supports your sport. That's Team Toyota. Thanks to Jason Akers, everybody over at Team Toyota for their support of high school wrestling on the Region Sports Network. They're our presenting sponsor all season long.
yeah, I think both of Jason's sons work there selling, and then Kevin Frazier Jr. I believe works there also.
You guys want to hear a funny story about Akers, Jason?
Is it appropriate for the air?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we play poker together, and he took me out of the tournament, and I turned around and looked at him. I was like, the Toyota, right? He started laughing. Everybody started laughing because, you know, you see all
Yeah.
the signs and all that.
Oh,
So he had nothing to say. He was like,
We got a semifinal match on mat number 1. Bradley Whitmer of John Glenn and Legacy Academy's Logan Edzano. Oh, I guess it looks like it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, too late on that one. I was listening to the story, man. I was laughing.
Over on mat 3, Kyson Montgomery of Brownsburg up 2-0 over Clint Dameron of Fairhaven. Under 30 seconds to go in the first. The match you're watching right here, Jake Reese of Crown Point up 6-0 now over AJ Wiles of Eastern.
Jack Reese going to throw that? Oh, that's going to be it.
This is in the second. This is the final quarterfinal matchup. Jack Reese gets
With
the
the fall.
fall.
So now you're at 126. Brady Isom
Taking
of
on
Brownsburg.
Taking on Matthew Adamczyk of Hebron.
I was recently told by one of the good posters on Indiana Matt that I have Brady Isom ranked way too low.
I'm sure that's the first time you heard something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
Not
hoping.
about him specifically, but you
No,
know,
I was happy
people
to
in general.
see. I thought we were going to see Chris Garcia here today. Looks like Blaze is out of the lineup, so.
Semifinal match at 126 on mat number 2. You have Christian Washington of Crown Point taking on Alexander Hogan of River Forest.
Yeah, Christian Washington I've been really impressed with. I think he's a pretty young wrestler. I don't think he has a lot of years on him either.
6-1 on the season as a freshman.
Yeah, it looks like River Forest got some guys too that will be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Hidalgo's been around for a long time. He's a good coach. Yeah. I mean, you can speak more if he's a good coach or not. I know he's been around for a long time.
I don't think he's a good football coach, but he must be a better wrestling coach.
It's hard to transition from that statement. I don't know where we go next from there.
I better settle down. I'm talking.
Takedown there by Ison.
I'm making a lot of enemies today, I think.
Hogan, a senior, 12-1 on the season.
We want to go over to mat number 2 or stay on mat 1?
We'll go mat number 2.
Let's go mat 2, Christian Washington and Alexander Hogan. Speaking of football coaches, we'll do a quick news update real quick in case you folks didn't see yesterday. Here at Crown Point, they're looking for a new football coach. Kevin Enright resigned from his position yesterday. Had been leading the Bulldogs since 2012. 3 sectional championships.
Good shot there. I'm sure that'll be a good position. I'm sure someone will want to take that job.
It's going to be a very, very popular job. That and Lake Central still open for hire. Giovanni Alcantar's alma mater, Lake Central Indians. Here, this match you're watching, Alexander Hogan up 2-1 over Christian Washington.
I think it makes it 4-1.
4-1 now, yep.
Tyson Montgomery up 13-0. And Clint Damron, and right here in front of us, Jake Strominski of Hanover Central, a freshman, is up 10-0 or 10-4 on Anthony Fortenberry of Hebron.
Mat 1, Brady Eisen up 2-0 over Matt Adamczyk of Hebron. If you're just joining us, we're pretty far ahead of schedule here. We're in the semifinal round already of the Carnahan, so there's going to be some adjustments to the schedule, to our broadcast schedule. So if you're looking at YouTube and seeing the pre-scheduled links, those are going to change once we get an update from the folks here at Crown Point, a new time frame of when things are going to be running. If you're looking for the Hobart
Washington
Super
going
Duels,
big here.
Hobart Super Duels available now at facebook.com/Region Sports.
Trying to get in a weird scramble spot here.
Yep.
There's going to be 2. I mean, Washington looks like he's a pretty good athlete. It's probably you're in that room every day wrestling.
Yeah, you're gonna get
wrestling
better pretty
monsters.
quick. Yeah, you're gonna get good real quick.
And it becomes like a pride thing too. Like if you're in there and you're wrestling these guys every day, you don't want to get whooped by your classmates.
It just takes one good day, to figure it out. You're like, you're in a group and you start beating some guys you don't normally beat, and then you're like, wow, maybe I'm a little better than I thought,
This is a really good opportunity for Washington with Sam Goyne dealing with an injury, to get some mat time. This could be a guy going forward. Oh, he's going for a mixer there from his feet.
Elsie. Stevie Williams, Elsie.
Ison up 8-0 on mat 1. Hogan up 5-4. And these are all
this
year.
situation always throws me off there. When he's still got control. The bottom guy still got control.
Yeah.
But he doesn't. And so if
Yeah.
the guy in control with the green takes him back down, he gets no points. If the buzzer would have went off there, do you give that guy 1?
Yeah.
That's what they would do, and I don't know if that's,
Some score updates for you here. Brady Eisen up 8-0 over Matt Adamczyk. 90 seconds remaining in that match. Here, this match you're watching, Alexander Hogan of River Forest up 7-6 over Christian Washington. Mat 3, Alejandro Ramirez of River Forest up 2-0 over Sam Crisp of Benton Central. That's in the consolation round of 132. Also consolation round of 126. James Jet Stokes of Benton Central up 2-0 over A.J. Braun of John Glenn. Eight to 6 now in favor of Hogan as we start the third.
No head under arms here.
I think this one's going to end in the scrambles.
Yeah, I think so. Got that
Oh,
cradle
got a
locked
cradle
up.
rock.
Got a single leg there. But he's attacking that back ankle. Start maybe getting some pressure on that head, pushing it down. Chase here. He's got a shot.
Oh, a little quick.
Wow.
That was a little quick. It's a little quick. See, so now what do you call there, right? Like, that should have been stalling.
Yeah,
He gave him a 2, and then he's holding to the leg. Like,
and I think that's what Hidalgo's asking right now.
He said he was around the waist. Gonna let him up.
so I put him up
Makes it
1.
9-8.
Yeah.
Just over a minute remaining in the match. Looks like we might get a fall over on mat number 3. Alejandro Ramirez has got that locked in. Just under a minute left.
Going over unders here.
Yeah.
I don't know if he needs to go big here. I don't think he's chasing him a lot.
Ramirez gets the fall on mat number 3 in the consolation rounds of 132.
We got another match right here. We got Junior Roberson on mat number 4.
We'll head over to that one after this semifinal match.
And Brown of Dr. Christian.
Under 30 seconds remaining here in the match. It's now 10-9 in favor of Christian Washington.
So 0-0 here with Roberson and Brown.
Tied up.
Tied at 10. Seven seconds remaining here.
Good shot here by Brown. Brown, a 5-1 freshman. A stalemate.
I think Hogan thought he won there.
He was pretty pumped up. He did get that late escape.
Are they in sudden victory here?
Yep. Tied at 10. We'll go over to that Roberson match as soon as this one is done.
Braden Brown, ranked number 20 in Ohio. Got that underhook in that front head.
Yep.
Oh, good. Good attack there by Brown. Guys, Junior gained his spot there, going to that bump single.
That match is still scoreless. Final few seconds of the first.
Oh, wow.
I was going to try to cut the corners and crowd the hips here.
The match you're watching 10-10.
He's done now.
Yeah, it's
He's
two.
There's the 2.
Good match here
Once he
for
let
Washington.
once he let both legs get over, he's stuck.
You have Mendez coming out now on mat number 2. Roberson and did he end up getting 2 at the end of this first there? I looked over to see the end of that overtime.
I missed it. No, 0-0.
Yeah, still 0-0 here, Roberson and Brown.
So, Christian Washington with the win over on match number 2. Match you're watching now is Stephen Roberson Jr. of Crown Point taking on Braden Brown of Legacy Academy.
Yeah, it could set up a tough match with Kyson Montgomery. Kyson state semifinalist last year.
New match over on mat number 2. We got Jesse Mendez.
Takedown for Mendez. Nice pass there by Mendez. Another takedown. Gonna let him go. Ian Gonzalez of Hebron, a sophomore. Still 0-0 with Brown and Roberson here.
That's the match you're watching right here on the stream.
Good toss there by Mendez.
Jesse Mendez up.
Got that deep. That's going to be it for
He's going to
Mendez.
get the fall
Yeah,
over
he's gonna
there.
get the
What do you
fall.
call that move? There's a lot of names for that.
That right there?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Still, you don't want to be in that move.
Some people call it bulldogs. some
Just,
people
just
call it cow
dominance, is
catching.
that?
Yeah, I guess it could be a bulldog.
Jesse Mendez gets the fall. Over on mat number 3, Cameron LaCour of Legacy up 8-1 over Dylan McKelvey of Brownsburg. It's in the semifinals of 138. Still scoreless in the match you're watching. Under a minute to go in the second between Roberson and Brown. Semifinals of 132.
Roberson wrestling tough.
Yeah, I think he's comfortable in these situations, you know.
Got that wing.
Just grinding out, staying, you know, sticking to what he does best.
New match on mat number 2. You have Gavin Brown and Sabir Singh of Brownsburg.
Yeah, he's got hit for stalling.
Robertson just got hit for
Yeah, on
stalling?
top.
30 seconds left.
Injury time on mat 2.
He said, nah.
Very short injury time.
Yeah.
So 10 seconds here left in the second period. Still 0-0, Junior Roberson and Braden Brown. Legacy Academy has some real good younger guys, too.
Who's that? Uh-oh.
There's the fall for Gavin Brown. So Roberson's choice is going to go underneath. Rode him for an entire period. 0-0. Cameron LaCroix up 10-1 over Dylan McKelvey of Brownsburg. I'm at number 1. Holden Deno up 13-4 over Adam Martin in a consolation round. He gets the fall.
On deck, man number 2, 152 from Twin Lakes, Anthony McFadden, and from Benton Central, Joseph Henry. Man number 1, 138 pounds from Fairhaven, Will Wisniewski.
First move for Roberson coming up.
On deck, man number 2, 152 pounds from Crown Point.
Robeson's up here.
And from Eastern and Talent Board set.
Still 0-0. 1:30 left here in the third period here.
There's still a lot of time.
Oh yeah.
The thing is, though, he has a stalling, so that's going to make it a little more interesting when he gets his feet, if he does.
I think you kind of see how people call it. Like if he's gonna call it on top, he's not gonna really call it on bottom. So I don't think Roberson was stalling there.
No, I'm saying if he gets away and he's up 1-0.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna be able to like just run.
Right.
That's a tough call for an official. You don't see them make that a ton, you know. I mean, I always think of that Shutley match
Well,
at the
but
state
that's
finals.
the problem, though. You called it earlier already. Like, you've already hit him for stalling, which I don't feel like it was. But
No.
you've already hit him for it. Now you're going to not hit it the second time. You know, that's where a lot of people, you know,
LaCroix
feel like
running around
it's
mat 3.
inconsistent, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't know, like, is it a continuation for the whole match, or is it that point in time and then it's like a reset, you know? Like, to me, I feel like a stalling is for the whole match. So if you do it again, it's quicker the second time because you already warned them.
Yeah.
That's why it's called a warning, you know?
Zach Atkinson of Benton Central and Cody Goodwin now up on mat number 3. Good shot there by Goodwin. So still 0-0. Good switch here by Roberson. Brown followed well there.
Yeah.
Minute 13 left.
Man number 2, 152 pounds from Twin Lakes, Anthony McFadden, and from Benton Central, Joseph Henry. On deck, man number 2, 160
Like I said, it may be good. It may be better for him to get it later
Yeah.
than to get it now, you know?
Just tough ride, too. He's trying to dig that leg in now. Tight spiral. 1 minute left.
Like I said, he's used to wrestling some close matches, so I don't think it's going to
Oh, yeah.
phase him.
He's putting 2 or 3 moves together. Keep
Yeah.
moving.
Yep.
Roll here. Trying to create some separation. 40. Brown got that wrist. He's up. Keeping all the weight on their hands. Goodwin with the fall. It's tough. I think the old thing was like, cover hips and attack ankles. Now, you know, if you're
Now
keeping
you're
all that
putting
weight on their hands, they can't come up.
Josh Rushenberg. And from Legacy Academy, Ethan Cooper. On deck, mat number 3.
15 seconds. Let's see if Roberson has a sprint here. You can get away. Up, gonna turn in.
That's a good thing. Good thing. Go out of bounds, get a first start.
Yeah, 10 seconds. First move's
Lot
critical
of
here.
time.
Oh, yeah. This first move off the whistle here is going to be the biggest thing.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it.
Come straight up. 5.
Gonna roll.
4.
He's gonna roll. Yeah.
So we got a sudden victory here. Let's see if Roberson gets to his underhook. He's real good with his bump single.
Yeah.
Kind of elevate, uses his length.
I was saying earlier, I think this is a position you'd be a little more conservative in.
There's the underhook there, head position. There it goes right to that single. Now it's got to finish, kind of catch that back ankle.
That's a good split. You should put it in his hip.
Yep.
Yeah, you should put it in his hip.
So there,
Put it
know
in
where
his
you're
front
at.
hip. Pull him in. Pull him in.
It's a lot of work. So we got 30 seconds left here in the sudden victory round. We got Orlando Cruz up on mat number 2 against Seraphin of Wheeler. Good down block there by Roberson. He's chasing here. Good
Nice.
throw. Nice throw by. There's 2. Hands go to the mat. Good match there.
Yeah.
Setting up a rematch of last year's Carnahan with Kyson Montgomery of Brownsburg. So we got Orlando Cruz on mat number 2 against Seraphin of Wheeler. Little preview of the Crown Point sectional down the road.
Man number 4, 145 pounds. From Fairhaven, Alec Mitchell. And from Eastern, Luke Hensler.
On mat number 1, you have Will Wisniewski and Tony Tooley of Hanover Central. Wisniewski's up 8-0. On mat 3, you have John Rushenberg, a semifinal match against Ethan Cooper of Legacy Academy. Ethan Cooper is up 5-1 over Rushenberg. I didn't get to see the Andrew Wilson and Orlando Cruz match, but Orlando Cruz has been wrestling really well the last couple weeks. Fall for Wisniewski and Mat 1. Let me grab this one, man. Thank you.
Man number 152 pounds from Crown Point, Carnahan Estrada. And from Eastern, Colin Morset. On deck, man number 160 pounds from Eastern, Bryce Buckley. And from Brownsburg, Nick Silver.
On mat 1, you're going to have Javan Estrada and Talon Morset. Talon Morset, I believe a 3-time semi-state qualifier for Eastern Greentown. Estrada, a state placer last year in Illinois. So I think we'll be on that mat right now. Evan Cruz up on mat number 2. That's it. Coming up there. Good attacks there. A lot of movement. Going for like that crucifix, right?
Yeah. It's a little dangerous.
Yeah, Talon Morset was a semi-state qualifier last year at 145, a ticket rounder.
Whoa.
Takedown for Morset.
Oh, reach back. Seems like a reversal there, huh?
Now he's looking for the double grapevine.
I know, it looks
260 pounds from Hamlet Central, Kyle Hoover, and from Hebron, Jacob
Cruz with the
Perez.
cradle here. So 3-2 right now. Or
On deck,
3-3.
mat number 3, 170 pounds. From Crown Point, Nick Tantini, and from East
Good attack there by Estrada.
On deck, mat number 3.
Cruz with a nice reversal there.
Cruz with the fall.
Mat number 260 pounds from John Glenn, Eden Johnson, and from Hammond Morton, Nick Vargas.
So we're back on mat number 1 with Javin Estrada and Talon Morset. 4-3 Estrada. Now wrestling on mat number 2, Johnson and Vargas of Morton and John Glenn. Should be a good one on mat number 1 coming up with Buckley and Cicerelli. Tatini and Porter on mat number 3 would be a good one also coming up. Didn't quite make that water bottle up there. On mat number 4, you have Michael Bingham and Carlos Saros. Estrada with a deep half. He's going to get back points here. So we have a fall on mat number 2.
Looks like there's about to be a fall on man number 1, too. There it is.
So fall on mat number 1 for Javin Estrada. Now wrestling on mat number 1, Bryce Buckley and Nick Cicerelli. Buckley of Eastern Greentown, Cicerelli of Brownsburg.
On deck, mat number 1, 170 pounds from Wheeler, Hayden Price. And from Hamlet Central, St. Chambers. On deck,
Buckley ranked number 13 at 160. Cicerelli ranked number 14 at 152. So should be a good one on mat number 1. Now wrestling on mat number 2, Griffin Eisen of Brownsburg and Gideon Ramos. Yusef's picked to win the Carnahan today. He'll have a tough match here with Griffin Eisen. Looks like you got a quick takedown here.
Yeah.
Wrestling on mat 3, you have Kyle Hoover of Hanover Central and Jacob Portazic of Hebron. Shot here by Buckley. Good defense by Cicerelli.
I think it's the battle of the muscles there, huh?
Yeah, those guys are pretty big. Buckley had a state qualifier 2 years ago. He missed a season. Good attack there by Cicerelli. Like a good fake and then reattack. So a minute left there, 2-0 for Cicerelli. Good movement here by Buckley. He's going to get away. He's going to get one. But we kind of talked about that early on, like getting that one instead of trying to get that reversal.
Yeah.
Especially with 30 seconds left. Now he's trying to go upper body here. Drop down double here for Cicerelli. Buckley with that going that tight headlock again. Cicerelli sunk his hips.
Yeah, sometimes, they think that you got to get them all back at once. But that one point can make a difference. It can make your choice different, right? Instead of, you can go down and only need to get one to tie.
It's going to make it 6-1 Nick Cicerelli of Brownsburg. Cicerelli's going to go underneath. Gideon Ramos still up 2-0 over here on mat number 2 over Griffin Eisen. Good shot there by Cicerelli. Catches that second ankle. It's going to make it 9-2. 9-1.
Found his rhythm a little bit, huh?
What's up?
Said he found his rhythm.
Yeah.
A little slower early on.
Looks like Buckley's going a lot more upper body, so he's probably still pretty dangerous there. Should have a good one here on mat number 3 with Nick Tattini and Brody Porter. Couple guys.
We want to move over to that one?
Yeah, we can move over to that one.
Mat number 3.
Man number 3, 170 pounds from Carnahan
If you're just joining us, if you were watching Hobart, had a technical issue over there. That feed will be restarted here shortly.
Brody Porter, a state qualifier last year, losing a tight one Friday night to Bradley Harrington of North Central. Nick Tattini, a state qualifier also last year, but at a much lower weight.
Yeah, so it'll be a good test for him here, right?
Buckley away now. He's going to make it 9-2. Buckley had that good headlock in the first round. He's looking to come back and get it again. Oh, good shot there by Cicerelli.
I think he found his kryptonite.
He just keeps kind of dropping in when Buckley's pushing forward. Got a nice amount of people watching from Eastern Greentown. We appreciate you guys. Cicerelli up 13-2.
Nice takedown.
Nice takedown there by Brody Porter.
Looks like a little size difference, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Looks like they know how to lift that. Ooh, we're going for this Peterson roll. Time. I think he got the reversal on it, though. Now he's going to give him one. Thought he had that reversal locked up. They're going to... Looks like Arizman's going to take a table. He wants it wiped. So it's going to be 13-2. Porter's choice here. He's going to go neutral. Or Buckley's choice, my fault. Porter's still riding tough here on Tattini. Ison chasing here. I think it's going to tie it up 3-3. Ison and Ramos.
You did? You said it's tied?
Yeah. Right here in front of us, we have Bingham and Saros. A consolation match. That looks pretty tight. Good shot there by Cicerelli. It's going to make it 17-3. To let him up. I think Buckley's dangerous here. It's going to make 19-4, so that's going to be a tech fall for Cicerelli. So I think it's going to be 4-3.
The Wheeler Hayden Price and Royal Central Sam Chambers. And number 4,
So we got 2-0 here. Porter's right. Tini goes underneath. Good return.
Yeah, he looks like he's just a little more physically strong. It's
Yeah,
not
Porter's,
fun. It's not fun being down there, getting rolled out for a minute, then having to do it again.
and Porter's had a lot of good ISWA results coming up as a junior. Good ride here by Brody.
Yep.
I think they're saying it's time.
Where they at? Oh.
So 4-3, Gideon Ramos, the late winner. We got a fall on mat number 1, Hayden Price over Sam Chambers. Deanne Hearn.
Mitchell Usman, mat number 1. And that mat number 1. 185 pounds from Cromwell, Will Clark.
So still 2-0, Brody Porter. That's a good ride.
Declan Conroy.
Gonna hook that ankle, stay behind. We appreciate you guys taking your Saturday with us here, watching on Region Sports, either on YouTube or Facebook. Tini trying to cut here, 8 seconds.
You gotta be careful here.
Yeah, Porter hooks the ankle, stays in
Yeah,
control.
Be careful there.
You know, we've gotten a lot of requests about why we can't show all 4 mats at once. Guys, if you actually want to see stuff, you can't zoom out that far. If we zoom out far enough to get the 4 mats, you won't be able to see anything.
Yeah, and, you know, it's tough because, you know, we had to kind of pick and choose which matches.
Right, we do.
And,
We have to, and I know there's
and
matches.
and there's no parents here.
And
that sucks.
I get it. We've tried it. It doesn't work. Same picture in picture, side by side. Easier said than done.
Fall there by
Big
Deanne
throw
Hearn.
there.
Got Seth Willems over there on mat number 2. Seth Williams and Andrew Edwards, Fairhaven Christian. Fall on mat number 1. That was a semifinal match. Trevor Hoffman with the win over Mitchell Oostman of Hanover Central at 195.
From John Glenn and Declan Conroy.
They then have Will Clark and Declan Conroy. So Tini's going to let him up. It's going to make it 3-0 for Brody Porter.
It was a good call.
Yeah, I think so. Get 2 minutes to work. Good attack there by Porter. Good job getting re-squared. Porter's going to try to come across and catch this other hip.
Double off here, and we're going to score. Ooh, that was a little quick. What do you think?
Yeah, I think he had that leg shelved. I'd like to see how that went. So 120 left. Porter with another good shot here. Porter's attacking like he's the guy that's chasing points, right?
Yeah. solid. It was a good position.
Some good, some good movement.
Yeah. Clean technique.
So 55 seconds left. It's 5-0 Brody Porter of Eastern Greentown. So you got 3 Crown Point wrestlers on the mat right now. Will Clark looks like he's about to get a fall on mat number 1. He just did. Seth Williams up 5-0, looking like he's about to get a fall here on mat number 2. Trying to sit back, sag his hip. So he's trying to switch to a headlock. And then you have Nick Tatini and Brody Porter. Tatini down 5-1 with 20 seconds left here. So 5-1 still.
10 seconds to go in that match.
Tatini goes for inside trip kind of throw here. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. So Brody Porter's going to win your battle of state qualifiers here.
Williams trying to run the wing here.
I think Williams is a guy that could really make a deep run. He hasn't really hit his stride yet. Had a really good freshman, sophomore, won that after the season. I mean, that could be a guy that makes or breaks if Crown Point can win a team state title or not, just the points that he can get. I don't know if they're going to do a round of consolations and then do finals. Is final set standalone, or is they going to do 4?
Finals going to be standalone.
Okay.
Yeah, so probably run all the wrestle backs, get caught up.
So yeah, we are way ahead of schedule here. So
Yeah,
have to kind of play it by ear.
we have some new matches. Dominic Cosmo of Hebron on mat number 1 at 220, and Michael Schreiber of Fairhaven Christian. This is a semifinal match on mat number 1. On mat number 2 stuff, Seth Williams, he's up 8-0. They got some blood time going on. On mat 3, you have Sam Lepat of Brownsburg and Patrick Amazik. What is it, Adamzik? Nathan's better at the names than
Adamczyk?
Adamczyk. I just try to say it with confidence, and then people say, oh, that's how you say it. And Jorge Alvarez and Colton Zablekis of Hanover Central.
Until you get the email about how you know how to pronounce names.
Yeah, I know. I get those too.
On deck mat number 4, 195 pounds from Twin Lakes, Connor Woodford, and from Eastern, Nathan Kerr on deck mat number 4.
So we're going to go head over to mat 3 with Adamczyk on the pat. So it's 0-0, 45 seconds left. This is semifinal match. Hebron in the gray, Brownsburg in the black.
Uh-oh.
Fairhaven just stepped over. He got Willems on his back. Willems going to belly out there, turn towards the legs. So still 0-0, 18 seconds left here. Good shot here at the end of the first by Adamczyk. 10 seconds to finish. Little drop in double, and he gets it too. Williams with the reversal, so he's going to get some of those points back.
He's got a Turk in.
Williams still up 8-2 over here on mat 2. Still 2-0 is going to be the second period. Adamczyk's going to go underneath.
We're going to focus here on the Adamczyk match.
Yep.
Okay.
So Adamczyk's got to go underneath here. Good spiral. So 140 here, still 2-0. Try to lift and return here. Ooh, going to be a locked hands. There it was, yep. Locked hands call.
From around the mats, Dominic Sosmos of Hebron up 1-0 over Michael Schreiber. That's in the semifinals of 220. Now it's 2-1 in favor of Schreiber. Mat 2, the semifinals of 182. Seth Willems up big over Andrew Edwards.
Ooh, took him to his back again.
13-2.
How much
gonna
time's
change.
left there? Yeah.
Third just started in that one.
It's a long time to be on your back. for
Patrick
Willems.
Adamczyk up 2-0 over.
Now he's going to get a
3-0.
reversal on some backs here. Going to try to catch his arm.
That's against Sam Lapidat of Brownsburg, and Mat 4, Jorge Alvarez and Colton Zablekas of Hanover Central tied at 5. That's in the consolation round of 182. And we're not quite sure where we're going to go after this.
So we got a fall on mat number 4. Damczyk's still up 7-0. Willems got another reversal here. These guys have just been putting each other to their back the whole match.
Yeah, it's 15-8.
Yeah, 15-8 now. About 90 seconds to go in that one.
From Twin Lakes, Connor Porfield. And from Eastern, Ethan Herb.
Damczyk running that wing right now. He's going to be back. Got to kind of sag his hip a little bit.
And from Crown Point, Paul White on deck, mat number 4.
New match on mat number 4. Her and Profit. I think after this Damczyk match, we could probably watch the end of the.
I think that's
The
gonna be it
Willems,
there.
Yeah, we got some blood time over there.
Oh, he got the pin. I don't know if
Nope.
he got it.
It's going to make it 10-0 for Damczyk.
If you're looking for coverage from Hobart, that is back on. Had a technical issue over there.
Nathan Laird, the man, working 2 sides, getting it all done.
Gonna not say anything right now.
He wants some good fortune for his Raiders.
Oh, it's over. That thing's dead, Mike.
So 10-0 now for Damczyk here on the mat that we're on right now. Keeping an eye on the Willems match too, just because it's been a lot of action.
Throws the boots in.
Double overs. I don't know if Adamczyk wants to be in that spot here when he's up 10. So a minute left.
You're blocking his.
Damczyk gonna drop in for a single here. Try to. Ooh, nothing. Pretty close though.
What is that, Twin Lakes? Is that Twin Lakes here?
Yeah, Twin Lakes is here. Lapidat. Down 10-0. He's looking for a big move here with 45. Seth Willems gonna hold on to win over here.
You know, it's the Cody. What was the final of that one? That Willems match. You got that?
I think it was
15-7.
Yeah, 15-7.
So 12. Now it's gonna be 12-0 for.
Final 10 seconds over at mat number 1. Let's go over to mat number 1 real quick. It's a 3-2 match in favor of Michael Schreiber. And that's actually going to do it. Michael Schreiber gets the win over Dominic Sosmos of Hebron. 220 semifinals, 3-2. Back to mat 3.
So that's it. Patrick Hammond stays undefeated on the air.
Damczyk gets the win.
So we're gonna have new matches coming up. We're gonna have Buckley versus Vanderwall on mat 1.
Mat 2, you have Jackson Mollencup and Dalen Reese of Twin Lakes in the Consolation at 182.
Yeah. Cade Gardner and Caleb Pacey of River Forest.
On deck man number 3, 285 pounds from Crown Point, Jack Reese. And from Wheeler, John Mullencup. On deck man number 3.
So we have Elijah Buckley and Zach Vanderwood wrestling now on mat 1. So we're closing out this round pretty quickly also. Got a fall. He's excited. So new match on mat number 4. It's gonna be Paul Clark, an hour, and John Glenn. For a while, for a couple years, John Glenn had some really good heavyweights, like some good big guys.
We have just one semifinal match going on right now. The rest are consolations. On mat 3, we have Cade Gardner and Caleb Pacey. That's the only semifinal match. You want to zoom over to that one because it's semifinal?
Yeah. Caleb Pacey trying to get that same bulldog position that Mendez was in earlier. Cade Gardner 4-3 for Brownsburg. Caleb Pacey 12-1 for River Forest. We kind of talked about it earlier. River Forest got a lot of matches in.
Yeah.
They've had the fortune of being able to compete a lot and get those. Good pass there by Paul Clark.
That's in the consolation 220. Again, this match you're watching now, the semifinals of 195. The only semifinal match going on right now. Again, we are ahead of schedule here, so we changing some things up on the schedule based off of where they go from here, and so stay with us as we announce what the next rounds are going to be and next streams are going to be. So at some point there will be a break. I have to assume it's going to be after this. There'll be some sort of break.
Yeah.
They said they'd feed us, so always appreciate that. Some injury time there on mat number 3, so we're going to go over to mat number 1 as Zach Vanderwall of Benton Central leads Elijah Buckley of Eastern 6-1 in the consolation round of 220. We're going to go over to mat number 4 here. Paul Clark up 7-1 over Waylon Hour. Winner on mat 1, Zach Vanderwall of Benton Central. Looks like they're ready to go back on mat number 3. We'll head over there in just a moment. We'll get this Paul Clark match. We had a request for that one.
It's a pin for Paul Clark.
Paul Clark gets the fall. So now we're going to head back to match number 3, the semifinal match. Cade Gardner of Brownsburg and Caleb Pacey of River Forest. We also have a semifinal matchup on mat number 1, Leighton Jones of Brownsburg and Nathan Paisley of River Forest. That's at 285.
Nice shot.
Man number 4 from Fairhaven, Dawson Grote.
That takedown by Brownsburg puts them up 2-1.
Yeah, 2 takedown. We have Brownsburg and River Forest, 2 semifinals side by side, both with the Paisleys for River Forest. Taking on Brownsburg, and both got taken down within about 5 seconds of each other. And the match you're watching now is Cade Gardner of Brownsburg and Caleb Paisley of River Forest, 2-1 in favor of Gardner. Under a minute to go in the second. Over on mat number 1, 6-2 in favor of Leighton Jones over Nathan Paisley. As we got 3 River Forest Brownsburg matchups, because on mat number 2 in the semifinals of 220, you have Isaiah Street of Brownsburg and Ethan Silver of River Forest. So there's a theme going around on 3/4 of our mats here. You're watching coverage of the 2020 Carnahan Memorial Invitational here on the Region Sports Network, presented by Team Toyota. Do business with the team that supports your sport. That's Team Toyota. I want to recognize some of our other sponsors of today's coverage, including 4 Seasons Mechanical, your Northwest Indiana heating and air conditioning specialists. Region Mortgage, making getting a mortgage easier than before. Strack and Van Til, your favorite Indiana-made grocery store. The Crowell Insurance Agency, your insurance superheroes. Great Lakes Roofing, Chicagoland's #1 commercial roofing contractor. Absolute Nutrition. Thanks to all of our sponsors for making this coverage possible.
Mat 3, we're tied 2-2 going to third period.
That's over on mat number, mat 3. That's what we're watching right here.
So we got a Brownsburg River Forest duel meet going on right now, right?
Yeah.
220-95 in heavyweight, all out on the mat.
Are these all semifinals also?
Yeah, all semifinals. Leighton Jones with the fall on mat number 1, going to the finals at heavyweight.
Still tied up at 2 on the match you're watching here. Semifinal at 195, Caleb Paisley and Cade Gardner. Paisley of River Forest, Gardner of Brownsburg.
Looks like we're going to go right into the consolations here.
Oh, nice switch. Puts them up 4-2.
4-2 in favor of Gardner now, yep. And here's that big change between the big guys and the 106s.
Yeah.
Don't get used to that.
The U to me, basically.
That's right.
I know.
That's right. We may have to put that on camera to show everybody the disparity there, but one of us is very large, one of us is not.
I know Gardner has a pretty. Brownsburg wrestles a good schedule, so it's interesting to see where his losses have been at. 1 kid in Ohio, 2 kids from Ohio, Kean Sullivan, Warren Central. But he looks like he moves pretty well for a 195.
Yeah.
The consolation match on mat number 1 is Jalea White of Fairhaven taking on Darian Bowles of Brownsburg.
Reversal there for Ethan Silver.
Isaiah Street up 9-1. Minute to go in the second. The match you're watching here, under a minute to go. 4-3 in favor of Cade Gardner of Brownsburg. Again, the semifinals of 195. Mat number 4, you have consolations at 285. Keaton Loudermilk of Hebron leads Dawson Grott of Fairhaven 1-0.
So 40 seconds left at mat number 3 here.
Yeah, this could be fun here.
Got a stall warning on Paisley.
Think there'll be one more good scramble here, or what do you think?
Yeah, one more attack. Paisley looks like he wants to go upper body. We'll get you some team scores here in a second.
Mark Hidalgo standing in between in the middle of all four mats. He's got two guys. One on mat 2, one on mat 3.
Yeah, a little scramble there on mat number 3. Went for a big toss.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Garner up 4-3.
Kind of drop double here, trying to pull it in.
3, 2, and 1.
4-3, Gardner, your winner.
Just a tad late.
Let's go over to mat number 2.
I'm surprised Gardner went for a throw there.
Yeah, me too.
Man number 3, 285 pounds from Crown Point, Jack Reese.
We have Jack Reese on mat number 2, a semifinal match.
On deck, mat number 3, 106 pounds from Wheeler.
In the third here, this match you're watching now, Isaiah Street up 11-4 over Ethan Silver in the semifinals at 220.
And John Mullenkamp of Wheeler. Two big guys out there.
Nice switch.
Are they doing full wrestlebacks, Mike?
I think so. And I don't know all the way to third. Yep, full wrestleback.
Man number 120 pounds from Brownsburg, Lincoln Whitehead. And from John Glenn, Bentley Whitmer. On deck, man number 3, 126 pounds from Easton, Matt Perkins. And from River.
So I'm at number 1. You're going to have Lincoln Whitehead of Brownsburg and Brentley Wilmer of John Glenn.
With Isaiah Street in control of this match, let's go over to mat number 3.
It's still
Get,
0-0.
Yeah, Jack Reese and John Mullencup.
Some sectional seating on the line here. Your team scores right now, top 4. Fairhaven Christian in 4th with 124. Legacy Academy in 3rd with 130. Brownsburg in 2nd with 172.5 and leading the tournament with 264 at Crown Point. Pretty big lead.
Yeah.
And they're looking to get one more finalist here with Jack Reese.
These are final 2 semifinal match. Yeah. I assume these are final 2 semifinal matches.
Yeah,
Isaiah Street looking at, nope. Thought he'd get the fall over there on mat 2.
I think that's the third cradle he hit that match.
Yeah. He's in control of that. It's 15-5. Scoreless here on the match you're watching between Jack Reese and John Mullencup.
got that head pinch locked up. Kind of like a weird spot with his hands, right? 8 seconds left.
Over on mat 1, Consolations at 120. Bentley Whitmer of John Glenn leads Lincoln Whitehead Brownsburg 4-0. That is in the second. Final on mat number 2, Isaiah Street gets the win over Ethan Silver to advance to the finals in 220. Match you're watching here on mat number 3. Semifinals at 285. Scoreless between Jack Reese of Crown Point and John Mullencup of Wheeler. On mat 4, Consolations at 113. You have Eddie Clemmy of Benton Central and Jonathan Rose of Fairhaven.
So still 0-0. This, I mean, kind of a classic heavyweight match where this is going to be big to get these points. So you want to get a choice. But again, he's keeping that weight kind of on his hand so he can't bring his head up. The fall for Bradley Whitmer of John Glenn on mat 1.
Mat number 1, 126 pounds from East
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 126, Hogan and Grimes. Hogan of Eastern Greentown, Grimes of River Forest.
Legacy Academy, Raven Brown on deck mat number 1.
Stoppage on mat number 3. Scoreless, minute 19 to go in the second. And this is the final semifinal match here.
Reese got his hips up, which is a good start. As he get hand control. Wallenkamp following close. Attacking an ankle there. Minute left.
Nice cross face there.
Got that elbow tight. Darden Shirk was a national champ for Wabash, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
2
he
years
was.
ago, he won.
Good, man. Two-time runner-up, right? High school state runner-up.
I believe so.
20 seconds remaining in the second. Still scoreless in this 285-pound match.
Third period, I'm sure Mullenkamp's going to go underneath. He's going to want to get his escape. Good ride there by Mullenkamp.
What do you do here, Mike? How long do you ride him for?
I mean, it's tough because it's different. Like, if you're a little guy, I probably would let him go. Try to get, take the most time I can to get a takedown. But with here, I don't think he was real close. He was going for that head pinch, but right here, I just let him go, yeah. Now you go for it. You got minute 50 to get a takedown.
Mollenkamp of Wheeler up 1-0 over Jack Reese of Crown Point. Over on mat number 1, Alexander Hogan of River Forest up 5-1 over Matt Grimes of Eastern. It's the consolation round in 126.
Mullenkamp got that. He's the one kind of digging that underhook and holding control. Reese got to get to some kind of offense. Humble in there, got that underhook. Maybe elevate that, go for a single.
I think he put some pressure trying to get at least a stall in call, right?
Yeah.
Then it changes the way he has to wrestle.
Reese is trying to go with that head pinch, though. Mullenkamp got that underhook. It's deep. It's a deep underhook. He's just kind of draping that overhook. Maybe go foot sweep here if you're, going back to the head pinch. Try to hip in here. Try to pop the elbow, attack the leg.
So he should have popped his elbow and tried to slide it over.
30 seconds left here. Back in that underhook position there for Mullenkamp. He can just kind of hang out in that position.
See, right here, he should pop his elbow. He should pop his elbow so he can.
There, shoulder. 20.
He would pop it and he would get in a position where he could circle him down.
Yeah. Oh, good catch there on mat 2. 5 seconds left. Just gotta get probably one more attack out of him. So mat 1, you have Alexander Hogan 7-3 right now with Matt Grimes from Eastern. He's gonna take him to his back. Hogan's gonna be up 12-3, it looks like.
So it looks like they got two sides of the wrestlebacks. One is a consolation from the first round losers, and the other one, the quarterfinals, are dropping down to the full wrestleback.
Cody, you ever wrestle the mouthpiece?
Yeah, I had to.
Did you?
I didn't get my braces off till my senior year.
Is it tough?
Yeah, I didn't like it.
I just seen this guy's mouthpiece fall out.
I'd spit it out most of the time when I couldn't breathe.
Then put it right back in.
Yeah, they'd stop the match once you like stop making contact and make you put it right back in.
Do they wash it off at least?
No.
That's
Nope.
disgusting. Fall for Hogan on mat number 1. So Alexander Hogan's going to advance in the consolation bracket.
I actually had it to wear with my braces. I got cross-faced and it popped the back 3 brackets off, and my wire went into my mouthpiece and got stuck.
Yikes. New match over on mat number 1, the 132-pound consolation round. Get you that match here in a second.
Yeah. Brown had a real tough match with Roberson in the semis. And you have Wayne Flora with John Glenn. Brown looks to be in control of this match pretty quick. We just had a fall on mat number 3.
Yeah, Damchik with the win.
Brown with the fall. Schultz is Strominski, 3-2 right now. That should be a good one.
Some of these matches might get quick again.
Yeah. Get some of those guys falling out of the semis, and we didn't have like the whole bracket, so you have some guys kind of filling in the back.
Number 3, Eastern's Blue Center and Zach Atkinson from Benton Central, please. Mat number 3.
Zach
Mat
Atkinson.
number 2, correction, mat number 1, 132 pounds. John Budge, Wayne, Florida, and Legacy Academy's Braden Brown.
I don't know, Mike. I don't think I could officiate anything.
No, it'd be tough. I think the part would be tough is like, I feel like I have adult ADD. I'd be like watching other mats. Obviously, if you listen to the broadcast, I'm all over the place half the time. Like, it is,
Yeah.
I think it's tough enough for Joe to keep me on track on those Gorilla radios.
Yeah.
I mean, you had to sit in the truck with me for 8 hours,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just becomes difficult to, I don't know, I guess deal with all the surroundings too,
But the guys that do it, they do a good job, Luke Hetzner and Zach Atkinson now wrestling on mat number 3. Hessler with the takedown. He's got a cradle locked up. Oh, this will be a big reversal here.
McKeevely from Brownsburg just got the pin over Holden Dino.
I think Hetzner just got the fall also. Wyatt Wozdowski was down 5-0. I think he just tied it up 5-5. Schultz with the fall. Scott Blink with the nicest fall call of all time.
Little soft slap.
Little soft guy.
We're in the consolation rounds, wrestlebacks here.
Now wrestling on mat 1, you have Angelo Ramirez from Hanover Central and John Ruschenberg of Brownsburg.
From Fairhaven, Will Kozlowski, and from Ian Gonzalez. On deck, mat 2.
So we're waiting for a new mat on mat number 3. We're going to have Ethan Wilson of Hebron and Jose Alvarez of River Forest.
That's at 152 pounds.
So this round's going pretty quick also.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 152, 138, 152, 120 on the mats right now.
It's not going as fast as that Harvest though.
No.
We're like on match times. They're making dudes wait. At the Harvest, they would just run them through like. Yeah, Sandor would be like, hey, let's just try to get it done quick, man.
Yeah, this has gone pretty quick so far.
And Track would be like, hey, like you can't, like they got like 3 minutes.
Yeah, they pause it to where they can't start it because they got.
I think Jeff kind of ignored those a little bit and just kept it going.
Hey, I'm on board with it.
Now this is running quick here today. Like I said, we're probably a couple rounds ahead of schedule.
That's a long day of talking on the other mic. It's tough.
Yeah,
Not
because
as-
some of the guys haven't even been eliminated yet, right? So now these wrestlebacks are going to eliminate guys
Right.
every round till you start dwindling them down. So there'll be less matches per round now.
We initially discussed when we were planning everything out, maybe not broadcasting one of the wrestleback rounds to give us a break a little bit, but since they're rolling right into them, we're just going to stay on here for you guys.
Yeah,
We'll take a
yeah,
break
yeah.
at lunch.
Yeah.
At match 3, Jose Alvarez of River Forest, Ethan Wilson of Hebron. Mat 4, Wyatt Ozlowski of Fairhaven up 7-5 over Cade Keller of Benton Central. The match you're watching right now, John Ruschenberg of Brownsburg up 2-0 over Angelo Ramirez of Hanover Central. Then over on mat number 2, you have Edwin Gallen of River Forest up 2-1 over Adam Rodriguez. Well, it seems like we've been saying River Forest a lot today. It seems like no matter what, they always got at least one guy out on the mat.
Yeah, that's a long day for the coaches. They're out there hustling.
Oh, yeah.
Coaches Dave got a couple medals though.
I tell you what, I tell them, I used to tell the kids all the time, it's a lot worse me coaching you all day than you out there wrestling 4 matches.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? Because the highs and lows, there's so much up and down, so much screaming, you know. It's exhausting. You get done with the day, you go home and you pass out.
My coach actually lost his voice one tournament. He had me next to him. He was telling me what to say.
And Brownsburg set here Singh on deck, man number 4.
You got to train it up, man. You got to train it up.
Yeah.
You think that Hawk was able to talk all day like that? That's years of practice. There's a fall for Ruschenberg on mat number 1.
Mat number 1, 160 pounds from Hebron. Jacob.
I was waiting on him to say it. He did it. The mic.
Jacob Perez.
For the hands.
And from Eastern
Stay on mat number 1. We got Eastern's Bryce Buckley.
Got a fall over on mat number 2. Adam Rodriguez of Twin Lakes gets the fall.
I always say, like, when we're doing the mic, especially when I was on, like, the live mic at the Harvest, when they call the wrong name, they're, like, not very happy. But we live in such a diverse area. There's a huge spectrum of names. Like, oh, there's the headlock for Buckley. That thing's tight.
From Fairhaven, Will Wisniewski. And from Hebron, Ian Gonzalez, man number 2.
Oh, yeah.
On deck, man number 270 pounds. From Wheeler, Hank Bryson. From Crown Point, Nick Titini. On deck, man number 2.
I was trying to put the finish here. That's tight.
Oh, yeah. Put the arm across. That's really dope.
There's a fall for Buckley. He was looking to hit that in that match with Cicerelli, too.
Well,
Bryce
River
Buckley.
Force just took him to his back. Mat 3.
Mat number 3, what you're watching right now.
River Force just got the pin.
Jose Alvarez with the pin. Scoreless going into the second here on mat number 4.
With Alejandro Ramirez and Clint Damron. Now wrestling on mat number 3, you have Titus Morissette and Henry of Benton Central.
You're watching right now Nick Vargas of Morton and Jake Seraphin of Wheeler. Consolation's at 160.
Hey, Vargas with a big throw. They're trying to light people up with throws on mat number 1. Got a couple Fairhaven wrestlers out here on mat number 2 and 4.
We are in the consolation round. Had a fall over on mat 3.
Yeah, Morissette with the fall.
Consolation's at 152.
Dion Hearn. And for Brownsburg, Griffin Eisen, mat number 3. On deck, mat number 3, 100 correction. 220 pounds from Crown Point, Paul Clark.
Yeah, Paul Clark heading out.
Dominic Stone.
So Vargas up 4-0. And on mat number 3, you're going to have Griffin Eisen and Dion Hearn. Dion Hearn ran a little bit behind. I just seen him walking down the stairs here.
Mat number 3, Dion Hearn and Griffin Eisen. Dion Hearn and Griffin Eisen, mat number 3.
Yeah, so it's tough, man. Like, you got to, with the format, you got to be up and ready. Like,
Yeah.
you know, probably 3 or 4, maybe 5 weights ahead. Because you got a 38 here, you got a 70 here.
And you think about it, basically eight matches go quick. You know, one out there and one on deck. You know,
Yeah, and then,
so
you know.
if you're the third one, if you're in the hole, that could be fast. You know,
That's deep right there on mat number 1. Seraphin trying to come from behind here. He was down 4-0, got that cradle locked up. I'm sure it's extremely difficult with the heavyweights too. When mats start opening up, they're moving you mat to mat, you know?
Right.
That wasn't my weight. Seraphin with the fall, come from behind.
Seraphin was down 4-0, comes back, gets the fall.
I had a coach yell at me at the Al Smith because we moved this mat.
because what?
Yelled dead in my face. Tell me I lost this kid a match.
Oh.
Because I didn't give him enough ample time to warm up.
Let's go over to mat number 4 here, guys. You got Alejandro Ramirez and Clint Dameron tied at 2 in the third.
Gonna try to cut the corner here. There's 2. Couple Brownsburg guys out here now.
And this is this consolation at 132 between Ramirez and Dameron. Ramirez of River Forest, Dameron of Fairhaven.
Yeah, and just kind of going back to the same thing, like where you should be getting warm. You got a 32 and an 82 out there. I mean,
Yeah, that's a big gap.
Now 4-2 in favor of Clint Dameron.
Well, I think this round 2 may be some gaps in there from buys and stuff. 'Cause,
Yeah,
you know,
with the lack of really preliminary matches, especially in the
Correct.
lighter weights.
correct. And the way they set it up, like I said, the first round losers are wrestling 1 consolation, and the second round losers are wrestling to third.
I'm glad you guys know where we're at in the brackets because I'm
Ooh,
lost.
that's a deep bulldog here. He's trying to catch that arm. He's getting backs.
That's over on mat number 2 between Zuski and Gonzalez.
So 1-0 for Dylan Elise over Sam Lapadad of Brownsburg.
Match you're watching here, about 10 seconds left. Clint Dameron of Fairhaven up 4-2. Final few seconds here.
Good scramble there at the end. It was close.
Dameron gets the 4-3.
Hal's going to take it to the corner here. Or not Hal, but
Hidalgo.
Hidalgo.
Let's go over to mat number 3. We have Dion Hearn and Griffin Eisen tied up at 2. 28 seconds to go. That one's in the second. Consolation's at 170.
That was a locked hands. Yeah, as I said, that one was pretty. So there's gonna be a penalty point there for Griffin Eisen.
Today's coverage and wrestling coverage all season long on the Region Sports Network, presented by Team Toyota. Do business with the team that supports your sport. That's Team Toyota on 41 in Cherville. Consolation rounds here. On the mats we have, on mat number 1, you have Sam Lapidat of Brownsburg. He leads Dalen Reese of Twin Lakes 4-0 at 182 pounds. On mat 2, match just ended. We got a new match coming up here. We'll give that to you here in a
We have
second.
Nick Tatini and Hayden Price of Wheeler. Tatini of Crown Point. That's going to be on mat number 2.
We'll get you to that one here in just a few moments. Mat number 3, Griffin Eisen of Brownsburg leads Dion Hearn of River Forest 5-2. He starts the third in that one. Mat number 4, you have Satbir Singh of Brownsburg leads Carlos Saros of Morton 2-0. It's at 145 pounds. Let's go over to mat number 2 with Nick Tatini of Crown Point.
We got a nice scramble going on right now.
Follow there. Oh. Takedown for Tatini here.
Yeah, that was a quick turnaround for him, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said. I felt like this round's really flying.
Yeah, we have 182, 170, 170, 145 here on the mats, your 4 matches. Tatini up 2-0, final few seconds of the first. Over Hayden Price of Wheeler. Consolation round of 170.
So 3 Brownsburg guys out there. Oh, Eisen caught him. Oh, I thought Eisen had caught him with his back. I think he got kicked in the face. Nope. The opposite of his face.
Happens sometimes.
It's 11-2 over there. Matt, you're watching Nick Tatini still up 2-0 over Hayden Price early in the second.
Trying to look to get to that guillotine hold, a little side right action. Trying to hook an arm.
Yeah.
Fall over on mat number 1. Sam Lapidat gets the win over Dalen Reese. Semifinals at 182.
That's deep. Fall for Singh.
Yep, go ahead, sorry, Mike. Satbir Singh of Brownsburg gets the fall over Carlos Saros of Morton. It's at 145 pounds.
Oh, Wheeler's too high there.
Oh,
I think that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Tatini gets the fall.
I'm liking this Scotland fall call. Just kind of.
Mat number 1, consolation round of 195. You have Will Clark of Crown Point taking on Mitchell Oostman of Hanover Central. And then we have some of the Clarks watching, so we'll leave it on this match.
On deck, man number 2, 285 pounds from Hanover Central, Colin Boyd. And from River Forest, Nathan Mason.
2 region teams, Hanover Central, Crown Point, pretty close.
Yeah, close, very close geographically.
Yeah, there's a part of Cedar Lake that goes to Crown Point. Trying to get in that bulldog position. He's kind of hitting that corner. Oh, lost it. Get the takedown.
Your new match on mat 4 at 182 pounds, Colton Zablekis of Hanover Central taking on Andrew Edwards of Fairhaven.
The new match on mat number 2, also Nathan Herr of Eastern and Caleb Pacey of River Forest. Caleb Pacey had a really good semifinal match.
Griffin Eisen got the win on mat number 3 at 170 pounds. We got a 220-pound consolation coming up.
Now you got Paul Clark.
Will Clark up 5-0 in the match. You're watching here at 195. Got some blood time over there. Let's go over to mat number 3. We have Paul Clark taking on Dominic Sosmos of Hebron at 220.
Oh, Paisley going for the headlock. See how little scrambling on Paisley does from River Forest.
Yeah.
They kind of got some good hips, kind of lands on top. They missed a headlock, landed in like a grapevine
Yeah,
position.
yeah.
Oh, he went real high on that treetop. So mat 1's back up and going. Linda Clark's do a pretty good job in the top position, especially for a couple freshmen that are wrestling a higher weight. Like he's running the spiral half. He's going to go like a 3/4 out front. I think they leg pretty well.
Paul Clark trails 2-0 at the end of 1 in the match you're watching. Over on mat 1, Will Clark up 8-0.
That's going to be a
He's
fall.
about to be
In a
a
second.
kid.
Over to mat 1 real quick there, Giovanni. See if we can get this fall. Ref almost called it there. There
Yeah.
we go. Will Clark gets the fall. Back to mat number 3.
285 pounds from Twin Lakes.
Still 2-0. He's trying to get in this, kind of getting hipped over here.
That's a
Gotta
bad
get that leg
position
back.
right there.
He's trying to get that spiral. Got to get his hip up here.
Oh, yeah.
Caleb Pacey looking to get the ball over on mat number 2. No. Now 4-0 in this match you're watching in favor of Sosmos.
At heavyweights, or 220s on mat number 1 now. No, 285s.
I say those are big 220s.
Hunter Masal and Cameron Hardesi, John Glenn and Twin Lakes.
Four to nothing, still the score on the match you're watching in favor of Dominic Sosmos of Hebron over Paul Clark of Crown Point. Consolation round of 220.
I think when you're on bottom, that first move, whatever your first move is, like so like, you can't brace, you can't just hold there for a second, let someone else work on you. Like, you want to clear hands, you want to like get your hips under you. But if you freeze, they're gonna like be able to break you down, especially at the bigger weights. They're so much bigger than you.
Yeah, the
that,
weight.
you know, you're carrying 220 on your back
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. If anything, you have to at least shift into a position that's strong, right?
Hard part
to his
throwing
hip
his
here.
back.
Gonna try to roll
Try to
through.
roll through.
Gonna get a reversal. We'll give him 2 near fall on that too, huh?
It makes it 4-2 now.
I thought he signaled 2 near fall. Maybe he didn't.
That scoreboard is throwing me off.
20 seconds to go in the second.
Yep, there. So 6-2. I thought it was a kind of a quick roll through there for 2 near fall. So 6-2 now. Sosmo trying to high hip over everything. Trying to get this power half here with 2, 1, nothing.
Yeah, he was there too.
Basically with the fall on mat number 2.
285 pounds from the University of Central Colin Boyd, River Forest, Nathan Beasley, mat number 2.
So did Clark choose neutral there?
Yes.
One for an ankle pick. Goes for another cross ankle pick there. Now he's got that underhook. He can kind of elevate this and go to a shot. Nope.
Fall over on mat number 1.
Nope. Got it, I think.
Hook the leg and limp on up.
Yeah, limp arm there. You're still in a good spot there. When that leg came in, you could just kind of hooked it, like you said, limp arm back.
Yeah. You could have dropped to the single also.
Some updated team scores here for you. Third place, Fairhaven with 144. Brownsburg in second, 229. Crown Point in first, 271.
We have an update, 220 pounds, Penn Central, Zach Vanderwall, and River Forest, Ethan Silver.
So a minute left here, 6-2 right now. Sosmo. Got a stall warning. So 49 seconds. You got a stall warning on Sosmo. That's what Dave Hinkle's calling for. Elevate that underhook and go for a shot.
Fast shot right off the whistle.
Hook that ankle here. You can probably get a Turk off that.
Yep.
There it is.
Yeah.
Keep that leg, come up across his head.
Yep. He got
It's
it.
going to be a 5-point
He's
move
got
here
it.
if he keeps
He's
going
got
to
it.
keep
Don't
walking
give
that
up on
free
it.
hand out.
His legs need to come a little higher. That hook needs to come higher. There it goes. Got to be joint
There
to
it
joint.
is.
He's got
25
two.
seconds.
He's got 2 at least.
That ties it right there.
You need to take that free
He goes
hand.
go under.
Yeah,
under
kinda-
the arm, not on top.
There, he's
Fall
gonna
on mat 4, Andrew
He's gonna get
Edwards.
the
of
five.
Fairhaven.
He's
That puts him up by 1.
And then you just stay there.
be- yeah,
10
just stay
seconds.
there. Like the state finals. That was like the weirdest thing, right?
Yeah.
Dude, with the
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Paul Clark is up by 1 by that.
yeah. Turk 7-6.
Paul Clark gets the win.
That Briar Hall match at the state finals where he he had him in a Turk for like 45 seconds. There's nothing you can do. It's a pinning just there. It's quiet. No one saying anything.
Yeah.
It was like the weirdest thing.
Let's go to mat number 4, Consolations at 285. You have Jack Reese of Crown Point and Keaton Loudermilk of Hebron. Over on mat number 1, Zach Vanderwall and Ethan Silver. Consolations at 220. Mat 2, Nathan Paisley and Colin Foy. Another 285 consolation round.
Looks like Mat 3's done for right now.
Yeah, mat 3's done right now, and I believe these are our last.
Yeah,
These are our last 3 matches. Then we'll be taking a break as everybody breaks for lunch here at Crown Point. We'll have a new stream starting in a little bit. Can't tell you exactly when that's going to be. We got to get an updated schedule.
So a lot of teams in the escape. Silver.
Right, and I'm assuming we're going to be at Consolations again.
Yeah.
Obviously. I don't think they're going to do finals until later.
Fall there for Jack Reese.
Jack Reese gets the fall.
Increasing Crown Point's team lead, but Brownsburg really closed the gap that round.
Let's go to
Down 40, but it was not that close before.
Let's go to mat 1. Ethan Silver leads Zach Vanderwall 2-0.
Got 2 River Forest guys out there. Got a stall warning on Vanderwall. Vanderwall 6-3 in the season, a junior. Silver 11-3, a junior, also from River Forest. Ooh, Paisley just takes him dead to his back here on mat number 2.
I think that's going to be it.
That's it. That's a fall for Paisley. So we're in our last match here on mat number 1. 2-0, Ethan Silver.
Just over a minute to go in the second. This is the last match of this round of consolations. Looks like we're going to be taking a break afterwards. We'll come back and talk to you guys in a little bit with another round of consolations. Update our brackets, find out exactly where we're at here.
Silver trying to pancake him here to his back. Kind of caught that arm. And get the 2.
There it is. That's it.
Once you get that weight on.
And there's the fall there. So that's going to do it here for this round. Okay, we're getting an update here. We'll be back.
So we're going to take about an hour break.
110. We will be on lunch break till 110. Then we will come back and run all place matches.
Third and fourth place up at 2, 5th and 6th there, and then the wrestle, anything else they need to wrestle.
Okay. I thought they were going to do the under the leg.
Otherwise we gotta move all these
True.
mats.
Fair enough.
Just easy for us. And
Coach Lurick said we'll be back about 1:15. We're going to run them all.
yeah, we're down the middle match.
Wow, this is way ahead of schedule.
Yeah, they ran fast. That's because we used 4 mats.
That's true. So it's all going to start at about 1:15, all of them?
About 1:15. Yeah, they might do an introduction for the finalists.
Okay.
But I mean, part of it's like
Right.
there's no fans here, so you might as well just
do it?
just wrestle.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, if you guys need, you guys want the cafeteria.
Okay, great.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, we just got updated here. Big change of schedule. About 1:15, we're going to restart, so we're going to take about an hour. They are going to run all the place matches on all 4 mats. We're not going to do the championships as a separate center match. They're going to run on mat 1 is going to be the championship matches, and then 3rd place, 5th place on mats 2 and 3, and then other matches on mats 4. So they're going to utilize all 4 mats, and keep this thing rolling along. So we're going to take a timeout. So championships start later. If you're watching, if you were going to that watch party, wherever it was, make sure you let everybody know, the people who aren't watching, championships will be starting at 1:15. They initially had them scheduled for 5. So we are moving quite right along here. So we're going to be back. We will talk to you guys in about 50 minutes or so. We're going to have a brand new stream started. So thanks for tuning in. We'll talk to you guys shortly. You've been watching the Carnahan Memorial Invitational here on the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle.
Not bad.
Yeah, and we thought there might have been some sort of introductions or anything, and now they moved right into it.
Yeah,
so
no.
welcome back to Team Toyota coverage presentation of high school wrestling, the championship matches from the Carnahan.
And you have Dylan Campbell of Legacy Christian in Ohio. Dylan Campbell ranked 7th in the country. He's really good. We were talking to his coach. They only got about 400 kids in their entire school system, so. There's a fall for Dylan Campbell.
Yeah, before we even got a chance to update the scoreboard here, Campbell gets the fall at 106 over Bailey. So, did they have any? Oh, we got the 3rd place match going on. Let's move over to that.
It looks
Oh,
like.
no, they're going to go straight to 113.
Yes, so we're going to go. They're just going to run it, they said.
Okay, so who do we got at 113 here?
We got Anthony Ball of Crown Point and Nathan May of John Glenn. They might hold. They're probably going to hold the.
Okay.
They're holding him.
They're going to hold the Consolation so they can get it. So you have Evan Cruz here. And Darian Bowles of Brownsburg. Evan Cruz, really good match in the semis with Jeffrey Bailey.
That was in sudden victory, wasn't it?
Yeah, sudden victory. Some really good scrambles there. I mean, Evan Cruz had to win a tough match to even make the squad. Like Kapoor Novacek was a kid that had been wrestling really well for the Bulldogs. They had a wrestle off. Kapoor is going to be good for the Bulldogs going forward. I think he was a little bit undersized at 6 still. I think he could probably make 6 again next year. So, and just having that depth is good.
And thank you for tuning in here. Championships started. If you're surprised that the championships are going on now, you're not alone, because we are too. Things moving pretty quick today, so a little bit early, a lot earlier of a start than we had expected. But thanks for tuning into our coverage from the Carnahan, again presented by Team Toyota. Do business with the team that supports wrestling. That's Team Toyota on 41 in Cherville. Nathan Laird, along with Mike Reiser, Bobby Joe Maldonado, Cody Leneve here on the call. Our cameraman today, we have Joseph Colvin, Bobby Quinn on the camera. Our executive producer is Chris Ramirez. Thanks everybody for tuning in here this afternoon. First time the Carnahan has ever been live streamed.
Yeah, so just a quick recap. They started at 115 like they said they were, sharp.
Yeah, and it was sharp.
What was his name? Nathan Campbell with the quick fall over Jeffrey Bailey.
This is the 3rd place match.
Dylan Campbell.
At 106.
Dylan Campbell's a stud. Sounds like they're going to try to lock Legacy Christian in here for the long talk. term, so that's going to be a reoccurring thing. Get those guys back. They were saying they want to get some Illinois teams in.
Yeah, I talked to one of the coaches from Legacy, and he said this is their only individual tournament of the season, and he's thrilled with his team's performance and just how this tournament's being run. And I think the feeling is mutual about Crown Point wants them to come back. Legacy wants to come back in future years as well.
And what did he say? Their oldest kid's a junior?
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
And shout out to all those folks who are watching over there in Ohio. He said they had a handful of people watching.
So we're here at 106 pounds. You got Evan Cruz, Crown Point, really working that shoulder. Bob, you're a pretty good legger. What would you say there?
Yeah. In this position, I think you should fall back a little more like he's doing there. Once you get your back points, now you should start trying to come up on top and try to pin him. And there he goes. Take your leg out here. But that happens sometimes.
2-0 in favor of Cruz.
I think it's, did he get Baxter? It should be 5-0.
Yeah,
now.
I think he gave him.
Now, we can't see the scoreboard from where we're at, so Mr. Track is also ahead of mine.
We got Darren Bowles of Brownsburg, or Darian Bowles. Brownsburg coached by Derek Snyder, and Kyle Ersman's over there, region guy, Lake Central stud, 3-time champ. So very well coached team. It's pretty interesting because Derek was at Mishawaka for a long time when they had all those good runs. And then Brownsburg wasn't much of a wrestling school before he got there. They've become a state power over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I believe he won state titles in both places, right?
Yep.
As a team. That speaks, for itself there.
Yeah, I would probably be willing to bet there's a real small group of coaches that have won state titles at two different schools.
Right.
I mean, Jim Tante's on the
There's
list.
a small list of coaches that won state titles to begin with.
Yeah.
Let alone at two different places.
At multiple schools, yeah.
Well, when we were there, it was Mater Day and Mater Day.
Yeah.
And this is the third place match at 106.
I want to say
Cruz up 7-0 in the third.
I want to say he won it in both formats, right?
Yeah. And what's cool for him is he's a big a guy that really likes to promote the sport. They were one of the first teams that were really about the spotlight and the DJ and just making it an event. And I think that helps grow the sport. You want even in Crown Point's done a good job, and Portage has done a good job of that. Where in Hobart has their spotlight and they do a good job, but that's what you want. You want to make it feel like an event. You want to make it feel like a Friday night football game or something where you're not only are you going to bring in fans, but kids are going to enjoy it.
Well, the one that stood out to me last year, and I believe you were there on our coverage, was the Crown Point at Hobart.
Yeah. Yep.
Duel. That really, again, with using the spotlights and everything, Hobart with their introduction videos, it being on a Friday night just gave it a big time feel to it.
Yeah. And and a lot of programs have really started to even expand on that. Where this year they did Jeffersonville did their first duel against Franklin on the tennis courts, and some people taking it to the football field. Some people had it on the stage. Where before it was just hey, it was a real niche. You got to be in the club to enjoy. I think that's going to be the win for Cruz there.
And Cruz gets the win 7-0 over Darian Bowles of Brownsburg.
Good day for Evan Cruz.
So at 113 over on mat number 1, you have Anthony Ball of Crown Point taking on Nathan May of John Glenn.
Mat number 3, 113 from Metman Central, Eddie Clem, and from Hanover Central, Jacob Strelinsky. I need all top 6, 106 finishers to the podium. Top 6, 106 finishers to the podium.
Anthony Ball's been wrestling really well this year. Good pick there. The Sergio Lemley match, I know, look, when you go back and you look at track wrestling, you see that he got pinned. And Sergio's a stud. And Sergio's been a stud. But that was a guy. That was a really close match for a lot of that, and then ended up getting pinned in the third period.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, right? You get in the room with a bunch of good guys, you're gonna get good pretty quick.
Fight to that crossface here, come out the back door. Another takedown. It's going to be 4-1 Ball. And we were there last year for Anthony Ball's kind of breakout tournament that like really got him like starting to get like the idea of him. That's going to be a fall. It looks
That's a
deep.
fall.
Where he was at the Lake County tournament.
Yeah.
Won that as Crown Point had sent their backups of their B team and kind of showed like how much depth they have as a program. And he went out there and beat Shammer, who was a state ranked guy at that time. Beat Lucas Clement, who was a solid wrestler for Maryville, still a solid wrestler at Maryville. So it's going to be 4-1 or 7-1 after the first period for Anthony Ball. He's wrestling Nathan May, a senior from John Glenn.
In the third place match, Jonathan Rose of Fairhaven leads Jonathan Schultz of River Forest 1-0 in the first. Fifth place, Eddie Clemmy of Benton Central 2-0 over Jacob Straminski of Hanover Central in the second.
Pretty close to a fall there. It's going to make it 10-1 for Anthony Ball.
Yeah, see, that's what we're talking about, Mike, with this power half here. Like,
Yeah.
you have to take your leg out because this guy's going to flip around, and he can roll through. Once you take that leg out, you can catch him into a half position.
Looks like we got
And this
injury to
works
fault.
sometimes, but, see how he's able to,
Yeah.
to move? If you take your leg out and you jump out to the side in a half position, he can't roll through like that, right? We say if he's parallel with you, he can roll you. If
Yeah.
you're perpendicular, he can't roll you. So some of those situations you got to try to get perpendicular to.
So 13-1 going to the second period. Ball's going to go underneath. So a good switch there. That's going to make it 15-1. May's 11-1 senior. You don't see as many upperclassmen at the lower weights like you used to.
Yeah.
Like I think when you were like your freshman year, you had a couple seniors there, right?
Yeah.
It's fall, so Anthony Ball, your champ at 113 pounds for the Bulldogs. So on wrestling mat number 3, we have Eddie Clement of Benton Central and Jacob Stramansky from Hanover Central. Right now it's 3-1 for Clement. We're gonna get some back points here. So it's 3-3, heading into the third period. It's gonna be Straminsky's choice here. He's gonna go underneath. Getting high a little bit here. Got a wing.
Oh.
So escape there, 4-3. Hanover Central is one of those schools that has a ton of, tradition of guys that have done really well.
Yeah.
You got Stefan Micic, who's a current Olympian.
He just wrestled in some international tournament the other day. I saw Indiana Matt was tweeting about it. and
Yeah. He was
Lost to somebody from Belgrade, I want to say.
Yeah, he was in the semifinals at the Euros, I believe. They were held in Serbia. He represents Serbia for the Olympics. He qualified Serbia as a country. So
Not too shabby.
No, not at all. So they had an event going on where it was like your RTCs, which are now, it used to be your Olympic Training Center was just straight, Colorado Springs, but now you have Ohio, you have all these different areas. He was going to wrestle for the Michigan RTC in the duels, and he had to pull out because Serbia was hosting this event, so he went to Serbia for it, which I'm sure is difficult with COVID. I'm sure
Absolutely.
entering and leaving countries is not the easiest right now.
Right.
In competing in a very contact-driven sport. A couple Indiana guys were able to compete in that event. So one throw here, he's going to land here with this headlock. Trying to see where this person's yelling from. It's so quiet you can hear everyone yelling now, right?
And that's one of the things, if we're going to look at positives, because, why not look at the positives here? We're hearing a lot more of the coaching,
Yeah.
That's going on.
Yeah.
The one I found interesting last week with the Portage Duels is, there was a call that I believe it was Franklin, the kids that weren't wrestling didn't agree with, and they expressed that, and their coach turned around and basically yelled at them to shut up before they get the
my
team
dude,
calls to
that-
point.
That's the
And like
dude.
you could
So is
hear
that-
you could hear it clearly on air too. It was pretty good. It's like, all right, normally you don't get to hear. You can see it and you understand what he's doing,
Yeah.
but you don't get to hear it as much. And that's the kind of stuff that while we're in this situation, yeah, it sucks. Nobody likes
Yeah.
this. But let's look at some of the positives, the different views we get to see from this.
Yeah.
I think.
That's
Go ahead, Bob.
that's a tough one. Hearing the coach.
I mean, I had Jim Watkins as a coach.
Yeah.
You don't need an empty gym to hear Jim.
Yeah.
But
You got to make sure you choose your words.
that's
A
Jimmy
little
T.
better.
Yeah. That's why we're far enough removed here from Crown Point. We could hear them, but maybe not the
Yeah.
exact words they're saying.
That's Jimmy T. though. Jimmy T's a legend out here. Jim Tante does a
Oh,
great
yeah.
job for those guys.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to go back to mat number 1, the championships.
They're gonna do the awards. I'm not sure where they're doing awards at. Oh, over there. I see in the corner. So you're gonna have Logan Frazier and Logan Atsano, a junior, an undefeated junior from Legacy Academy, and Logan Frazier from Crown Point. We're trying to get the scouting report on all the Ohio kids from their coach. He said he's pretty tough.
Man number 1, from Point Logan Frazier. And from Legacy Academy, Logan Atsano.
I think one of the tough parts about Ohio also is even these guys that are juniors and sophomores, they didn't have a state tournament last year. They canceled Ohio State tournament.
Oh wow.
And man number 4 from Eastern, Eli Ferguson, and from Twin Lakes, Arden Demi.
So we marked this as one of the ones we thought would be a pretty good matchup here.
Yeah.
Good attack there by Frazier.
Yep. It's always a good start.
Good legs in. I think Frazier's really come along, and I mean, Cody, obviously you were in it last year, so maybe, but even as you take a step back, as the season went on, he got a lot better.
Yes, he did.
At the state finals, he really wrestled probably his best matches. Cole Ross, that quarterfinal match, even the semifinal match with Cheney Chef.
Same thing happened with Holland Donor.
Yeah,
He really surprised me at the state tournament.
dude, he wrestled great. He took it into a scholarship. He's going to be wrestling in college. He's already been competing, which is awesome.
Yeah, I think part of the coaching has something to do with that too.
Yeah.
Coaching and your teammates. It makes it a lot easier to do those things when you got teammates with you there. Your coach has been around there before.
So still 2-0 here with 40 seconds left in the first period. Stalemate call, or potentially dangerous call. And the Fraziers come from a very strong Crown Point, athletic family. His sister played here, played on state championship
Outstanding
team.
softball player.
Yeah,
him-
now playing
put
at
him
DePaul.
neutral.
Logan's having a good career. But he's really controlling those elbows really well, which is able to get him to these shots.
20 seconds to go in the first.
Gonna try to get backs here. 4-1. He's kind of got that like Navy ride position with his arm.
Under 10 seconds.
Try to get that wrist and get a quick back here. We had a fall on mat number 3. Cade Keller with the fall on mat number 3. So Frazier's going to go underneath here. 4-1, Logan Frazier, crown point. Another fall over here on mat number 4. Eli Ferguson with the fall.
Are those the 7th place matches on mat 4?
Yeah, I believe so. So it looks like Adesano's a pretty good legger here. He's going to try to dig these in.
Logan Frazier leads 4-1. Minute 35 remaining in the second. This 120-pound championship match from the Carnahan. If you're just joining us, tournament running well ahead of schedule, so we're already on the championship round. They're running the championships, the 3rd place, 5th place, and the occasional 7th place matches all at the same time.
And I mean, one of the things that really is, big coming off bottom is putting 2 or 3 moves together.
Yeah.
You can't just expect to, hit one and have it get away real quick. You got to, create some space, maybe go to 2 or 3 different things and start to chain wrestle there.
Yeah, you create some space, and then you got to get in like power positions, right? You got to get in positions where the guy can't force you back down. So, like in a one knee down, one foot up. Spots that you're not going to get forced back down, and you got some pressure to drive back into the guy.
So 40 seconds here left in the second period. And both the wrestlers have really wrestled really well on top.
Yeah. Which is funny if you look at it, because if you ride legs and he ride legs, you would think that both of them would expect what's coming, and both would kind of negate each other, but instead they're actually both using them well.
A little different crown point singlet. I know during the Blink era, they always use the circle, the CP, high socks.
They had the shirts and shorts combination the other night when we were here for the duel against Lake Central.
Saw that.
The socks. They still have the socks, but they're not. Everyone wore them up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now they still have the socks, just not wearing them up like they used to.
And Frazier's gonna try to get Whizzer in here and get away. There's the escape. 10 seconds left. This is gonna make it 5-1.
Logan Frazier's going to take that 5-1 lead going into the 3rd.
It's tough, man. He rode him pretty hard that first period. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I would have chose neutral.
Yeah, I know at neutral too, but he also took you down twice. So.
Yeah.
So there goes the boot again.
Yep.
He's in good position. You want to kind of stay square. You ain't trying to fall off to the side. When you're in that, Bob, obviously you were a guy that rode legs pretty well. What do you see as the biggest mistake, guys getting off to the side there? And
I think they're where their leg position is, right? See how he's got his right knee over that one?
Yeah.
Over the other guy's right. That's good. That's to keep him in, and right there. You get an opening, you put the other leg in. I think when people come up to their base is when a lot of people fall off. But if they come up to their base, that's when you put the other leg in. So I think a lot of times they're scared to put 2 legs in.
They're going to stand him up here, so he's going to give the escape. It's going to make it 5-2.
Minute 15 remaining in this match.
So Frazier's slowing down here a little bit. I'd like to see him just continue to wrestle the way he was earlier, right?
Got that cradle locked.
45 seconds left.
There's backs too.
See,
Good
now
catch
right
there.
here, he should be trying to force this pin.
30 seconds here. Crown Point's got a pretty comfortable lead. I don't think Brownsburg. I mean, I'm not.
We'll give you that team score
You're not a
update.
mathematician.
Yeah, my team scoring is terrible. So
Crown Point has 305, Brownsburg 249.
yeah, and I'm pretty sure, but
Yeah,
I think mathematically they might be able to do it, but
I don't-
in
I don't
practicality,
think so. I don't
did-
think so because I think the most you can get is 4 points, six points. So 6 more points times 14. That's what. Yeah, so maybe 70 something.
so Frazier's gonna come away with a major here, 10-2. A really good performance from Logan Frazier, controlling elbows, controlling the pace of the match. That was good.
In fourth place from River Forest, Jonathan
so we're going to move to 126.
Fairhaven, Jonathan Rose. In second place from John Glenn, Nathan May. And your 113-pound champion from Crown Point, Anthony Hall.
So they will give you a handout the awards for 113.
126-pound matches. Mat number 1 from Brownsburg, Braden Eisen. And from Crown Point, Christian Washington.
We have Christian Washington of Crown Point.
From River Forest, Alexander Hogan.
Yeah,
And
7-1
Matthew
freshman.
Versus another freshman,
Mat number
4-0.
3 from Eastern, Matt Grimes. And from
Yeah,
Benson,
Brady Eisen,
Stokes.
really highly regarded freshman. They do a youth ranking on the Indiana mat. He was always in there.
Adam Rodriguez.
Brownsburg's got a lot coming through the feeder line where they're going to be really tough for the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Nice double.
And I think Brady Eisen's kind of Brady
beginning of that.
Eisen and Preston Haynes are like two of the guys. And Preston Haynes didn't wrestle today, but those are two guys that are going to be kind of leading the charge for them going forward.
Yeah, he's up 5-0 already. So
It doesn't hurt to have a guy like Leighton Jones, who's a sophomore at heavyweight also.
yeah.
So it's 5-0.
You're going to go right back to that tilt.
And he's a guy that wrestles year-round also, so it's not like
Oh,
fall.
And there's the fall with 1:07 remaining in the first.
Yeah.
Brady Eisen of Brownsburg.
He's going to be really good. I think he's going to
Oh, yeah.
turn a lot of heads.
Yeah, for sure.
He's going to come out of that nasty Mooresville regional, though. That regional is tough with Franklin, Avon, Brownsburg, Whiteland.
Let's go over to mat number 2. So we have Alexander Hogan of River Forest taking on Matthew Adamczyk of Hebron in the third place match. Adamczyk up 2-0. So we start the second. Our fifth place match over on mat number 3. You have James Jet Stokes leading Matt from Benton Central, leading Matt Grimes of Eastern 2-0.
And Hogan had an awesome match in the semifinals. Overtime, sudden victory, loss. But back and forth, I ended up being like, 14-12 or I probably have it in front of me. I'm just not looking at it, but trying to go.
I think it was 12-10.
So a lot of points, man. That was a good one, though.
Yes.
I'm a fan of people that put a lot of points on the board. Damchick's a little deep on that front head. If he gets that little shorter, he probably could finish that there. Got a fall over on mat number 3. James Jet Stokes with the fall. So we're just down to Hogan and Adamczyk.
Still 2-0 in favor of Adamczyk. It's your last match at 126. This one's for third place.
I think in that position there, he's trying to pull the elbow down. If he pulls the elbow across, I think he has a way better setup there. I'm in the corner. I can't see. You gotta handle it, Cody. What do you got over there?
He's just sprawled on top of him right now. I think he's going to call a stalemate. Yep. There's a stalemate.
So still 2-0 here.
It looked like he got headbutted.
Hogan's close to a couple of those shots.
He likes taking quick shots.
Yeah, a little bit more at distance.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a couple more like feints.
Yeah.
Maybe get him off balance a little bit. He can probably hit some of those.
Yeah, close the gap some.
Good first move there by a damn chick.
It's still 2-0 our score here.
Pull across his back and try to.
Oh. If he hooks this and drives it over, I think he's going to be done.
Yeah. If he gets a little bit more. Yep. Don't not lose it there. Yep.
That's the danger there.
Yeah. Leave a little bit more pressure. Kind of put it in
Yeah.
that hand. So 2-1 now.
About 90 seconds remaining in this match. And this is the third place match at 126.
These guys come out same regional.
No. River Forest goes to the Calumet Regional. Hebron goes to the Hobart Regional. And Hebron goes to the Crown Point Regional. So this could be a
I
semi-state.
mean, Hobart Regional.
Yeah, I said Hobart. I corrected.
Mike, Mike's still got to call it Calumet Regional.
You threw me off for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
It was at Calumet for so long.
Yeah,
Just-
sectional and regional was at Calumet for a long time.
Yeah. Like one more feint, I think. I think he's kind of diving a little bit right now. If he could just give him one, get a reaction, and then he could have it.
About 30 seconds remaining in this match. 2-1 in favor of Matthew Damchik of Hebron.
Alexander Hogan should go home and watch some Jordan Burroughs videos.
Yeah.
We had a duel with River Forest, and I remember somebody on my team said that he looked like Jordan Burroughs, and then he followed me on Instagram, and he actually was posting a lot about Jordan Burroughs on his stories, and he was watching a bunch of his videos.
I think he has the explosion part down. He just got to
Yeah.
get that like set up. The JB does a lot of the little things to go. Good job. Good defense by a Damchik. Keeping his hands low. Getting to this front head.
Final couple seconds. There we go.
Yeah. I think a Damchik's just having that front head a little too deep. I think if he has that a little shorter, he could probably finish it a lot more too.
So that's going to do it at 126 with Matthew Damchik winning third place. Over to mat number 1 for the championship at 132.
Yeah, this should be a good one here.
And we got Stephen Roberson Jr. of Crown Point taking on Kyson Montgomery of Brownsburg, a pair of undefeated seniors going at it here.
Yeah, rubber match, right?
Robertson had a really tough match to get here.
Yeah, that was the Brown kid from Legacy Christian. They said that's the 45 pounder's younger brother. They said he'll probably be going to 26 next week. So Roberson beat Montgomery here last year and then lost him in the state quarterfinals last year in Indy in overtime, I believe. Braden Brown and Clint Damron on mat number 2.
Mat number 3 for fifth place, you have Wayne Flora and Alejandro Ramirez.
Talking to some of the guys in the Brownsburg room, they just talk about how strong like Kyson Montgomery is, and he holds position really well, which makes it tough to score on anybody.
Yeah.
Like
That's key, right? If you could stay in good position, be efficient, conserve some energy. At the same time, you're defending.
yeah. And Roberson does a really good job of controlling distance with his length. I don't think, there's not a lot of guys that are that tall, and his head and hands defense is so good.
I think he's comfortable in wrestling whole full matches, right? He's never worried about score really. He just continues to wrestle the whole time.
I feel like he's been in a ton of big matches.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I mean. In
for his
close
career,
matches,
right?
yeah, close match that he finds ways to win, right?
yeah, I don't think he's ever been in like just a layup weight. Like,
Right.
he had those matches with Malik Hall when it was
Yeah.
Maryville all those years. Last year with Torres from Chesterton. You're here with Montgomery, and they wrestle all year round. It's,
Yeah.
we talk about that a lot. And we talked about it a lot last year. some of these guys might play football or run cross country or play soccer. These guys are wrestlers, 365.
Yeah.
Good attack there.
And it shows. You can see it, right? These guys, I mean, they're standing out in this tournament because they've continued to train even through all of this stuff that's going on right now,
Ooh, good front head there by Montgomery. Get him going one way and kind of come back on that knee pick. So 20 seconds left here. This would be big for Junior to get an escape. Ten. He's got up to a base. So it's going to be 2-0 heading into the second period. But Roberson kind of got extended there on a double, got his head down. Montgomery did a good job of kind of keeping his hips back so he couldn't suck it in.
Yeah. This was a interesting call about he deferred and Roberson goes down.
Yeah, looks like he's coming out here. Good wrist ride there.
See, and to me, sometimes I like to go down first.
Get a bigger lead.
Yeah, and build your lead some, Now if you get taken down and you go into the third 3-2, now you're a little forced to get away,
And you have two coaches in the corner here that I feel like they kind of see wrestling different. Vince sees it in a very different way, the movement and stuff.
Yeah.
And Erzman's very much a product of that too. Like you see a lot of adjustments through the season from those two guys.
Yeah. Erzman is the king of just figuring it out, right? Like
Yeah.
close match, like his strategy, almost worked every time, right?
Yeah.
So
Good attack there by Roberson on that drag.
I think when it comes to like managing the match, I think he was, one of the best to do that.
Now Roberson goes there. And that's where I think Roberson needs to get his offense going is in that underhook. He's letting Montgomery kind of dictate where they're going and the positioning. He's really good when he gets to that bump single, is able to elevate, get guys off balance with his height. We're here, like Montgomery's got his elbow, so he's kind of got that pass going, right? Now he's back to that underhook position.
He's got to clear that. There you
Goes
go.
inside trip. It was close. Coach Sessa loves him in an inside trip.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for it again here.
Right.
But here's this underhook. I think that he can elevate this and get to that single.
Yeah.
But Montgomery's kind of controlling that outside elbow.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Gonna pull this
Circle
in,
to
get
it.
it there.
Got to circle to it.
He's gonna waste there 10
Short
seconds.
time.
Limp arm here.
He's got a tight
3.
shin whizzer in.
Yeah, he does. Did he have his wrist too?
I think so.
Underneath it, that was a weird spot. So Montgomery's choice here. He's up 2-1. Kyson Montgomery.
Yeah. I figured he was going to do that or take
Yeah.
30 seconds. So, yeah.
So takedown match here. Roberson's been close.
Yeah. He was in good on that last one. Oh, drop there. You should drop there.
Going to this whizzer here.
You should
You got that
step that
seatbelt.
in. I
Yeah.
would put that leg in.
Can come around the head and get that right there, maybe.
I'm too strong for that. And whip it.
I think Montgomery used to get into trouble. He's gonna get this takedown here. There's 2. So he's gonna tie it up 3-3.
They got to go again, I think.
Where Montgomery used to get in trouble when he was younger was he'd get
There
into
you
these
go.
upper body
Told you.
catches. He's calling for injury time.
Oh, imagine that.
So 3-3. It's gonna be. It looks like Roberson's gonna let him go. It's gonna make it 4-3, with 1:17 left here.
Braden Brown's looking for the pin. And he got it.
It's tough, man. It's gonna be fun watching him here for 3 more years, especially with the lineups that Crown Point's running out because they're all young. Crown
Yeah.
Point only got
He's gonna.
one
This is
senior
going to
lineup,
be either his
2?
favorite tournament or his hated tournament.
Oh yeah. Those guys are grinders, though, man.
No,
Sound like those guys.
I'm saying to the competition.
Oh yeah.
He's either going to wrestle, he's going to either wrestle really well and come out of here smiling, or every year he's going to be disappointed.
Yeah. From the sounds of it, those guys travel the country pretty well.
Yeah.
So this is the last match going. We got a minute 17 left. It's tied 3-3, so I think they're going to have the decision to say, hey, we're going to go. You're going to let him up?
You should. Yep.
Yep. Going to stand him up. Make it 4-3. Montgomery, no stall warnings yet.
Right. And that's the key. Like, just push the pace, right? You can tie the match up with 2 stall calls, right? You don't necessarily have to take the guy down. So as long as you just continue to push the pace.
And this is where I think I think is his best attack, that underhook.
But he's slowing himself down with that,
1 minute.
Oh. And he's got a Turk in.
Yeah, he does. He's kind of caught him off balance there in between.
Yeah. Try to force a little too much, I think. But
He's still an escape and a takedown away from tying it.
Yeah.
Lost that Turk. He's got to come up here. Build a base. No stalls on either side. So he's got a leg here. $25.
You got to be careful.
Yeah, that's a stall. But I don't know if he's getting hit for 3 stalls in 16 seconds. You know? Good tight spiral there, coming out to the front, keeping pressure on the hands. 10 seconds. That's a stall. There's 1. 4 seconds.
If he gets a switch here, it's tied.
It's gonna have to be a real quick switch.
yeah, they should just let him up. They should just push away.
Yeah. So Kyson Montgomery, your winner, 6-4.
Your 126-pound finishers from Eastern in 6th place, Matt Grimes. In 5th place from West Central, Jeff Stokes. In 4th place from River Forest, Alexander Logan.
Should be a good one here at 138 with Cameron Leclerc of Legacy Academy, ranked number 1 at 126. Sounds like he's going to be moving up a weight class. And Indiana's number 1, Jesse Mendez at 138. Both wrestlers undefeated. I'm at 2 competing for 3rd. You have Will Wisniewski of Fairhaven Christian and Dylan McClevey of Brownsburg. Wrestling for 5th, you have Ian Gonzalez of Hebron and Holden Deno of Benton Central. And wrestling for the Consolation Championship for 7th, Adam Rodriguez of Twin Lakes and Ezekiel Gomez of Hammond Moore.
From Benton Central, Holden Deno, and from Hebron, Ian Gonzalez. Man number 4 from Hammond Moore, Ezekiel Gomez, and from Twin Lakes, Adam Rodriguez.
Mendez goes that outside dump right away. And then over under position. A little bit of blood time or contact. So blood time, I'm at number 1. So Will Wisniewski. Okay, well, we're back to action now. Trying to get to this inside tie here. A little different look. Looks LaCure, a little more shorter, stockier guy.
Yeah.
Shorter arms. Shoots him out. A little pancake right there. Caught
Same
him.
result, though.
Yeah. He's going to make it 7-1. No, it's going to 7-2. He's going to let him go. He's been hitting this, like, fake shot like Bulldog there. Got that Turk, too. Takedown. Here's the Turk coming across the neck. It's going to make it 11. It's going to make it 14-2. 40 seconds left. Now he's going cross-face cradle. He's really good.
Yeah.
He's really good. So now it's going to be 15-2. Four seconds left. It's 15-3. Hitting here in the second period. I don't think a lot of guys have gone the second period with Mendez this year.
No, not at all.
Got a wing and a half, got a little high there. So get the escape. Make it 15-4. Back to that underhook position, kind of driving him. Good snap. Good head positioning there, too.
The top 6 132 pound finishers to the podium. Top 6 132 to the podium.
Still neutral. Minute 9 here left in the second period. It's 15-4, Jesse Mendez. Real heavy on the head here. Good snaps. Kind of going upper body here. Double gold medalist in the Pan American Games in Greco, so probably knows how to handle himself in the upper body also.
Yeah, he'll be all right there, too.
I feel like Cameron's like trying to wait for a mistake from him, kind of, but there's not really that many there present.
Good attack there, but I would willing to bet like LaCure is one of those guys. He's a 26-pounder before he missed weight.
Yeah.
He's probably not ever really been the guy that's not the more stronger wrestler. He looks like he's pretty thick.
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
So I think that's a different vibe when some guys are just like kind of manhandling you a little bit. He's probably just doing more of the
Well,
manhandling.
even the technique, right?
Yeah.
It's so much different.
Well, it's little things. It's
I mean, the power in it.
Yeah.
Like you think 10 pounds is not a big difference, but it is when you're putting a crossface on, right? That extra strength.
They're about to go to the third in 4 seconds.
Well, Newski, your winner on mat number 2. Yeah, it's not only like the power and like the strength, but it's like there's little things that he does that like guys just don't do. Like right there, like some people kind of go to their hip and try to cut the corner. He squares back up, gets away, then starts going. Like it's hard. He's getting that underhook, and this guy wants to go forward, but he's driving him with his head. Like it's harder to like push your head, your neck, and your back, where some guys are just trying to push with their arms.
Right.
Like his head and hand positioning is, probably the best of any of the high school kids, definitely in Indiana. He stops with his face right there. think he's trying to set up this inside trip. Nope. Nope, there it goes. And it's tough now. This this dude doesn't want to
Yeah, you don't want to engage too much.
Yeah, you're backing up.
Yeah. But that's what he's gonna get, right?
Yeah.
Everyone knows that they're gonna wrestle him like that.
Right, and if you're backing up, and you're not getting a stall warning there, like that wasn't a step forward at all. That was straight back out. I mean, I understand, but sometimes in this match, like you don't have anything to lose. Like, what do you have to lose now? You're down, 12 to the number 2 guy in the country.
Yeah.
This is the last match on this in this weight. We had a winner from Wisniewski.
Need all the 132-pound top 6 finishers to the podium, please. 132 top 6 to the podium.
Holden Deno is your winner on mat number 3. And Adam Gonzalez was your winner on mat number 4. We're back at it here. 1:20 left in the third period, 17-5. Now he goes inside trip. So 1 minute and 3 seconds left.
Okay, what I want you to do is
Good double.
Yeah.
the camera that's on the empty
That's the one thing I like watching him with, is he's not scared to be in any position. you
No.
know?
because that's which one is the one that the audience coming from? The one that you guys are on? Or the
Actually, sometimes he wants to be in your position just to beat you in that position. You know?
Yeah, well, that's what I tell a lot of people when we talk about it. Is like that's a kid that like really loves to wrestle.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna be disappointed, but not because of his performance. He's gonna be disappointed that there was points in this match where they didn't want to engage.
Yeah.
Like he just wants to go. Like he wants to wrestle the best guys all the time.
Yeah.
But I think those are the guys that like will have more success at the next level.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I felt like Brayton Lee was like that. Nick Lee was like that. Guys that like really just love to compete and get out there and be on the mat.
Yeah.
Where you've been around it like at the highest level, where and I'm sure Cody you've been around guys too that like they're good and but it's a grind. They just don't like the grind anymore.
Yeah.
DC that's the DC thing, right? Like embrace the grind. That's like legit. Like people really don't know. I mean, you see it in every sport though.
Yeah.
There's 5-star recruits in football that just don't when they get there they just don't want to do it no more.
Yeah, and some of it comes from where you come from too, right? Your coaches and things, they can kind of mold your mindset with some of that,
Yeah.
And obviously Vince and Hawkins been around a long time, so they're always chasing that too, right? Like they force him to chase things higher than probably he expects, right?
Right. And it helps having like a good family structure too, man. You
Yeah.
have a mom and dad or supportive sisters that support them no matter what, and I think that's that's big. Good outside. $25 seconds left.
He wants
Nice.
the pin here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a matter of like I don't think he's upset with the performance. I think that he's like upset that it's not as much engaging. Like he wants to compete,
Yeah.
and just like that's a big part of it. And having a 2-parent household that's supportive and finds ways for you to do things. Because I'm willing to bet when he traveled to Colombia for the Pan Ams or he traveled to Europe to wrestle in the Worlds, it's not cheap.
No.
I went to one and twice, man. It ain't cheap.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Oh yeah, for sure. And those, more importantly, are like life experience.
Yeah.
Like
Oh yeah, like that stuff. That's
getting to see the world that's probably one of the most underrated things, right? People don't take advantage of it.
No,
Okay, and then the capture card that's frozen.
that's
I mean, like, I didn't. I went to Turkey one time for a cultural exchange, but as far as the country, I've been all over the country just from wrestling. You
Yeah.
know? And that's big. A lot of people don't get out that much, period. But to be able to at least experience a lot of different big cities, all the states, pretty much,
yeah.
that's big.
And then when I'm getting to go through in softball with my daughter.
And yeah, and he's in a level where he's seen countries.
Yeah.
Not even states anymore. He's at a level where you're seeing different countries.
Yeah. So 24 seconds here, 19-6. Takedown here is a tech fall. I think he's looking to get the fall here. Oh, one headlock. He's going to try to roll through. Hooks the leg. It's going to be a tech fall. Once it scrambles it. That's it. So technical fall for Jesse Mendez. I've been willing to bet that kid doesn't lose a lot of matches like that. That kid's good.
Yeah.
As you're watching it, and you're like, Jesse's just down. That kid's a good
he
wrestler.
got out of a lot of positions that most people wouldn't have, like avoided, you know, his defense. Now he was all defensive, and that was probably his objective, was not to get scored on it at that, but still to be able to prevent him from scoring as easily as he can on anyone else. That was good.
If you're just like the casual observer tuning in, like that's a good match. Like that kid wrestled him tough. It's just right now, and I like I said, I don't think that kid's ever probably been dominated like that a lot. This is gonna be a good match right here. This might be the best match of the finals.
Yeah, Gavin Brown versus Cody Goodwin.
Yep. Gavin Brown, Indiana Matt, preseason Open champ, nationally ranked. But Indiana Matt, he beat Hayden Watson. He beat Javin Estrada there, who's going to be up next. So this should be a good match here. And Cody Goodwin won some good matches at Super 32. Lost a year last year, his freshman year, where I think he could have been a medalist, maybe a semifinalist. So this should be good. Good summer for Cody pinned Elijah Chacon over the summer. Beat Matthew Kuntz, who was a runner-up last year. So on the other mats, good shot here by Brown. Going to that dump. Cody got that whizzer in. Takedown for Gavin Brown. On mat 2, you have Sabir Singh of Brownsburg and Luke Hetzner wrestling for 3rd. Wrestling for 5th, you have Zach Atkinson of Benton Central and Carlos Saros of Hammond Morton. And wrestling for 5th,
Got injury time?
Reed Richards and Ashton Bailey. So all those guys' matches are going on. We're right here with the finals.
Two to one in favor of Gavin Brown. Today's coverage coverage all season long presented by Team Toyota in Cherville. Do business with the team that supports your sport. That's Team Toyota on 41 in Cherville. I thank all the fine folks over there and all of our sponsors for today's live streaming sponsorship. And this is the championship round. We are well ahead of schedule here. In case you're just tuning in and surprised that we're already on the championships.
What's your choice here, Mike?
I'm going to go underneath it from Cody. They went to Fur. I mean, he didn't really ride him. He was trying to get takedowns, maybe let us go back 2-2. I thought he was kind of fighting those off, even that last one. I think he probably got to be a little bit, I think that was a false start. He's right. He wanted to go right on the touch, man. We appreciate everyone spending your Saturday here with us. So he's gonna let him go. It's a 2-2.
He's been getting in pretty good on shots. So.
Yeah, I think he's timing up this like step. Right there, yep. Going to that overhook, good double there.
It's good defense.
Yeah, I think Cody has really good hips. I think he's incredibly strong.
Yeah, because that was a little unorthodox, isn't that? That's their traditional defense there.
He had an awesome. So still 2-2. What's this seem like? So we had a fall on mat number 3. Atkinson with the winner. $53 here left in the second. If you're Brown, what are you going for the third? You going to go underneath?
Yeah, I think you have to. I mean, tied up. Unless if he scores, then maybe not. But I think if it's 2-2, you got to go
Front
underneath.
head here, kind of snap him back. I would say that I think the top position is probably Goodwin's best position. So I mean, I don't know how much scouting they've done.
Yeah. But, I mean, they're both good. You got to assume that obviously he's not going to get turned, right? Worst case,
Yeah.
he gets rolled out. I mean, he can, but you feel comfortable that you're not going to get turned at least and still going to be tied up, right?
Yeah, 24 seconds here. Good attack.
Good defense.
Yeah,
Both
good.
of these guys,
Ah,
man, it's some really good defense.
good shin whizzer there. He's going to tag that ankle.
There's a
try
lot
and
of
get
time
hands.
left. He might get it. Oh, nice.
Good attack on that ankle. Now Goodwin, that's going to be 2. They're gonna take that to the table, I think. They're saying he had to came back and grab that leg.
Maybe not. I don't think he realized he can.
So it's gonna be 4-2.
Some of those other states are a little more strict on some of the coaching, I guess, rules. They follow a little more strict.
Yeah, there's not a lot more question. Second
Like-
caution.
Like Illinois, I know for sure. Like you have to be sitting down,
Yeah, I think Ohio is too.
and they're pretty big on that. You staying in that seat,
So I think this is where Goodwin's best at though, in the top position.
right?
With this crossface cradle. And he kind of sets it up how Dave used to show to set it up, where he's gonna hook that back ankle
Yeah, and
and then
elevate.
come across. Yeah. Come back up here. Nice. Take that right to the hip.
He can get hit for stalling here.
And Gavin Brown's ranked 17th in the country by flow, which is, good. And I don't even think Cody was on the sophomore top 100 list, but could have been because he didn't have a season
Yeah.
last year. But I definitely
Yeah,
think
I'm
he's
sure.
like right in that mix.
Yeah.
So minute 30
I
here.
think if he wins here, he may
Yeah.
get a little recognition for it.
Yeah. Cody Goodwin up 4-2 here. But we kind of talked about it in some of the other matches. Brown needs to put 2 moves together. He can't just
Yeah.
go one, get his hips up, and hope. He should be putting 2 things to create some distance.
And Goodwin still has. I mean, that's just warning. He could still.
Second false start.
He could still get hit twice and he'd still be fine. I mean, it'd be tied, but in a minute he's not gonna get hit
Yeah.
twice.
No.
He's gonna probably get hit one more time at the most. So you really have to make. You have to create some
Yeah, and it's not
scramble. He's got to create something.
like it's not like they've been calling it a ton,
Yeah.
47 seconds left here in the third period here. Cody Goodwin up 4-2 on Gavin Brown. Singh was your winner for third place over Hetzner. Atkinson was your winner for fifth. And Ashton Bailey, the freshman from River Forest, was your winner for the Consolation bracket over Reed Richards. So he's got that wizard. There's 10 seconds left. They might hit him for a stall here. Nope, one stalemate.
Yeah. See, that's where I think it's stall. You right?
Yeah.
The first time you gave him the stalemate, I think the second time.
.22 seconds left here in the third period. Oh, he went for that back cut.
You should
10
kick away.
seconds
He should be
left.
kicking away.
There's a stall, 7 seconds.
Hey, 7 seconds, a lot of time to get away.
Yep. Needs a reversal though.
That was the second one.
Was it? No, it was first off.
I thought that was the second one.
No, it was first off. That's it. Cody Goodwin knocking off Gavin Brown.
130-pound finisher. In sixth place from Ian Gonzalez. In fifth place from Benton Central, Holden Deno. In fourth place from Brownsburg, Dylan Mahoney. In third place from Fairhaven, William Ozalewski. In second place from Legacy Academy, Cameron Lepore.
That's a big win. That's a real big win.
That was a really good match, too, to watch.
Jesse Mendez.
Yeah, both those guys shoot like high level defense.
Yeah, for sure.
Good
There's
hits.
a lot of good defense.
Man number one from Crown Point, Javin.
Stuff that you can't really teach, right? They
No.
were just kind of just
Legacy
naturally doing some things.
Man number two from Brownsburg, John.
So another Crown Point Legacy Christian final here. Russell competing for 30, you have Talon Morissette of Eastern and John Rissenberg of Brownsburg. Competing for 5th, you have Joseph Henry and Angelo Ramirez of Hanover Central. And competing for 7th, you have Jose Alvarez and Malcolm Erstberger of John Glenn. David Estrada been on a real good tear, Illinois State placer. Erstberger, a sophomore for Legacy Christian. They also said that school's only been in, they've only had that school for 4 years. Good shot here by Cooper. Estrada might give up a couple takedowns, but
Yeah, I think he's a slow starter, right?
a little bit. He has got a motor on him, though, man. He wrestles hard.
Oh, I know. That's what I mean. That's why I think once he gets going, it's good for him.
Cooper DMP'd at Ironman last year. Had a couple, couple solid wins, but lost there.
145 to the voting please. 145-pound finishers to the podium.
Get some throws down here in front of us on mat number 4. Jose Alvarez. So Coach Lurk's going to take that to the table. He thought there was a takedown there. Morissette trying to get a rock him back for a cradle here. Got a cradle locked up. Both neutral, so it's 2-1 still. 36 seconds left here in the first period. Joseph Henry, the winner by fall on mat number 3. Takedown for Estrada with 10 seconds left. Estrada's going to go 3-2.
Morset gets the pin.
Yeah. Look good today. Alvarez also getting the pin. Ooh. Weird scramble there. He's got a headlock.
That's why he's dangerous.
Yeah, dude. He's got good hips. He's a goer, man. He doesn't stop moving. Oh, that's tight. Good camera angle.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be it. Yep.
Fall for Javan Estrada, 120 in the second. I think for the state series, guys are going to have to wrestle him for about 10 minutes, man.
Yeah.
He's got a motor. He don't stop.
Yeah. Slow start, but it's going. It's going.
Yeah.
We'll get you a team score. We'll get you a team score update here shortly.
So now you're going to have Orlando Cruz and Nick Cicerelli, which will probably be a pretty good match here. Cicerelli looked really good against Buckley in the semis. Orlando Cruz been having a really good season. Competing for third, you're going to have Jake Serafin of Wheeler, Jr., and Bryce Buckley, a senior from Eastern.
You guys just did the final? You guys just did the final? We did the whole day. That's cool.
Yeah, the whole day.
What is already available? About age range and stuff. So
Competing for fifth place, you have Jacob Porditsky and Nick Vargas of Hammond Morton. And competing for seventh, you're going to have Jaden Francenshine, I think it cut off, and Micah Burney of John Glenn.
heading into this 160-pound final, Crown Point leads with 319.5. Brownsburg in second, 261.
You know, both guys ranked here in the state. Orlando Cruz, number 4 at 160. And Nick Cicerelli, number 14 at 152. Good pick there by Cruz. Good job getting his hips square and keeping the hips back.
It's been, overall, been good defense, right?
I said, I heard the feedback. I said, man, I hate it.
Sorry. Just producing from two sites while I'm here as well, so I should know better than that.
Sorry,
by now.
ladies, he's taken, so.
Yes.
Still 0-0 here in the first period with 30 seconds left between Cicerelli and Cruz. Cicerelli's doing a good job of keeping that head kind of on the shoulder, like feeling where like the attacks are coming from.
Yeah. Yeah, just by having a hand on somebody, you could feel.
Yeah, just like his forehead right there and his shoulder, he can
Yeah.
kind of like see like where the level change is going to come from, right? Good front head here by Cruz. Cut the corner, he's going to get this.
5 seconds.
Takedown. Cicerelli trying to get an escape here. Short time, nope. I was giving the Brownsburg guys a little bit of a hard time in the cafeteria. I said, man, like, how many coaches you guys got?
Yeah.
They doubled the amount of people allowed in the gym today just on coaches.
Yeah. That's a good thing, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, those guys come here and they expect to be in every match. You're going to need coaches at every
Yeah,
match.
definitely. That's a reflection, right, of your program. The more people you got helping, better you're going to be.
So 2-0 Cruz. Cicerelli's going to go underneath. He's going to get out there, so it's going to be 2-1. Oh, Bryce Buck, another headlock.
That looks really tight.
Yeah, that does not look like it's fun to be under that thing right now.
2-1 our score here in this 160-pound championship match. Minute 25 to go in the second.
Good attack there by Cruz. Cruz building up to the base here, cutting the corner. I think he had the right position there and went for that spin. He was kind of pushing the hip, pushing the head down. I don't think he needed to go that spin there.
Yeah, it's a dangerous to do anytime.
And good for Cruz to kind of just stick with it and follow him.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 4-1. He's looking to pull out this bar arm series.
Yeah, he's going to take some gas out of him here.
So it's really good coming out the bottom right now, so
Yeah,
4-2.
that was good. He's still in the match.
25 seconds to go in the second.
You know, he made 2 mistakes and got taken down, but he's still a takedown away from being tied.
Yeah. 15. Yeah, I don't know. You don't need that distance shot there. Not when that guy has good stance. You're not kind of getting him to move. You're just kind of scooting on a square shot. They're not giving away a lot of stall calls today.
Right.
That's not going to be like one of those things that you add into your corner and say, hey, like, look, I got this stall warning.
Yeah. And you start wrestling better guys, it's harder to get away with some of those things.
So Cruz going to go underneath. 4-2. Chasing 2, how long do you ride him for?
What's that?
If you're chasing 2, if you're Cicerelli, how long are you going to ride him for?
Oh, I think 30 seconds at the most.
Going to get a leg here.
I think if it gets under a minute, though, you got to stay on top.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that you're close right there. You're kind of off, too.
Yeah.
And we talked about that in one of the earlier matches with the legs. Like, when you start losing that hip,
Yeah.
it's going to be a reversal here. Make it 6-2. Anytime that you slide off to a hip and you're, like, basically they're square and your hip off to
Yeah.
the side, it's going to be tough to ride there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one. You just got to bail out. You should have just bailed out, stood up to his feet, and gave him 1.
So a minute left in this third period. 6-2, Orlando Cruz or Crown Point.
I think that's another mistake people make when they're riding on top like that. They're scared to just ditch it and go give up the 1, you know?
Ooh, Cruz almost made a mistake there, pulling back on top of him.
Under a minute to go here in the 160-pound championship match. Orlando Cruz of Crown Point leading 6-2. The Bulldogs look to extend their lead in the
Kind of head back in
team score.
crab ride position here. Caught an ankle. And trying to turn in. There's the one. Six three. Gotta get going. Something to his back or get two off.
Down to the final 20 seconds.
$15. Takedown for Cruz is gonna make it 8-3. Cruz gonna be your 8-3 winner at 160 pounds.
Your 152-pound finisher is 6th place from Hanover Central, Angelo Ramirez. In 5th place from Venice Central, Joseph Henry. In 4th place from Brownsburg.
That's going to take us to 170.
In 3rd place from Eastern, Carnahan Morrison. In 2nd place from Legacy Academy, Ethan.
Your championship match there will be Gideon Ramos of Fairhaven taking on Brody Porter of Eastern.
Yeah, pretty good match here on mat number 2. For third place, you have Nick Tatini and Griffin Ison.
Mat number 3 for River Forest, Dion Hearn, and from Wheeler, Hayden Price.
Dion Hearn and Hayden Price.
Twin Lakes, Dave Francis China, and from John
France China and Micah Bainey. This should be a good match. This was Yusef Pick to Click, Gideon Ramos.
He called that early in the day on our Facebook page.
I think Brody Porter's pretty good too, so I know they're watching. Good shot there by Brody. We asked Gideon Ramos what he placed here last year. He said third. Lost to Peyton Asbury, the placer from Brownsburg in the semis.
Ramos of Fairhaven in the burgundy and gray shirt and shorts. Porter of Eastern in the black and green, some yellow singlet.
Good takedown there by Tatini on the line on a Griffin Ison.
In the championship round, we're focused on the championship matches. We'll keep you updated on the other ones.
Hey.
2-0 still.
Under a minute to go in the first. We're in the final round of action over at the Hobart Super Duels. It's the Brickies taking on Goshen.
Oh, you could have a Ruben Padilla and Nick Olson matchup there.
Listen, I didn't mean Goshen, Chesterton. They took on Goshen earlier. I can't read.
Still there.
We saw that one earlier. Go back and watch that.
Go back and watch Nick Olson and Ruben Padilla. I didn't see who won that. Nick Olson's good though.
I should probably know when it's a local team versus a local team, but you know.
Brody Porter doing a nice job following here. Trying to get to the step over Turk. Keep it above the, if he would have kept that above the knee, I think he could have had back points there.
Final 10 seconds of the first. Brody Porter still up 2-0 over Gideon Ramos. 170-pound championship match. Again, we are focusing on the championship match. If this ends and there's still third or fifth place match or even a seventh place match going on, we will go to those.
So 2-1 now.
Currently, Chesterton leads Hobart in that duel 21-12. And you can watch that on our Facebook page. Under a minute to go here in the second.
.30 seconds here left in the first.
Got a score on that Nick Tattini match there, Cody. You can look that up for us, please.
5-0 Nick Tattini over Griffin Ison.
There you go.
It's 5-1.
5-1. Yeah, going to the third.
20 seconds to go here in this championship match. Still 2-1.
4-1 now for Brody Porter. Brody Porter is tough.
Yeah, definitely.
State qualifier last year.
Yeah, he looks pretty strong.
He said he's been on the scene for a while. He's had some good results, some good ISWA results.
Stays in good position.
Ooh, Griffin Ison with the takedowns to make it 5-3. We got a wing going. Looks like he's trying to pull it into a bar. Got a wrist and a wing now. Trying to go to the head lever.
Just over a minute remaining. 4-1, Brody Porter of Eastern with the lead here in this 170-pound championship match.
Trying to go that side ride. Trying to take that leg in. Brody Porter get the takedown there. He's going to make it 6-1. 6-2, you let him go.
Under 30 seconds left.
Heavy hands, going to make it 9-2.
15 seconds remaining.
160 for Cody, please. 160 for Cody.
Nice return. It's going to make it 11-3.
Yeah, I think you're really seeing the strength difference between these two wrestlers
Yeah,
here.
definitely, right? That's because you probably get stronger as the match goes on, right?
Yeah, Brody Porter, your winner, your champ. Nick Tattini taking third place. Got a fall here for Jaden Francesca. And Deanne Hurd and Hayden Price is 9. It's 10-7 over there.
Take you over here to this fifth place match. Hayden Price leads Dion Hearn 10-7.
With a minute left.
Hayden Price of Wheeler in the gray, Dion Hearn of River Forest in the gold. At the 182-pound championship coming up next, Seth Willems of Crown Point taking on Patrick Adamczyk of Hebron. 15 seconds to go in this fifth place match. Still 10-7 in favor of Wheeler's Hayden Price. 15 seconds remaining. And that's going to do it. Hayden Price of Wheeler takes fifth. So back over to match number one.
In sixth place from Hebron, Jacob Perez. In fifth place from Hebron, Nick Vargas.
So I mentioned Seth Willems of Crown Point taking on Patrick Adamczyk of Hebron.
And your 160-pound champion from Crown Point, Orlando Cruz.
Orlando Cruz on the award stand wearing a Santa Claus hat.
Very festive.
It is the season.
Yes, it is.
From Hebron, Patrick Adamczyk. And from Crown Point, Seth Willems.
So we're going to have Patrick Adamczyk and Seth Willems wrestling for 30. We have Andrew Edwards and Sam Labadat competing for fifth. You have Colton Selekas and Dalen Grease and Hayden Brown and Krishan Stuckey. That's the next time. Willems trying to get double unders here, trying to suck him back. Good switch there. Good follow. Again, I think that's like a mat time thing, right? Like
Yeah.
a lot of guys was just trying to run at him there, just kind of let him go, follow his butt, and then attack.
Today's coverage all season long of high school wrestling is presented by Team Toyota. Toyotathon is on. Do business with the team that supports wrestling. It's Team Toyota, located at 400 Indianapolis Boulevard in Cherville.
Willems going to his bar arm here. You got to keep a little bit more pressure on that, try to get that across. Little Granby roll by Adamczyk.
Big guys don't do that too often. He's long too, it seems, right? It's pretty tall.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cody, he was a guy that wrestled lower also last year. He wrestled like 52-60, right?
Who?
Adamczyk.
No, I didn't wrestle any chick.
No.
No, we never saw Hebron, I don't
No.
think.
I think.
Oh, wait, no, he was 70.
He was
I wrestled a first-year guy at the Hobart Super Duels.
Yeah, I thought he was smaller. I always came up. Not as small as the other one.
.20 seconds remaining here in the first. Seth Willems up 2-0.
There it goes, Mike. See? Took his leg out, came out to the side, got the half, and now you get the fall.
Job.
6 seconds. There's the
job.
fall with about 5 seconds left.
Again, I think Seth Willems is the guy that Crown Point's going to need to get bonus points at the state tournament. And I think he can. He was freshman, sophomore champ as a freshman at a bigger weight. I think sometimes he gets a little like off to the side on that leg grab, but that was perfect right there.
Let's go to our third place match over on mat number 2.
Got a fall.
And let's go to our fifth place match over on mat number 3.
And
There's a fall there.
You're the
All right,
Widowmaker,
yeah,
man.
you know. All right, guys, come on now.
Now they're just messing with you.
Let's at least make it seem like I know what I'm doing.
So Andrew Edwards of Fairhaven Christian got a fall. And I think Zaveka's got a fall. Let me see.
170-pound finish.
So we're going to go to 195. We're going to have Trevor Hoffman of Hebron, not the closer for the Padres.
I was going to say, if they were doing intros, would you have came out to Hell's Bells?
I think he kind of is obligated to.
Yeah.
Taking on Cade Gartner of Brownsburg.
I know he
As
gets
a kid, may
mullet.
not even like the song, but everybody's gonna have make him do
He's
it.
got a mullet. I think he would like that song.
Yeah.
There's been a few molds today.
Yes, I seen that dude pull up in a Camaro earlier. It was weird. T-top. Kate Gardner from Brownsburg.
Man number 1 from Hebron, Trevor Hoffman. Versus Brownsburg's Cade Garner. Man number 2 from River Forest, Caleb.
That's gonna be your championship at 195.
Man number 3 from Eastern, Nathan Herb. And from Hanover Central, Mitchell Usman. Man number 4.
Competing for third, you're going to have Caleb Pacey and Will Clark, the freshman from Crown Point.
Rashawn Stuckey.
You have Nathan Hurt and Mitchell Usman competing for fifth.
We have another consolation match. Mat number 4, Hayden Brown of Benton Central, taking on Krishawn Stuckey of EC Central.
Aiden Torres currently up 10-3 on Christian Padilla over at the Hobart Super Duel.
Quick takedown for Kate Garner.
He went to that Mills throw or
Yeah.
Mills roll.
Four to 1, just 30 seconds into the match in favor of Cade Gardner.
It's 30-12 Chesterton in the Crown Point or Chesterton Hobart duel. In Chesterton forfeited 6 and 13.
I believe that is the championship over there. I believe with some of the buys and everything that ends up that both teams go in there competing for the title.
And what weight you said they were on?
They're at 32.
But they started at a different weight.
They started at 82.
Yeah, they started at 82.
They bumped Gage DeMarco. He got a win over Bobby Babcock, and they bumped Bates to heavyweight. He
Yeah,
got a
I
fall.
want to say that was like a 7-2 win for DeMarco as well.
Yeah, 9-3.
Right, there you go.
Got a fall here on mat number 4.
You got a big throw from
Yeah, Will Clark. Clark got the
Clark
fall
got
for
the
Will
pin.
Clark.
15 seconds. Cade Gardner up 6-1.
They're saying he got the pin.
So 6-1 Gardner after the first period here.
182 to the podium, please. 182 to the podium. All 182 finishers to the podium, please.
Thinking this might have been a dangerous down choice.
You think this guy's gonna get some legs going or what?
Maybe.
Little crossface cradle action.
Something. I had a guy one time that was really good on top. He, I think he was 220, or maybe it was 215 at the time. But anyways, we'd always defer because we knew the other guy was going to go down. Actually, he's one of the few people that used to beat Geelan.
Oh, yeah, Jack Seaman, right?
Jack Seaman, yeah. He beat him. He never lost to him. He beat him like 2 or 3 times, actually.
I'm sure. That's a
They were
difficult
young.
thing.
I mean, Geelan was young and he was old, but still, you know?
Yeah, Geelan came
Nobody-
from middle school just killing kids because he
Yeah.
was the same size.
Yeah.
And then you get a guy that can ride legs. Like, that's just not happening to you at the middle
And
school
that's what,
level.
that's what happened. He pinned him once, I think.
If you've ever seen any of Geelan's weightlifting videos on social media that he posts,
No.
they're impressive.
Yeah,
Let's
I
put it that way.
can
It's-
imagine. They were probably impressive when he was an
in
eighth
middle
grader.
school,
Yeah.
but now they're just weights you couldn't even fathom that he's
yeah.
deadlifting. It's insane. 8-1 our score here in the second.
Dude, I was to say we get 2 choices because we would defer and then go down. And then we would choose top if we had to again.
And that's just like the old, like, hey, we're going underneath, we're going to get away. It's like, some of these guys are pretty good on top.
Yeah. Well, I keep telling Eric he was a coin toss away from being a state champ because we lost the flip and the guy went top on us and turned him and pinned him.
Uh,
I was like, oh man, I just wanted one shot on top,
they
because I think he would have turned the guy and pinned him. I really do.
so that one backfired on you. You guys deferred.
Yeah,
and he was
they
like,
knew. They knew. They knew.
Ah,
Yeah.
you ain't getting fooled. Like at the state finals and the semifinals, you ain't getting fooled anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's a guy like I'm sure Pataxel. I mean, Hinkle coach Pataxel. I'm sure there's a lot of people that were just like, I'm going underneath him,
Yeah.
and he's riding dudes and turning them at all
Yeah.
time high. Kind of look like Hoffman out here.
Yeah.
So 8-2 Gardner.
Just over a minute remaining here in the second.
We're about to get a fall on mat number 3. Getting closer to wrapping the day up. About 2 hours before we're supposed to start the finals.
Yeah, about 2 hours
Yeah.
before we're supposed to even start the finals.
I think that's a good thing, though.
Yeah, and I think, and we've gotten a lot of feedback on it the last couple weeks once we started our wrestling coverage about should these events be taking place. And I've talked to a lot of the athletic directors and coaches about the precautions they're taking, and one of them is to get events like this moving.
Right.
That you'd like to have, you'd like to break it down and put a mat under, under the spotlight
Yeah.
and everything, but you have no fans, so you don't necessarily need all the fanfare anyways.
Like fans send you that? Like, hey, should you guys even be going there and covering these?
Yes, and should these even be happening? But again, you look at what coaches are doing in regards to who you're working with in the room and everything
Yeah.
like that. And then when you're working in the weight room, Mike Pointer from Portage was telling me last week, even when they're in the weight room, they're at a cluster of 4 at the very
Yeah.
most, and it's the same 4 guys that are always working together. Hobart is taking at least 2 buses to every away event.
Right.
So to keep kids away from each other, they could spread out a little bit more on the bus. We saw it the other day. They took a break
How they do
in the
it
middle of
with
the duel
football?
to sanitize. With football, I'm not sure on the bus situation there.
You'd have to take 4 buses.
Right. Right. And I saw, and I mentioned this on air before, Coach Cook from Hobart, one of the things he mentioned I saw on social media was that, like, you look at wrestling, you're in direct contact with one person when you're
Yeah.
competing versus football, basketball, other sports where you're in direct contact with how many other people.
Oh,
So
yeah. Well, you're huddling up
You're huddling
11
up.
guys every time.
Right.
And it's not
Basketball,
like
you're playing man-to-man defense on
Yeah.
6, 7 guys, 8 guys
Yeah.
during a game.
you're not having the same 11 guys in the huddle.
And again, part of those procedures, again, events like this, you'd like to stretch things out and give the kids the chance to wrestle under the spotlight, the introductions and everything. But part of the procedures to keeping everybody safe is getting them in and also getting them out.
And saving our postseason, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
We got to
Oh,
do
yeah.
all those things now, so that we can secure that later.
Right.
I'd hate for them to cancel the state tournament.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what, talking with people, outside of the office and everything, it's like, all right, what do you look at? Do you consider, and obviously they didn't do it, things are going well, but do you consider punting on the December part of the schedule just to make sure you get February?
Right,
And
yourself.
for basketball, make sure you get March because
Yeah.
you got to make sure you have those parts. But so far, things are going well. I've had a few cancellations here and there and postponements, but
Yeah.
So 8-2, Corey Gardner here in the third period a minute to go over Trevor Hoffman of Hebron. I've been impressed with Corey Gardner. I thought I keep saying Corey. I don't think it's Corey.
It's Cade.
Cade Gardner.
Cade Gardner.
Cade Gardner. Went to that roll again. He's going to get it again.
Yeah.
Got the lanes forward. He's got the ankle hooked. Cade
35
Gardner.
seconds left.
They sent a text to me earlier and said that he's been in the program, that he's a club kid, so he's been wrestling a while. 33 seconds left.
11-2 in favor of Garner. And we want to thank everybody who tuned in here today from Crown Point, who tuned in from Hobart. Checking out our coverage, all presented by Team Toyota. You know, you could be out there doing some last-minute shopping and everything, but you're watching high school wrestling. Then you can go shopping.
Yeah,
Day's
you-
going to be over early enough to get that
Well,
done.
you can have your phone in line,
That's true.
show it to some other people. Aiden Torres with a tech fall. Ethan Contreras with a fall. 41-12, Chesterton.
20 seconds left.
More blood. 17. This is Blood Time brought to you by.
If you're interested in sponsoring our coverage, including Blood Time naming rights, you can contact the Region Sports Network at 219-923-2169.
I'm telling you, man. There's
Mike Reiser's been pushing that for a couple years now.
the Red Cross. They want blood donations. Perfect time.
Yeah.
How do you like your steaks? Extra rare? You get the Blood Time.
Bobby, take notes on these potential naming rights. Our executive producer is Chris Ramirez. On the cameras, Bobby Quinn, Joe Colvin. Giovanni Alcantar was here earlier, operating one of our cameras.
When are you guys on next?
That's a good question. We are on next for wrestling or just in general?
In general.
In general, we got some basketball coming up the week after Christmas. Got some other special things planned. I can't go into details about
Nice.
just yet, but some things we have never done before on the Region Sports Network, some live broadcasts. So
Is it Chris Ramirez riding a bike around town?
it is not.
I seen that.
It is not.
182-pound finisher.
I saw,
In sixth place,
man, there's a kid. So when we built our house, when we registered the girls for school, they said, man, you live right next to the Mantises. I said, I don't know who that is. And then I seen like the other night, he got like 49. I said,
He
oh.
put up 48 with 12 rebounds against Portage.
I said, oh, so he's pretty good. There's these two real tall kids that run my block now.
He will be announcing his college commitment on Christmas Day.
Nice.
Seth Willems.
Trying to take away from JC's birthday. I see how he is.
Yeah. Yep.
So we're at 220 here. Yeah.
Number 1 from
Isaiah Street.
Isaiah Street, and from Fairhaven Christian, Michael Schreiber. Mat number 2 from Crown Point, Paul Clark. And from River Forest, Ethan Silver. Mat number
We got a
3
rematch on Mat 2.
Yeah, Ethan Silver.
Solos.
That was a good match earlier, too.
Zach Vanderwall.
Ethan Silver caught him with a headlock early.
And Michael Schreiber of Fairhaven Christian, a senior, 9-1. We were talking about it earlier. I can't remember who Brownsburg played on ESPN. I'm going to look it up right now. I'm sure someone will tell us in the comments. I think anytime you have like Indiana high school team playing on ESPN is pretty cool. St. Xavier, Ohio. And Isaiah Street was in the background, like the backfield the entire game.
Yeah, that's a school I told you we used to wrestle at,
Yeah.
St. Xavier.
So we don't have a match here on mat number 4. Sounds like they're starting to get stuff cleared up. Paul Clark and Ethan Silver competing for third, and Dominic Somos and Zach Vanderwall of Benton Central competing for fifth. So we'll try to keep you guys posted on those results, and we're going to watch the one here in the middle, 0-0. Got that underhook. And he's kind of got that same thing where he's trying to get that there's a stall warning. Trying to get that underhook, elevate, and get that shot off.
45 seconds to go here in the first, scoreless in our 220-pound championship match.
Tell you what, these guys are making that mat look small.
Yeah, they are.
I'm looking, thinking like, man, is that match smaller?
Isaiah Street was pretty tall and like lean last year. He's kind of filled out a lot more.
Yeah.
They do a good job with their big guys, man. There's a stall call. There's one.
And Schreiber gets dinged for the stall.
Cross ankle pick, head and arm here. He wants that ankle bad, right?
Yeah,
That's about 4 ankles in a row.
Yeah, it was good defense.
1-0 Street at the end of one.
Paul Clark on top over here, riding a hard half. Getting ready to turn him. Dish the legs there. We had a fall for Dominic Somos in a reversal. I think what we were saying earlier, Paul Clark probably should have dished the legs when he started going there and just kind of sunk that half and try to roll through.
Yeah. So you're in parallel, you could get rolled.
Reversal there for Street. Just calling some injury time. Did he knock his tooth out? They like grabbed his tooth out of his mouth and started calling injury time. Now they're stopping injury time.
I remember that happened in the regional finals with, the regional finals. Luis Rodriguez got kicked in the mouth,
Yeah, I do remember that.
and his tooth was hanging down from his braces because he wasn't wearing a mouthpiece.
Was it regional or was it sectional?
No, it was regionals.
I think it was at Hobart.
Yeah, it was regionals. Because he wrestled. That Portage kid beat him. He got the forfeit, the medical forfeit.
Yeah.
Minute 10 remaining here in the second.
Clark looks really high with the legs in.
It. Still 3-0 here with 1 minute to go in the first or second period between Isaiah Street and Michael Schreiber of Fairhaven Christian.
In that third place match, Paul Clark leads Ethan Silver 5-2. That one's in the third.
Good shot there by Paul Clark. Silver diving for an ankle here. And put himself in a position to get potentially dangerous. Street really pushing the pace here.
95 to the podium leads 195 to the podium.
Paul Clark leads 6-4 now.
That's with just over a minute to go in the third. Here in the championship match, Isaiah Street of Brownsburg up 3-1 over Mike Schreiber of Fairhaven. Second stall against Schreiber.
So that's another one, 4-1.
That's his third, actually.
Yeah,
That was
third.
third, yes.
Next one's
Second
2,
point.
and then the
Yeah,
next one will
second
be a DQ. Down to the final 2 matches out at Hobart. 53-12, Chesterton over Hobart.
Wow. Is that a surprise to you or not?
A couple spots. I mean, Chesterton's really good.
Yeah.
Giving up 2 forfeits, it's going to be tough to compete with like their crown points and when they go to team state in 2 weeks. Good pancake there. So it's going to make it 6-1 for Street heading into the third.
Update on our team score here. In fifth, we have Legacy with 147, River Forest in fourth, 154, Fairhaven in third, 161, Brownsburg second, 266, and Crown Point 341.5.
I think
Again, I'm not good at math, but they're not going to catch them.
No, they're not going to catch him. I'm not good at math either. We could be the non-good at math club.
That's right.
6-1. Looking like they're going to get a reversal here. You can get a 1 escape. Make it 6-3 or 6-2. 1:30 left, 6-2. I think Isaiah Street's going to be a state medalist. And I mean, a couple stall calls here. You know, you could have probably pushed a little bit more action. But the Fairhaven Christian kid, Michael Schreiber, I mean,
Yeah,
he could
he's
probably be a state qualifier level guy if he wrestled the IHSA tournament.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think Street's got a nice size, right, for
Mhm.
that weight class.
And he's mobile. I mean,
Exactly.
how many 220s you seen get 4 pick attempts in a row, and how many
Yeah.
220s you seen that are stopping that?
Yeah,
Paul Clark is still up 6-4 over here.
and he looks like his condition's pretty good too, which is big for some of those big weights.
Under a minute to go in this match.
He's kind of blocking right now. Right there's a good shot. Oh, missed it there. A little drop in double there. Got poked in the eye.
While we're on this injury, Bobby, let's go over to mat number 2. Since we have Paul Clark over there, he's up 6-5.
Hawk, dude, I'm dead. He had like a bloody. He had like a nose plug fall out. It was all bloody. He tried to hand it to Hawk. Hawk said no chance. Like ran away from him. He's not wrong. Like I'm not trying to get bloodborne pathogens either, but you just don't see a lot of coaches run away like like hands up, like don't do that.
That match has 8 seconds left. Back to our championship that has 35 seconds left. Isaiah Street of Brownsburg up 6-2. Blood time over on mat number 3.
And Mike Schreiber with 20 seconds left here. He's going to need a takedown and some back points to tie it up. It's going to be tough because Street closes distance real well. Now they're going to hit Street for a stall. Paul Clark to his back.
Paul Clark's going to get the win.
Take 2 takedowns, 2 near falls. Going to make it 10-5.
And Isaiah Street gets the 6-2 win at 2:20.
Down to the big fellas.
To close out the day, we move to 285.
Wrestling for your championship, John Mollenkamp of Wheeler and Leighton Jones of Brownsburg. Competing for 3rd place from River Forest, Nathan Paisley, sophomore, 9-6, and Jack Reese, sophomore, 8-5. Completing for 5th place, Colin Foy of Hanover Central, a freshman, 3-4, and Keaton Loudermilk, a sophomore from Hebron.
And from Wheeler, John Mullencup. Mat number 2 from Crown Point, Jack Reese, and from River Forest, Nathan Paisley. Mat number 3 from Hebron, Keaton Loudermilk, and from Hanover Central, Colin Foy.
Gets an underhook here. I mean, it's such a dominant position for the big guys, getting that underhook.
Yeah.
I mean, you can control where they're going. Like 2-on-1s and underhooks. I mean, I know that's, maybe not more of a redundancy, but those are 2 spots where you can control positioning.
Mullen Cup and all Greater South Shore Conference. First team offensive lineman for the Bearcats.
Nice. I believe Leighton Jones was the first team, all-state tight end also, but I'm not positive. I can
Pretty
look it up
impressive
on
as a
Twitter.
sophomore.
Let me look at it.
He's big for a sophomore.
Yeah, he is.
He's a nationally ranked tight end by the Prototype, and he's a top 100 class of 2023.
Okay.
Is that good?
That's better than I was. Under a minute to go in the first. We are scoreless here in the 285 championship match. Mullen Cup of Wheeler, Jones of Brownsburg. .30 seconds.
Still 0-0.
Over for third place, Jack Reese and Nathan Paisley, Crown Point versus River Forest. Scoreless as well. I believe
Getting
these are
his body
final
lock.
2 matches of the day.
Big step there. Big step. Big step. Jack Reese did that big step with that outside. Oh, Paisley's going for it. So 0-0 after the first period here with Mollenkap and Jones. Paisley with the fall.
Paisley gets the fall. Take third place at 285.
Jones trying to work that bar arm series, trying to pull that out.
220 to the podium, please. 220.
Oh, right to his. I thought he rolled it right to his back there. Larry Babcock out there being nimble on the mat.
I told him earlier he did a good job. Minute 25 remaining in the second. We are still scoreless in our final match of the tournament. Yeah, Crown Point has the team title completely locked up.
Ooh.
I'll tell you what, that took a lot of gas out of him right there.
Running
Yeah.
away.
Now he's going to run into his ear here, settle back. Ooh, 3 near fall. It's running tough on top, man. I think I got some blood. So I think you're bloody, buddy.
Leighton Jones up 3-0 as we stop for blood time. 25 seconds to go in the second. Again, those team scores: Crown Point 341.5, Brownsburg 266, Fairhaven 161, River Forest 154.
I think the heavyweight coach at Brownsburg's done like a really good job since he's been there.
Oh, yeah.
He's had guys under the lights. He's had guys in the semis. And look what he did with Ricky Clark a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Dorian Keys.
Yep.
First year wrestler, won state.
Yeah. "13 seconds here left in the second period. The second period. It's been Jones' choice going in the third period. You can work to a base. Separate hands, put in the back pocket, turn in. Stuff his head, face him. It's a good transition for a big dude.
Yeah. That's a good transition for a little dude.
Yeah. There was a lot of guys in that front headlock position earlier working their way up. Yeah, they didn't do that.
Yeah.
That makes it 5-0 with 90 seconds left
I would
in
be
the
wi-
match and the tournament.
I'd be willing to bet Mollenkap gets a lot of those bigger dudes to that like single leg position. They go back down.
Yeah.
Don't base up, face them, and get a front head.
Right. Stuff ahead, kick your leg back.
college football score for you guys in case you're interested. Halfway through the first quarter, Notre Dame's up over Clemson 3-0.
Pretty good. I was just talking to Hawk about that. I seen Brian Kelly trying to pull a power move.
Yeah, said they weren't going to go play in the tournament if family's going to go.
Yep.
We'll see what happens if they actually make it.
Yeah. Sounds like a non-Notre Dame fan there.
You should have said that. You should have said it after, not before.
Yeah. Hey, good job, man. We'll see you, bud. Good job.
5-0 still, under a minute remaining.
Last match of the day.
I believe they're wrapping things up from Howard here shortly if they haven't yet.
Yeah, they're down to the last 2 matches.
Yeah, they're
Down to the last match. Tyler Turley got a pin over Brandon Bolin. They're on Cade Johnson and
then-
Simpson.
Yeah, 170. That's 2-1 in favor of Simpson. So yeah, they started at 82. That's your last match over there. They're running way ahead of schedule too. Well, with Valpo being out, but they thought round 5 wasn't going to start till 3:30.
See you guys. Have a good one. You too. Have a Merry Christmas, buddy. 5-0, Leighton Jones.
16 seconds remaining.
Looks like your champion is going to be Leighton Jones of Brownsburg. He's going to be a tough out for
Yeah.
the tournament in general.
Yeah.
And Leighton Jones gets the victory for Brownsburg to win the 285-pound championship. We'll give you those one final team update, team scores, and then we will wrap things up here from Crown Point. The Bulldogs win the Carnahan, 343.5 points. In second place, Brownsburg, 270. Not sure if that's factored in that match just yet. Fairhaven in third with 161. River Forest in fourth with 158. And in fifth, Legacy Academy with 147. So that's going to do it here from Crown Point for the Carnahan Memorial Invitational, presented by Team Toyota. Do business with the team that supports your sport. That is Team Toyota. I want to thank everybody for tuning in, spending your Saturday with us. Our crew today, our executive producer is Chris Ramirez. Our broadcast crew, Mike Reiser, Bobby Joe Maldonado,
Cody Lanieve.
Cody Lanieve. Thank you, Cody. I forgot how to pronounce your last name for a second, so I apologize, buddy.
You're good.
On the camera, we had Bobby Quinn, Joe Colvin, and Giovanni Alcantar. I want to thank Bill DeRula, the athletic director here at Crown Point, for all of his hospitality, having us come out to stream today. We'll have more high school wrestling presented by Team Toyota coming up after the holiday season. So stay with us at regionsports.com, regionwrestling.com, facebook.com/regionsports. So for everybody at the Region Sports Network, my name is Nathan Laird saying thanks for watching. Have a Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a Happy New Year. We will talk to you guys coming up very shortly. This has been a production of the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle.